YouTuber, for anyone who doesn't know me, Steele here. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to the Persona 4 Arena Ultimax stream. We're all having a good time here, and sorry for starting off late, big dinner again, and it's also part of why it's a bit late. Started cooking at around 6, so yeah. Anyways, you're all doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us, and I see starting off, I see Blind Bower redeemed start. Also, chat, I think Dinah was free stuff, because that wasn't 5 minutes. Or it wasn't. Yeah, it's good to see a button now. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time with us. Same thing for Real Human with the Kofi stream bot. Shout out. I know, hello Real Human. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. And I see Trauma Sona. Yep. Also fun. Also hello Dino again. I see Nixter says, and I know. So Nixter, welcome. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. And guess what I'm doing tonight? That's the clue. Fortnite? I don't know. Hey. Is it just me, or does Dino's mic quality seem worse? Hold on. Next is out of context, getting us in further quoted the stream. It's not golf in miniature, it's miniature golf. I am no longer on a plane, so I can tune in as I am, not dealing with a 30-second ad for 5 minutes. Though it is 2 AM, so yeah. Let me just... Let's see. Input sound devices... Yeah, it kind of sounds like your old mic quality, like when you're using the laptop mic. I didn't do anything different with my mic, I'm pretty sure, so... Maybe it's the placement of the mic. Like, is it in front of your lips? I'm talking closer to it now, at least. Thing is, the Dino didn't get it, I'm gonna play mini golf. Yeah, the Meeple game is actually doing a lot to build up hype right now with more character guides. I just got Blades 2 hours ago. Gosh. That's not it. Okay, hold on. Like, it's the top of the mic next to your mouth, or like, not directly close, but like close-ish. It's fine, or also real humans, but yeah, we finally have it, at least according to Twitter. We finally have Magneto for white people. Okay. Fixers to sparkle. Wait, I know so small. Can golf just be golf to you? That's not how it works. This is much better, but it still sounds a bit muffled. Also needs to redeem Tyrannomon, so let me get that real quick. Wait, Magneto is playing. Okay. Did that change anything? Just tried to re-plug in my microphone to see if that worked. Oh, that's much better. Okay, sweet. Very good. Awesome. Also redeemed the mustache. I did not see that. There it is. Okay. Apparently the thingy is true that you need to do is turn something back on and off again, and it'll fix most problems. Oh wait, oh no, you sound much more farther away, or now. I don't feel like I did anything different with my mic compared to like I last did the Grand Blue stream, so. It's very weird, yeah. It's also weird that weird that it's also not glowing blue, at least for a little part of it, when it's supposed to normally be doing that. But anyways, yeah, as expected, Blade is virtual. Exter dead super pissed rats, sleeping on the controls for Bunbow's hearing. Bunbow says, I literally work on audio engineering, so I'm sorry that I have good ears. Maybe up your mic gain a bit? Okay, does this do anything, or? Excuse me. Let's speak more, okay. I see the little two wheel looking things on my mic that I can see around, and one has like a picture of a TV and the other has a microphone on it. So it's wondering like maybe that's something to do with like how loud it's supposed to be. I don't know. The other one is like plus or minus, but it's for headphones. At least it looks like it is. Also, again, the not glowing blue like it normally is, even though I'm pressing like the button that normally turns it on. These are to do with my laptop now, because it also noticed that when I normally like plug it in with my phone to charge it while streaming, it's not working for that anymore. I accidentally just elbowed my laptop, so that might still hurt it a bit. Anyways, yeah, maybe it's the laptop. Yeah, I'm just double checking. It does in fact still not work when it comes to trying to use it to charge my phone again. Don't know why. You're like, think it like both ways. Let's see, can you do me a favor, like directly speak to the laptop mic, like put your lips near it? I think I'm doing it right now. Does this do anything, or just... Let's see, missing messages. Did you try pulling the lever? Also, real humans this anyways. I'm getting prepared to press Ghost Rider 5H and call Magneto back assist. Then press Ghost Rider 2M so I can convert into a full combo. Okay, now speaking to your actual mic. Got it. Into it right now. versus the Dino's laptop mic. Also kind of ruining things. I don't understand why, like, it's just the entire left side of my laptop that I use for, like, plugging into my mic and also for my phone to be charged and well connected to my laptop also ain't working. Entire left side just said no. Yeah, like I've been trying to flip around how it works, but like for my phone. I never it's working. Let's see. Like if you want to hear what I mean, watch a VOD you have, then listen to how you sound now. I think you'll understand. Alright. Sorry, Persona 4 Arena. Let's see. Gotta troubleshoot.
Your friend. Thanks.
Fun. Have you tried to talking to Moon?
Singularity? Oh no. Not you too.
Maybe. Oh.
When you're dead, the skies will have peace again.
Let me raise the volume because I was quiet here.
How you feeling? How you feeling? Wanna play? Oh. Life and his serpent will stand only to benefit you both. You're out of luck. Quest clear.
Actually, in general, it's just kind of quiet in this area. Hold on.
That's pronounced One. He has called Ganyu her older brother. Oh.
Okay, hold on. We have that, and then.
Called Ganyu her older brother. Oh.
Okay, hold on. Oh. We have that, and then. Yeah, I hear it now. Okay, hold on. Oh. We have that, and then. Yeah. Also, I just realized Blade has you 5B. This is yes. Yes, we now have no move. Exorcist Piccolo. Mood. Honestly, maybe reset the laptop. Alright. I shall be away for a bit, folks. See how this works. Yeah, just restart anyways. It literally could just be have you try turning it on and off again. Alright. Okay, I should be back. Notice when I turned it back on, it didn't do anything for my phone in regards to like whether or not it's charging now or not. That's also a little concerning, but oh, you sound way better. You said sound back to normal. Okay. Guess that worked. I guess. At least partially. Let me just double check. Yeah, I was literally just have you try turning it off or on again. Okay, it seems OBS says it's using the default input thingy. The microphone array again, according to my laptop though. Virgil turning on his PC. This is power. I'm a little confused though. As my laptop's apparently it's using the microphone array, which I'm pretty sure that's supposed to just be the laptop mic. I thought it was. It says power change. Try switching to the other mic, and if it gets worse, you can swap back. Okay, let's see. Stereo mix. Stereo mix help at all, or I can use my laptop. Really the same. Okay, then. Weird. Guess I'll make do with this, but still, for some reason, my can't charge with my laptop anymore, so I guess I have to go plug it back into another outlet that I have. Welcome to technology. Yep. I think maybe array was a tiny bit better. Wait, I switched back to it just now, though. Hold on. And now I'm back on microphone array. Also, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Whatever the dino does, don't click any big red buttons. Don't worry, there's none here. Also, Brewhum says water and 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 water. Oh no, you sound better now. Yep, you're good now. Alrighty. Okay, we're in the clear, maybe. Not gonna jinx anything yet. I'm just be objective and say it seems okay for now.
This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
Thank you, Fuka. It sounded like Fuka. Phone charged, ready to go. Laptop seems to be in order, and microphone too. Okay, let's do this now, for real.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
At least I'm hoping this is gonna stay that way and nothing's actually gone wrong, because this mic was $60 and I just got it last week. I think I got it as like a Christmas match. Hope nothing's happened to it now. Also, next is this. Wait, this game has sponsors? Sponsored by itself. see. Bookmarks for, there we go, Naruto. This is just normal. My mic was $200 and it somehow glitches like that. Yikes, but also, I guess, glad to know this is at least somewhat normal, but also Real Human says Raid Shadow Legends.
Kanji-kun, are you alright?
Ganji.
Of course I am. Your attacks are like little bug bites. I just let my guard down, that's all.
Alright, Kanji. I know he's acting tough or trying to be courteous to me, but at least he's back to the usual Kanji-kun. Usual Kanji-kun. Usual. Didn't you say that too? At the very least, it seems that the spell is broken once the battle ends. Let out a sigh of relief. Still, for some reason, Kanji-kun has yet to look this way.
Are you really okay?
There's this not really sponsored.
With you, so
Not really sponsored. Hashtag maybe today.
How? Well, it was a change of pace?
You came into the TV for a change of pace? Did something happen? I'm willing to listen if you'd like to talk about it.
Something to talk about. I mean, wait, not that I don't want to talk to you. But like, it's not that I do want to talk or that I don't want to.
It's like I
Otherwise, it's
accidentally
just
fell
sometimes
into
a
the
man wants to go inside
TV
a
like a
TV by
complete
himself.
dummy. Yes, I remember that's what happened in this story. If that's also what happened in Naruto's, but so are you really okay? Kanji. My mic wasn't working. Naruto, help me. My mic is all and the dino would get paid to stream. I do get paid a little bit thanks to the ads. Not that much, but it's a little something. I haven't checked my email in a while though. Maybe there are some sponsors out there. So.
I'm not sure I follow.
Off my back, will you? I didn't come in here because I like it. Actually, no. That is why I came. Because I like this place.
Kanji turns around. His face is red. Anger or something else. We definitely do get paid. I literally got $50 from streaming a month ago. Yeah. Albeit it takes a while. The power of 8 cents a stream. Except like sponsored by like Honkai or something the dino actually plays. That would be nice.
I just don't understand why you're being so loud about it and blushing so fiercely.
I wasn't blushing.
10 cents a stream, heck yeah, Lamau. If we could get a little... I don't want to just make this about profits, but I do want to make sure I have reason to... Yes. Try to get like a little something back from streaming to, I guess, justify also taking time to do this. Try to find an actual job, but like... I wonder if maybe I should like also stream on YouTube, if I can like multi-stream on multiple platforms at the same time.
Besides, it was all your fault. You're the one that was, well, being all...
It's just I cast $100 million in dimes. Kind of my main issue with that, let's see. Be real with you, Chief, YouTube hasn't been doing that much for me so far. YouTube is better to have videos. I'll say the Dino Fact videos have been doing pretty well as of late. I'm pretty happy about that.
Me? What are you talking about?
You want me to come out and say it? Jeez. I thought you'd gone crazy because of that.
Yeah, the Dino Fact videos are a good idea for YouTube. I wonder if I should do Dino Fact posts on like Twitter and Blue Sky like I used to. I've had like at least a couple people say that they missed them, and honestly, you could do both. Also, interestingly, for some of my older ones, every now and then I get notifications of like random accounts, somehow finding them, liking them, even once they're like years old.
Me? Crazy? You were the one who was acting oddly, calling me now doll and whatnot.
Now, doll? Why would I call you that?
Wait a second. Acting strangely.
Am I a doll? I thought Kanji-kun as if he's gone mad, and he saw me as the same. Yet, both of us claimed that we hadn't gone crazy. Right, man, for YouTube, I gotta start being more downplaying shiz posts. Yes. Get it now. That's why you called me the usual Naruto.
Ah, of course. An illusion.
Huh?
They're gaslighting us,
I believe we were
Kanji-kun.
both under the illusion that the other had lost their mind.
They're gatekeeping us. Listen, those have all done decently well.
That's why neither of us remembers saying what the other heard.
Illusions, huh?
It must be a scheme to make friends fight each other. But if that's the case...
Not as simple as the person I have to fight being crazy. You and Kanji both said things that dig deep into my personal problems. If these are illusions, then whoever's creating them has to be someone who knows
The
us.
ability to interfere with other senses, the prior knowledge of us, putting it all together, it must be.
Must be what?
Naruto, yeah, Kanji, you said you loved me. A crush on me and you wanted to marry me? You had gone crazy, Kanji. Right. I'm gonna go cry in the pile of chairs over there.
The Teddy acting as the tournament's host, as well as Rise-san, must be genuine.
You moron, there's no way it's them.
Look at Kanji in surprise.
Ted and Rise are fakes. Come on. We're not twisted like that. You of all people ought to know.
Also dying emote from Ryuhyun. Doesn't have any proof. His unshakable trust in us sets me at ease. If I told him that Rise and Teddy are both missing, I'm sure his answer wouldn't change.
Who else then?
Well, you know, there is someone here besides us. I saw her on my way here. Some girl with long hair.
A girl. Did she happen to be wearing a white fur shawl and combat gear beneath it?
Her? What are you talking about? She had on a normal Yasuo girl's uniform and her hair was like tied back.
He's not a furry, I'm pretty sure.
A female student with tied back hair? I don't recall anyone like that.
Thought he might have run into Kirijo-san, but that doesn't appear to have been the case. That girl Kanji's talking about a suspect. Can't tell for sure.
I'll keep it in mind. Well, I should be moving on.
Hold on, I'll come with... Wait, what the hell?
The invisible walls again. Like last time, I can't touch it myself. Sorry, Kanji. Even inside a 2D game, there's borders.
The rules seem to dictate that only the victor can proceed. I'll come for you later.
Don't bother. I'll figure this out myself somehow.
Alright, Naruto, I'll find a way to no-clip through it.
That aside, you beat me. You better make sure you're the champion in the end.
That's completely irrelevant to the larger objective.
Leave Kanji behind and push on ahead. Alright, tonight on Bun Gear, the Mafia comes to raid my base, only for me to capture them all and sell them to the black market for lettuce. Also, Dialga comes from a meteor and kills Cyrus. They do need to get Power World, maybe. This sounds way too fun, but also, oh god, Kanji is trapped, dealing with corner pressure. Fudge wall breaks, wall breaks don't exist yet. Walk down the hall, come to another likely location for a match. Just as I figured, Teddy appears on screen. I love that every time there are looters and raiders in my base, I can literally just catch them and sell them to the black market. It's hilarious.
Your next opponent is a special guest. We've got a lady jumping in on the fun. It'll be a big emotional reunion for you now, Chan.
How? Use organ harvest. Also, real humans, it's just like real children. Just like,
Could it be?
Bring out the next opponent!
Kirijo-san.
hi, Mitsuru.
Shirogane. Why are you here? I thought you were... This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon.
The purpose of this event is to have the participants fight, and because there's only one path to take, I figured we would run into each other sooner or later. Imagine it would be this early on, though. Something else I need to be concerned with. Like the previous times, the opponents will not be seeing each other correctly. That in mind, I watched her closely, and as expected, I see a change in her. Tsuru's face twists into an expression of contempt. Her composure shatters.
To say I'm surprised to see you here would be an understatement.
No reply. No point in saying anything after all. Fair enough.
The silent treatment. How ridiculous that you, who lives a lie, would dig up other people's hidden secrets for a living. You seem gentle, but you maintain an aloof distance that keeps people at arm's length. I've thought that since our first meeting. At first, I thought it must be typical of a detective, but that doesn't seem to be the case. You simply lack confidence in yourself.
I have some trouble staying
You hide
silent.
your true nature because you know that once you grow close to someone, you'll no longer be able to protect your pride. That's why you won't let anyone in. You use your job as a pretext to keep your distance and never get too attached.
Ma'am, I literally gaslit myself for my whole life to be a guy. It literally isn't even working. It's also backfired a lot. There's a lot of discourse regarding me on the internet.
And it's from that position that you're trying to discover what others are hiding? How contradictory. Not to mention completely ridiculous and unfair.
I clench my fists in spite of myself.
Persona.
Rijo's relentless words. If it's only an illusion, I begin to feel that if I lose, I'll never be able to look her in the eye again. I lose here.
I'd dearly like to answer your charges, but I see no need. There is no reason to defend myself against the accusations of an illusion.
Ma'am, I have advantage on saving throws against persecution. Against persuasion. Alright, here we go.
Finally!
Obvious. Not yet. On guard. Go! I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
My combos away.
I must hit. I must hit. I'm coming for you. Now you crossed the line. There. I must hit. You're slow. I must hit.
There we go. The word filter stopped the bot. Let's go. Heck yeah. I said a funny thought. Now into illusion. Loved Katone, didn't you? Stop. Stop. I never liked her. I don't have regret for what happened. I knew I should have done it a day earlier.
You're stronger than you look. It seems you're a skilled fighter.
Why couldn't I have just hung out with a blue guy? Maybe liked League of Legends. but then changed for the better.
And a persona user as well, huh?
That Kirijo stands up.
I'd like to clear something up. Before our battle, I may have said or done some things that seemed disrespectful, but
Like the idea that the illusion doesn't work. Not because she regrets Katone dying, but because she didn't kill her Lamau. Skill-stealing son of a B-word, Ryoji. Hey, would that imply that this is the modded timeline, or... It's this Kirijo? Wait, if it's this Mitsuru, or...
I understand. We were shown illusions to goad us into fighting each other.
so you already knew. You are a credit to the Shirogane name, then. In that case, well, I'm willing to forget all the things you said about my body.
Wait, what? What? Her body? Did the illusionary me say? Wait.
Though, if you're a persona user, that gives weight to two of my theories.
Fanbasa's Fuka, like Kane. Oops, hang on. No, wait. Oops in as the actual Mitsuru comes in. Hello. Oh, you have blue hair. You remind me of someone that I used to know. Is there mods for Persona 4 Arena Ultimax? Or actually, I don't know if there's really a reason to game plus this game, so there's really a reason to do it, because then it would just kind of ruin the experience with the story. Maybe. Anyways, how's this? No human just has there.
One is that you were one of those who solved last year's serial murders. The few proud anonymous heroes.
And probably has a Katone color, I think. Bug. Then I brace myself for the other shoe to drop. Know what she's about to say.
The other is that you were one of my enemies. You were an observer at the hijacking, which means a persona user was sent specifically. Yet you hid that from me. Somehow I doubt you were there just to watch over the cargo. If my suspicions aren't off base, then there's something I must say.
In all honesty, I feel like I have no defense for what's going to happen next. Begin trying to find a way to make it this conversation about ruining whatever goodwill I may still have with her. Kirijo-san's next words take me completely by surprise.
Shirogane, can I ask for your cooperation once again?
What?
You know more about this world than I do, and since I lost our match, I will be unable to move on from here.
Wait a moment. I thought you distrusted me.
Even if I did, is continuing to oppose each other the wisest course of action?
I have no words. Kirijo-san smiles as she watches me. The proposal completely surprised me. Price must have confirmed what she was thinking about me. I knew that I'm not the type of person who would become her enemy under normal circumstances. That's why she smiles. No match for her. On a completely different level than I am. Not a matter of social rank. Social link. She simply has the type of personality that makes people want to follow her. Maybe she should be on social media. Naoto, wait, I thought you thought E-word, you beat me. No bad persona use. E-word, you beat me. No bad persona user could beat me. My A-word. Anyways, Kirijo doesn't wait for me to answer and continues. Look, about a couple years ago, I beat up evil persona users for breakfast. You know, diff those guys. If you can fight on par with me, means you had a MC that cared about you. Thus, grinded a bunch to make sure you got to max level early. Like me, just... Wanna know who's bad? That weirdo, what's his name? The Pistol Churchman? you talking about Jesus Christ using a gun, or yeah, pretty much that's what he was like. Usual.
As you have guessed, we are here in pursuit of the stolen cargo. Upon investigation, we figured out that it contained the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris. She was a machine, developed as one of a series of test models. They were intended to receive personas in order to combat shadows.
Isn't a persona the manifestation of one's strength of heart? How could a machine be capable of using a persona?
Real Human says, Kagami? Kagami was actually the leader behind Strega this whole time. This implies Kagami is Jesus. It's like the chairman for Strega. The carpet guy was for us. But he just always hid in the shadows, and when they all died, Kagami just went into a new life of hiding. And became a detective. Actor. This implies Kagami is Jesus. That's mean. But that would put into question, why hasn't he just no-diffed? Like Saito.
You're right to ask that. Labris has a mind of her own.
Actually, wait,
We
no,
don't
I
know
get it,
what
hold
she
on.
looks like,
He's
but it's
afraid to
probably
act
very close to
because
human.
Mizuki's there. The humanoid machine. I did see something fitting that description before I came through to the TV world. Mizuki is the God Slayer, he can't risk it. Wrong move and Mizuki's gonna pummel him for new advanced metal pipe. Listen, I've never read the Bible, but I wouldn't be surprised if it has a Kagami reference. And so Jesus looked upon the man and he said, what was your name? And the man screamed out, I told you, Kagami. Kagami 1:13. It's in the Bible. So that was a weapon developed by the Kirijo group. Humanoid robots, one with a heart at that. Roots of Kirijo technology created from the research of shadows. Can't help but be surprised. However, if the culprits were specifically after this Labris weapon, the high probability that it's been removed from its case and is mobile. Can't fathom how that would benefit the thieves. One thing I can't deduce though.
Around the time of the robbery, we began to see activity in this world as well. I doubt this is a coincidence. I feel sure that your Labris is connected to this ridiculous tournament.
I agree.
Before I know what I'm doing, I reach out to shake hands with
I
Kirijo-san.
accept your earlier proposal, and I think I'd best hurry.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. Your friends must be facing their own troubles. It's possible that they've met Labris without knowing it, too.
They'll be all right, I'm sure.
Well, unless they have to deal with the gun hands.
The record showed that Labris had some unknown experimental equipment. We don't know what she's capable of. Don't take her lightly.
Oh, no, that isn't what I meant. She has a heart, yes? Then fighting her isn't our only option. She can be saved. I'm sure the others will reach the same conclusion.
I see.
When I say that, I can see a smile on her face. You can tell she believes in her friends as well.
Yes, I meant to ask. Have you been able to contact your friends?
Shake my head.
No. 2 of them have analysis-capable personas, but both of them have gone missing.
I actually have a few powers in that area myself. Can you tell me what these friends of yours look like?
Give her as detailed descriptions of Rise and Teddy as I can.
A bear costume and a girl. Are they...
Yes, they're the ones acting as hosts for this tournament, but they're not usually like this.
I see. Well, anyway, knowing that will make searching for them easier. Let me see.
Rijo focuses and closes her eyes. Oh, is it because she used to be the navigator until Fuga? You can kinda use her persona for this? Power must allow her to see as she searches. Maybe only a few powers, but it's still quite amazing.
I'm getting a match some ways from here. It's not moving either. Aha! I found her.
I also like that we have the dark hour Tartarus music.
Can you hear me?
Oh,
Who is this?
hey Rise. That voice.
My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm with one of your friends, Shirogane.
Rijo looks at me and nods, communicating to me so that Rise can hear my voice as well.
Rise-san!
The green hour. There's no green. It's just the hour. Boring.
Naoto-kun, is it really you? Yes, though I could ask the same of you, Rise-san.
I'm so glad. This weird fake Teddy kidnapped me and then everyone was fighting each other and...
Rise's voice on the PA system was a fake. If that's the case, then there's no reason to believe that the image of Teddy on the monitor is the real thing either.
It's all right. Please calm down. Do you know where you are right now?
The green hour, but I'm colorblind. So this whole world is actually different shades of green, but Naoto just can't see them.
It looks like an announcement room, but there are these invisible walls stopping me from leaving. Plus, the fake Teddy is watching me, so I can't use my persona.
I don't know who that fake Teddy is, but it seems that Rise and the real Teddy were kidnapped to deprive us of a means of communication. In other words, to keep us fooled while we were in this world. Again, that explains nothing about whatever objective could be gained by doing this to us. Minecraft, but I have dementia. Where am I, Mr. Dragon? Oh god. Anyways, Miss Labrys's existence tie into this.
Oh, right. Thanks. Kirijo-san, right? Wait, Kirijo? I know that name. That's not important now. Are you a persona user too?
Yes, but we can discuss that later. I sense a shadow-like presence very close to your position. Are you all right?
The only thing near here is the fake Teddy. Wait, is that what you're talking about?
So it's a shadow.
Hesitant to make a decision, Rijo does not know Teddy, or she wouldn't know his origins. Even if the general was the real Teddy, would probably think of him as a shadow if she didn't know better. The general is merely something else that's taking on his appearance, may lead to a completely different conclusion. That is, a shadow from a normal human who doesn't have any tolerance for this world. If that's the case, then why is the shadow mimicking Teddy? I don't have enough pieces to begin solving this puzzle yet. While I'm in the process of thinking things through, Kirijo speaks up.
Shirogane, you need to hurry on.
Did I do the
I'll try to
intro?
maintain communications
Minecraft,
best
but I have
can and
dementia.
keep you in the loop.
All right then, I'm off. Stay safe.
Alright, I have everything ready for the Ender Dragon, and wait. Forget to do the intro, or... Dang it, I gotta restart the whole game. Also fun about this. My memories, I won't surrender. The truth revealed in the eyes of Ender. There we go, made it Minecraft relevant. Now back to her and start running. Onward. The announcement room where Rise is being held. On my way, and go the distance. Be there someday. As I hurry on, led by the invisible walls, I reach a classroom. Focused, I'll be forced into another fight here too, no doubt.
Looks like you're chugging right along. And now another special guest for you.
To my memories, I won't surrender. fights the haze forever. 2 blocks, 1 dragon. Wait, I can't remember. I am the weather storm that is approaching.
The gloves may be off putting you up against this one, so I want to see your best moves out there now, Chan. Now, bring out the next opponent!
In my memories, I won't surrender. Also, let's see. And the storm that is forgotten. Hi, Akihiko. The silhouette framed in the spotlights. It's... well, how can I forget that attire?
You're Akihiko Sanada, as I recall.
Yuma Brian, welcome.
Interesting. I've been gone for a while, and here I meet a stranger who knows who I am.
You're a member of Mitsuru Kirijo's organization. Her friend, actually, no?
Oh, I see. So it's really Mitsuru you're interested in, ace detective.
His words caused me to tense up. He just called me Ace Detective. That was just a guess for my family name, Shirogane, but he could note that I'm spying on them for the police. Carefully search his eyes for anything that might tell me how much he knows. He looks me over from head to toe. I'm immediately sneers mockingly.
Jeez, look at you. You have the physique of a 12-year-old.
What?
A detective needs a strong body more than a strong brain. All-night research sessions, long stakeouts. You need stamina for that.
Well, last I heard, like, Sherlock Holmes wasn't jacked. Okay.
But look at those twiggy arms and legs of yours. You've got an overdeveloped chest, but from the looks of it, I'd say it's all fat and no muscle. Seriously.
That's a little rude, Akihiko. I guess it's kind of funny that they didn't forget that one bit from P4. This Akihiko would unironically say, "Look at your Twinkie arms, Twink." No, Twinkies. Like the Twinks candy. I'd eat them. I'll eat your arms.
What?
What's wrong with him? That's the part of my self-image I'm most sensitive about.
Let me teach you the secret to bodybuilding.
Okay, so you know this girl named Narmaya? Grand Blue? She somehow had a hitbox. That part of her body. Maybe you can utilize that.
First thing, protein. Second thing, protein. Third, fourth, and fifth, more protein.
The enemies will never see it coming if you just throw protein powder into their eyes. Hit them with the extra hitbox.
Don't you think that's rather unbalanced?
Nada-san flexes his muscles like a bodybuilder.
And finally, you gotta spar.
You gotta spar with protein. You gotta grab a protein powder bag and punch the shiz out of it. And then you snort the tenderized powder.
1, 2.
Did sparring, but that punch was meant to do serious damage. It's absurd. However, putting his unhinged talk aside, skill as a fighter isn't something I should take lightly. Shoot, I can't dodge them all. Wait a minute. Let me raise the volume a bit. Wait. Hey, no, this is the music that played when Makoto first unlocked Orpheus, right? This is it. Slash technically Thanatos too.
Stop it, Akihiko!
Mitsuru?
Hey Mitsuru. And you snorts protein powder up your nose. No. Are the shadows even trying anymore? No. It's also the boss theme for other Persona users, so like Strega. Oh. I guess that's really fitting then, yeah. Nada-san stops suddenly as a familiar voice echoes through the room.
You're under the effects of an illusion. Shirogane has done nothing. Do not attack.
What do you mean? He's the one who attacked me all of a sudden.
Wait, does Akihiko actually still think Naoto's a guy? I guess he hasn't changed to retire yet, so I guess anyone who doesn't hear from like rumors at Yasogami with straight up members of investigation team might think at first glance Naoto's a guy, but I don't know.
I attacked.
Suddenly I remember. That's right, this is all an illusion. Never met Sanada-san before, so I don't know what his usual self is supposed to be. I mean, considering she literally looks like a guy... You're deaf. Have you heard her voice, Aki? Looks a bit like a guy, sounds a lot like girl. Jeez, Ash, catch him. Stupid of me. I let myself get swept up in the situation and failed to realize what was really happening.
From my perspective, it was you who dealt the first blow. We were both being shown an illusion to make us fight each other.
Shirogane is an excellent detective and a Persona user. I told him everything. He's agreed to cooperate with us.
Oh, and Mitsuru also thinks that Naoto's a guy.
He was originally on the scene as a police observer in this case, so we've already met.
And it's for a femboy, Naoto. Oh god, face palming. that immediately got outdated, kinda. Rijo-san and I explained to Sanada-san what has been happening up until now. Relieved to learn that, despite his appearance, he's actually quite a reasonable man and quick to pick up on things.
That noise-like phenomenon that fogs your senses is already gone. You should be able to communicate normally now.
We reintroduced ourselves and shake hands.
Looks like I fell for a cheap trick.
I'm sorry for forgetting myself too. I can't even claim to have been unaware of the deception.
So you're a Persona user, huh? Well, since fate already brought us together, want to test your skills before you move on?
Alright, fine, I guess. Sanada-san slams his fists together.
Akihiko, you're doing it again. Just cooperate with him.
Alright. Come on, Naoto, let's go.
Teddy's not gonna let it happen, though, or at least Shadow Teddy, right?
Wait, the tournament rules say...
Sonata walks away. Figured he hit the wall.
All right? What's the matter? What happened?
I don't know. There's some kind of invisible wall here.
The rules dictate that only the winner of each match can advance. So,
He was flustered merely seconds ago, but now Sanada-san has taken on a more lively
So
expression.
we need to have a match, even though we've got nothing against each other. We're fighting after all then, huh? Alright then, come at me.
please go easy on me.
You can almost hear Kirijo-san sigh in expiration. Once this fight's over, I'll teach you all about protein. You know what will happen if you get it directly injected into your veins? I figured it out. It's amazing. It's...
Finally! Fight!
Do it!
Come on. Light combos away.
I'm not giving up.
I kicked him. I kicked him. There we go.
KO'd.
How unfortunate.
Please go easy on me. He immediately does his instant kill. Sorry, I didn't pay attention to a single thing you said. I just want to kill you.
That was a great bout. You're good.
Okay, we're good.
About? What an annoying rule.
Wait a second. That reminds me. I saw that guy calling himself General walking with a girl. If only one person can move on, that's against the rules.
Fake Teddy and Rise were together all this time. Could the girl he's talking about be Rise?
Do you remember the details of what this girl looked like?
Nada tells me about the girl he saw. Instead matches the description of the unknown girl Kanji had talked about. Means there's a high probability that the person seen walking with her was not the general, but the real Teddy. At the very least, this is evidence against the argument that Teddy's the general. This creates another theory, though. The general's not really Teddy, then he's someone else's shadow. There's only one person that fits the bill. Well, not person per se,
If
but...
that girl was Labris, then, well, is it possible we're dealing with her shadow?
That's right, Labris. If she has a heart capable of using a persona, it stands to reason that she could create a shadow. In light of how the events of last year played out, it makes perfect sense. Kidnapped by someone who threw her into the TV world, creating a reflection of her heart.
None of the data I have shows any connection between Labris and Yasagami High. On top of which, I don't see how she'd know about you or your friends.
Been having doubts about that as well. At least I have a feel for what's going on. Labris' kidnappers hope to gain from this remains unknown, however. At any rate, it wouldn't be good if the shadow run it into its owner. Either way, best if I head to the announcement room. Much more logical to restrain the false Teddy since I know his location than it would be to have to search for Labris somewhere in this world. So if that really is Teddy with Labris, why are they traveling together?
Jeez, what's that Teddy doing? I'm sorry I can't help much, Kirijo-san.
You'll have to forgive me for my meager skills as well. My persona's communication powers are more for operational assistance. A friend of mine from school was much stronger than myself in that respect, but...
Oh no, it's all that stupid bear's fault anyway. He's a real genius for making people worry.
Man, it's strange running into so many Persona users I've never heard of all at once.
Man, imagine if we get into like a Persona 5 arena. There'll be even more people for us to have to meet and fight.
I gotta say, brings back memories.
For us, too, we were as surprised as you. Not to say that the possibility of other Persona users hadn't crossed our minds, but to actually meet them.
What you said about a friend from school kinda reminds me of us, too. What was school like for you? I'd like to hear about it.
Well, ignoring Akihiko's current appearance, he was a boxing champion in his student days.
Hey, that dig was uncalled for.
After that, I don't know what went through his brain, but he started saying he wanted to search for stronger opponents.
He went on a journey to hone his skills? I thought that only happened in comics and old samurai films.
I thought I had to do it, so I did it. That's all.
This peaceful moment was shattered by Kirijo-san's voice.
Wait. What's this I'm sensing? It's like a shadow, but bigger.
Oh, hi, Nick. Anyways, another shadow presence, and it isn't a false Teddy?
Huh? What's going on? That fake Teddy left the announcement room.
They made a report immediately after that. Nada and I look at each other. It seems like the situation's changing. Nada nods to me, and after taking a small bow, I run off. No one watching over her anymore. Rise was able to summon her persona. Job of providing support moved from Kirijo, but not all of us knew, to Rise-san. They contacted the rest of us and let us talk to each other for a moment.
Rise-chan? Oh,
Yeah.
thank God you're safe! Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Wait, why is Naoto here?
Can't help but smile at this as I tell them about the others I've seen so far. Does this mean that the entire time Naoto's been doing her thing so far, none of the others ran into each other? Or none of them are talking about how they can't save anyone because they're trapped behind invisible walls, but they're gonna still root for everyone? Seems we're all safe for now, and now that we can communicate, we've greatly increased our awareness of the situation, our ability to share information. General must have known that leaving Rise alone would result in this. Didn't know, but left her anyways. There must be something major happening. That or he no longer has any reason to hide. Hurry on while we share what we know. The actual design of this place may differ from the real Yasogami High School. The general layout appears to be the same. I climbed the stairs and turned the corner, and the announcement room should be right there. However, Rise calls out a warning before I get there.
Bad news, Naoto-kun. The fake Teddy's back.
I'm too late.
Huh? What the? Is that the real Teddy? Hey, the real Teddy's here too. He's got some girl with him. I don't know her.
The fact that Rise's communication didn't get cut off once General Teddy reappeared is somewhat worrisome. Then again, General Teddy doesn't have the time to bother watching Rise. Well, if the real Teddy and Labras were both right there as well, he has more important things to be concerned with. It confirms that General Teddy's a fake. It's only natural then to assume that he's Labras' shadow in disguise. That makes things dangerous. Labras and her shadow are confronting each other. Sei-san should know the dangers of this situation, but she doesn't know Labras. She may not realize what the relationship between the girl and the shadow. To warn her, but before I can speak, it happened.
Hey, what's with that girl?
Oh god, her mic's breaking! Naoto, you need to tell her to turn it off and on again.
Rise-san? Rise-san!
Can I communicate with her when we're so close? There's something happening in the announcement room. Run as fast as I can towards it. They reach the door, I hear a loud scream from the inside. Say, Mike set up his dog shiz. Need to go XLR. I reach the door, I hear a loud scream from inside. I slam the door open without a second thought, prepared for a fight. The attack came from an unexpected assailant. Anyone in that room, I wouldn't have thought it'd be. Okay then, okay. Gonna leave us on a cliffhanger, right? Alright, leave the room. Up. Late November in the year 2010. So, after episode of Aegis 2, darkness fell without a warning. At the same time, the previously busy examination room felt so silent that the man's ears hurt.
Hey, what happened?
Called towards the back of the room, but no answer came. After working for public safety for over a decade, he thought little could faze him anymore, but this was comfortably alien. It was no ordinary blackouts. If it were, the faint light from machines running on battery power, such as cell phones, would remain. But the silence disturbed him even more. He hadn't heard so much as a single cry. He looked around, he saw a spot in the darkness. The thing was giving off an eerie glow, as if painted in an incandescent pigments. It's the dark hours. His eyes began to adjust to the darkness. He was able to faintly make out the area around that light. The shining spot was revealed as small, strangely decorated bombs that the man had only just delivered to the forensics unit.
Forensics team! What the hell is...
Called out, still squinting at the shadow of a person he could see the window before him. The shape resolved. He saw it was not a person's shadow at all. No words to describe it. First glance, it seemed to be a coffin. That's what it was shaped like. I'd never seen a coffin standing upright, tall as an adult's, shining like a dark crystal. Actually, I forgot. Is this the guy that Naoto talked with, and like, guy that put Naoto in charge of like investigating the Kirijo group? I think this is him. But That was clearly what the crystalline mass was, squatting in the spot where a window clerk normally stood. Upon closer examination, it wasn't the only one. Desks in front of the evidence shelf, next to a reference computer, objects towered everywhere, as if they had taken the place of humans.
What are these?
Chill ran down the man's spine. People was the thought that instinctively came to mind. Is the reason he couldn't hear anyone else's voice? Is it because everyone but him was?
What's going on?
Once the fear had set in, it wasn't easy to shake it off. The familiar office was starting to look like a grotesque netherworld. Felt quite sure that he had to get out. He turned and grabbed the knob to the door which he had just entered.
What the?
Man, this must suck for the Seas team, though. Like, they definitively got rid of the Dark Hour after stopping Nyx. The Dark Hour wasn't involved in the episode, I guess. And there's, as far as they knew, for like since March, the Dark Hour was gone thanks to Makoto. Everyone's okay, but now it's kind of just back now for whatever reason. He didn't budge. And that the door was locked, preventing the knob from turning the latch. The knob was completely frozen in place.
Is anyone here? Hey, let me out!
Actually, wait. Was the March that Makoto died on, was it 2011? Or the rest of it was in 2010? Or? The man slammed his fist against the door, yelling in desperation. The sensation he felt when his fist impacted the surface wasn't that of hitting a door. He felt completely at odds with what he saw, as if a picture of a door had been drawn into a solid wall. It's then that the man noticed that another light, similar in color to that emanating from the box, could be seen on part of his hand. He swung it forward. A ring. Suddenly he remembered. Brought in the small box, he found several bizarre ring-shaped objects within it. Handing it to forensics, he suspected they might be rings. Checked the theory, he put one on, and now that ring was emanating the same eerie light as the box. He had no idea what was going on. It was immediately apparent that it was directly related to the current situation. He grabbed the ring with sweat-slicked fingers and tugged, ready to pull off his own finger if necessary. Just at that moment...
I wouldn't take that off right now.
Oh.
What?
Mitsuru. And can't help but gasp. Looked around, but sensed no one inside the room with them. Where did that voice
I'll
come
be
from?
there to rescue you shortly. Calm yourself and wait there.
The man calmed himself. He realized it wasn't just a voice. The sensation was indescribable, but it was distinctly unlike hearing with one's ears.
Who's there?
Oh, pardon me. This is Mitsuru Kirijo. We met earlier.
Joe. He didn't know a Kirijo. It was she who brought the strange small box. That's all he knew. The Kirijos were a wicked family who used their fortune and influence as a shield. Constant frustration to the police. Despite that, the man couldn't help but feel relief wash over him. Perhaps he might survive this after all.
Oh, well, I appreciate the help. Just hurry.
Getting the muttered words out, he sank to the floor, the door at his back. Mitsuru Kirijo, if he recalled correctly, she was the eldest daughter of the Kirijo group's founding family. He noted that her voice had been far calmer than his, despite the situation they were both in. Sensed a measure of trustworthiness from her. I think it had been merely an hour ago he was asking himself why such a young girl had been chosen as the head of the Kirijo group at all. National Police Agency. Digital clock on the corner of the desk quietly announced the arrival of 10 a.m. in the morning. Only most of the staff would be out and about by now, but the entire police department was in turmoil that day. Only to be expected, with a key figure from the Kirijo group visiting on unusual business.
Kirijo, huh?
Kirijo Group was a major trading firm synonymous with Japan. Links to all areas of business, not a day could go by in the city without hearing their name. The clock that had struck 10 bore the logo of Kirijo Electronics. AJ was the carrier for the cell phone provided to every member of the force. 2 days ago, this same Kirijo Group made a seemingly insane proposal. The document was hundreds of pages, but a brief summary would read, "We wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial departments for eliminating monsters." Hello, John NPC.
Well, it does happen from time to time. Famous businessmen end up advocating cultish nonsense in pursuit of their ambitions.
Okay, sir. John Persona 4 Arena Ultimax is here. Upon consideration, it was decided that the Kirijo Group should be invited in to give their pitch. Of course, there was no intention of spending tax money on the outlandish proposal. The police's interest in humoring the Kirijo Group lay elsewhere. The Kirijo Group had offered an incentive whereby, if the police agreed to the meeting, they would provide a detailed list of the Economics Research Lab's artifacts, as well as actual samples. This that drove the official's decision. There had been dark rumors bandied about the Kirijo Group over the last 10 years. A little family-run business. Some said that old man Kwetsu Kirijo had delved into paranormal research and was performing inhumane experiments. Police collected enough evidence to test the rumor and had prepared many times to force an investigation. Every time the investigation came to nothing due to the group exerting hidden pressure, frustrating those working on the case to no end. Investigation's prime target was the infamous Ergo Research, Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab. Closing the Kirijo Group's dark side had been a dream of public safety for 10 years now. Now, Kirijo seemed willing to hand over Ergo Research's tightly guarded secrets on a silver platter. No one knew the reason for this suddenly about face. Neither did anyone think of turning it down. They agreed to the summit not to hear out what the proposal Kirijo was offering, but as a stepping stone towards unearthing their past crimes. Time passed, and the agreed upon time in the afternoon came. Let's say between this and what we saw with Naoto's story, where presumably this same guy was the one that talked to Naoto to investigate the Kirijo Group. A good amount of people in the government already know about personas and shadows. Presumably can also lead into Persona 5, but guess also, how has there not been more research on cognitive science then? Plus, maybe it's still mostly exclusive to, like, government groups like public safety, maybe. The man was tasked with watching over and bringing in the artifacts from the Kirijo Group. He would not speak with the guests. The police's plan afforded him a major responsibility, one that gave him something like a leading role. Long before the Kirijo car arrived in the underground porticoche, staff there to receive the guests only shrugged at the long black limousine that would have turned heads on the main roads. The youngest recruits looked towards the man and asked a question.
Chief, what's with that car?
That was the least of the surprises in store. Kirijo Group representative stepped out of the limousine. She was revealed to be a beautiful young woman, older than a university student. Not that, but she had attendants dressed in what could only be dressed as maid uniforms. All of them were young women roughly her age. The scene mesmerized the various dignitaries present to greet her.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, representing the Kirijo Group. It's nice to meet you.
Hi, Mitsuru. Again. Brisk greeting radiated poise. There she shook hands with the assembled dignitaries in a manner that showed she was no stranger to social gatherings.
She's the company rep? Really?
The young recruit, who was sneaking looks out of the corner of his eye, muttered in spite of himself.
Their proposal said the rep who's coming today would be the leader of this new unit, but I thought it was supposed to be some hardcore armed response team, and she's leading it? Well, I guess it's better than some meathead.
Oh, imagine if Akihiko was here.
Shut up and hold your position.
In truth, the man felt the same way. Certainly this monster extermination unit would never be incorporated, but even if it were, I'm sure this wisp of a girl could never do such work. Well, eventually the dignitaries entered the agency along with Miss Kirijo. Some wore lopsided smiles due to the young beauty's unexpected appearance, but that would do for now. Dignitaries were only there to receive her. True objective was loaded in the truck parked behind the limousine. Documents and artifacts of Yurgo research.
All right, start bringing them in.
Roger, sir.
The man signaled his trained subordinates surrounded the Kirijo truck. Formed a line, smoothly passing boxes from man to man into the building. Articles were of various size, with even a few that came in oversized metallic containers for aerial transport. The Kirijo group had warned them not to handle these things carelessly until explanations were coming. Truth, the department was already prepared to begin a forensics investigation of the object, and even sent them to the lab.
Are you sure it's okay for us to open these? The instructions said not to.
It won't be a real investigation if we let them hamstring our procedures. Besides, I can't think of anything they could send us that we couldn't handle. Unless there's real monsters inside these things.
Well, the articles were brought in silence. The operation only lasted about 15 minutes. The man himself received the last item, about the size of a jewelry box, and checked the truck to make sure nothing went overlooked before closing up. That done, he turned and walked quickly towards the forensics room. Tried though he might to maintain his composure, he couldn't contain the excitement he felt. 10 years, the darkness of the Kirijo group had been a frustrating legend, like mist between the department's fingers. The chance to investigate and expose them was here at last. Even the slightest evidence matched the DNA of those who had gone missing or the victims of the unsolved cases, victory would be theirs. Anne tried to tamp down his exhilaration and took another look at the small box he held. No upper lid on the box. A pedestal-like protrusion at its center held a number of small circular trinkets. Usage was completely unknown. What kind of research produced these? Just as the man was about to hand the box to the window clerk, he saw a wedding ring on the clerk's finger and came to a realization.
Huh. Are these rings?
We're not sure yet.
Man put on some protective latex gloves and tried one of the objects on. But looking at it from every angle, its color and shape seemed to be nothing but ordinary. It was meant to be jewelry, it wasn't very attractive. Man couldn't picture scientists in lab coats slaving away in a lab to create rings like this. The moment that unlikely possibility came to mind, the man felt somewhat embarrassed by his ignorance of fashion and accessories. As soon as he reached for the small box to put the ring back inside, it suddenly fell. There we go. Dark
Please step
Hour
away from the
2.
door.
Electric Boogaloo. Voice echoing in the man's mind brought him back to reality. He took a few steps away from the door it's directed and stood ready. The more he thought about it, the stranger the order seemed. How did she know he was so close to the door when she wasn't even in the room? Suddenly, a chill filled the area. In mere seconds, the entire door was coated in white.
Where'd this ice come from?
Mitsuru's persona. It frosted over. Anne couldn't believe his eyes, but the evidence was there in front of him. He could then hear a slight knocking sound, followed by a crack forming in the center. The door buckled under its own weight and crumbled with a sound that was like building blocks being pushed over. Standing just past it was the Kirijo woman. Walked over to the man with exquisite nonchalance. Inside was one of the maids she brought.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
We did give you fair warning, but it seems to have gone unheeded.
Yeah. and looked towards the ring shining on his finger.
And this happened because we touched that box? What is this thing?
That ring gives its bearer an unstable form of pseudo-potential and allows anyone to experience the Dark Hour.
That's definitely new. Sure would have remembered something like this in P3, but...
The Dark Hour?
Yeah, long story,
The
dude.
box itself seems to be a failed recreation of the Dark Hour. The effect radius is small, and it malfunctions when improperly handled.
Oh, what? I'm assuming that's something that her grandfather probably made at some point. So that explains it. Dark Hour isn't truly back, but there's like a miniature version of it. Dark Hour. He remembered that phrase coming up in documents the Kirijo group had sent. If recalled correctly, it was defined as a hidden time, unable to be experienced by normal people. A time where everything stood still. According to the documents, it seemed to have occurred every night at midnight for about 10 years, till spring 2010. Yeah. Okay, so it's spring 2010, then I think that's when Makoto died. Then November 2010, which is when this is happening, it was it was before, after. I did question before if it was I guess November during the game would explain why the Dark Hour's back, or because this was just when it was still there, but I was right before. But anyways, as if it was forcing its way into normal time. Before now, it seemed like pure fantasy. This silent darkness be the very same thing.
So you're saying those stories in that document, that occult-sounding stuff was actually for real?
That moment, a voice suddenly echoed from beyond the hallway, past the broken door.
Who's there?
Man reflexively called out an alarm, realizing that the fear had not yet died down. What emerged from the darkness was the young recruit who had greeted the guests earlier and had been helping with bringing in the artifacts. Staggering as if severely drunk.
Chief!
Was he going to turn into a shadow?
Hey, are you alright?
Man started to rush to his side. The creature woman silently stopped him. He stood between the two as if protecting the man.
What? He's my...
Before he could finish, a surprising change overtook the recruits. Oh boy. Recruit fell to the ground with an agonizing scream. Black tar-like substance began flowing from his airy orifice. Oh, yep, there it is. Ooze spread unnaturally across the ground and cohered into a glob. Rose up like a beast raising its head, and what looked like claws began to form. The appearance showed clear signs that it possessed some malevolent will. Yeah, it's kinda cool. And thought again about the creature group's initial proposal. They wished to collaborate with the police on an unprofessional department for eliminating monsters. Without a doubt, this is what they were referring to. The name that came up again and again was...
This is a shadow.
Yep.
That it is. It's a monster that dwells in every person's heart. They usually can't manifest themselves this way, but it's quite common to see it happen during the Dark Hour.
So the research to make this happen artificially, that's what Kirijo has been experimenting with.
That did seem to be the extent of it, at the start.
The start. The man couldn't prevent himself from shuddering, imagining the implications of her statements. The second roared, the half-liquidated shadow suddenly took the form of some fell beast. Where the face should have been was nothing but a mask, giving it the bizarre appearance of two creatures stitched together. The young woman, for her part, seemed to not in the least perturbed.
Kikuno, my things, please.
Maid stopped to reach something. Anne wasn't sure she had been carrying it, but she placed the sword in her master's hand. The blade was specially shaped, similar in design to a fencing saber.
You're going to fight it?
Stay back. This will all be over soon.
That moment, as if understanding their conversation, Shadow squared itself and leapt towards the young woman. Thank God it waited long enough for the fight to start, instead of just attacking straight away. Speed matched his beastly appearance. Darkness of the room, the man found it difficult simply keeping his eye on it. The young woman did not move. Sword remained lowered in the face of the Shadow's advance. Of course, thought the man, an amateur like her could never react in time. Oh. However,
Artemisia!
at a word from the young woman, some unseen force slammed the Shadow against the wall. The man momentarily doubted his own eyes. It hadn't been the woman who repelled the monster, but a silhouette that suddenly appeared behind her. It looked as though the being enveloped in sublime lights, contrasting the Shadow's dark glow, was a woman wearing a majestic dress. The silhouette held up a hand towards the grounded Shadow. Once again, the man felt freezing air in the room. With that, the Shadow stopped moving. Frost crystallized all over it, turning it into an ice sculpture within seconds. Only then did the young woman swing the sword in her hand.
Huh.
White gleam arced through the air. On impact, the frozen enemy shattered, like it had been crystallized sugar rather than ice. Victory was so one-sided that the man hesitated to call it a battle.
Are you all right?
The young woman turned towards the man. Sound of her boots hitting the floor gave him the jarring realization she hadn't moved a single step during the fray. Damn. Seeing that he was at a loss for words, she gave him a gentle smile. All too much for the man. He actually felt relieved to be protected by this small woman. The thing was obvious. He'd been through countless battles, much like the one he'd just witnessed.
Your fallen employee's life is in no danger, but he'll be very weak. Make sure he gets to a hospital. Should I make the arrangements?
I thought he was dead. I don't think we've ever heard before of like situations where people got turned into shadows and then were fixed up.
No, I should at least handle that. It is a public security matter.
But now the young woman approached the small box and manipulated it in a way he couldn't quite catch. Eerie yellow-green light began to fade. Moments later, the silence and darkness faded too. The world had been restored. And felt his body become suddenly lighter, causing him to breathe a sigh of relief. He didn't realize until the pressure was gone that the air had been suffocating, as if he had been underwater. There was a stiff movement in the room. The forensics team and assistants looked at the man and young woman perplexed, and took a quick look around. Fragments of the shattered door were strewn around. A young public security worker was lying unconscious nearby. Oh, good for him. It should have been worse, probably. And the Kirijo guest who had entered without anyone noticing held in her hand a drawn sword. Oh boy. Pizza, that's...
I'd be shocked too if I were them.
It occurred to him that if normal people couldn't sense the dark hour, the sudden change in circumstances may have seemed to them like some magic trick.
Excuse me, but this place is off limits to all unauthorized personnel. Hey, what's going on here?
Forensic staff at the man helplessly.
It's all right. We had a little emergency.
Oh.
That aside, halt all examination of the relics they brought in. We'll wait for further instructions from the Kirijo group.
Huh? But you said...
If there are any boxes that are closed, don't force them open. Not if you don't want to come face to face with monsters.
Leaving the frowning forensics team behind him, the man quickly went into the hallway with the Kirijo woman.
Thank you for your help. And about the conference, I'll join in as well. It's been arranged so nothing you say would get through to the higher-ups.
The young woman was surprised at what had amounted to a confession of betrayal. She didn't show it.
Are you saying you will reconsider your plans?
I can't overlook anything as serious as this. I wouldn't be doing my job as public security if I did. But make no mistake, the things I saw today are proof of the sins the Kirijo group has committed. They can't be punished under the law, but now that they're known, atonement will be made in some shape or form.
Oh yeah, no, she's well aware of what her predecessors did, and she's working to fix it.
Indeed. I never intended anything less.
You really put one over on us this time.
Hmm?
Oh, there's no need to be coy. What happened today was no accident, was it? We'd never have believed the reports unless we saw it in person. That's why such a dangerous box had no lid. Am I wrong?
There was no lid. That's not possible. That box was classified as risk level 3. It should have been securely fastened.
The young woman fell silent, then gasped and gave the maid walking silently behind her a look.
Kikuno.
Maid continued without the slightest sign of remorse. Left her master behind. The man and young woman sighed at once.
Us guys in public security have a reputation for being tough. But it seems like you guys are no slouches yourselves.
The summit that was meant to be a perfunctory refusal took an unexpected turn. Promises were made to continue the talks. 6 months passed. There many opportunities showed the actual samples to the dignitaries were set up. The proposed special unit was established and mostly the form Kirijo requested. Security Department's the Shadow Response Team. It's the inauguration of the special unit that would, in time, be nicknamed the Shadow Operatives. Okay, well, this is a pretty cool lineup. Some artwork here. Anyways, indeed, the Shadow Operatives. Quite fond of the name. That I normally pay much heed to these things, but in this case, I admit to be being pleased. Started as sarcasm on the part of the higher-ranked personnel from the police. Could be taken to mean those who deal with shadows, but the real meaning is those who operate in the shadows. Not only is the unit unofficial, we have the difficult to credit job of exterminating monsters. Mostly I suspect it was a dig at a group that disturbed the expected peaceful years before the older personnel's retirements. Shadow Operative could also mean one who does unrewarded, albeit crucial work for society. Is a name truly befitting of this organization's goals? We're approaching the first anniversary of the Shadow Operative's establishments. Though we're still at the level of basic investigation and laying groundwork, it seems a full-scale case has arisen.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there. We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
But as it is to hear from an old reliable friend, I limit the call to a quick exchange of information.
I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
Close my cell and turn towards my colleague.
He's only just returned and he's going directly to the location from the airport. Akihiko never changes.
Man I was on the phone with just now is Akihiko Sanada. He's one of our non-permanent staff. Akihiko is an excellent Persona user, but beyond that, a skilled boxer. He's a friend of mine from high school who fought the shadows alongside me. I admire his strict determination to never neglect his training, but the extreme lengths he goes to can be rather inconvenient. After entering college, he accepted my invitation to be one of the founding Shadow Operatives. His actions afterwards that went above and beyond. Sure, I'll join, but if I'm going to use my strength professionally, I want to get my skills to a level I'm happy with first. Began his training expedition. Not only wandering the country, he's traveling the entire world. Hey, Ryu. Can't decide whether to be dumbfounded or impressed by his dedication to training. All of this is to say that he only just returned to Japan to take part in this operation. I give a wry smile and lean back in my chair. Seeing me relax, the girl watching nearby smiles. Aigis! This is Aigis, known for her blonde hair and piercing blue eyes. She's a sweet girl on the outside, but she has what it takes to be an important member of our squad. I guess this was also a thing in the high school, but did no one notice, the awkwardness of how Aigis' limbs look?
Will we be able to find Labris? My sister?
Actually, I guess with the clothes on, it does still look normal, but like, maybe the hands could be explained by just being weird gloves. The thing on her head is like ears, quote unquote, are just headphones, but I don't know. I look over at Aigis. Her eyes are cast down with a worried expression.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask?
Must have known once I called Akihiko in as backup. Possibility we'll have to fight Labris, knowing that it's not a great leap to imagine that in the worst case, she may have to be destroyed. Plus, it's true. All else fails and our safety is at risk. But no other way to stop her. That option is on the table. Still.
Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labris is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labris, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
I mean, I lost my boyfriend in March. My other sister was just me as a shadow. Very confusing. Very confusing. I want at least one family member that isn't gonna be dead. Or retroactively part of me and then they just kind of disappear. Anyway, so monitor is showing certain data under multiple redundant encryptions. Regio Ergonomics Research Lab. Confidential matters. There's in fact a reason I'm reviewing these materials that are normally securely concealed. 2 days ago, on May 1st, unexpectedly dragged into a serious incident with Naruto. The passenger plane I was taking to Kagoshima was hijacked. It's been a domestic hijacking for 10 years. Years again, huh? Top brass of the police, afraid to make any mistakes, sent in the shadow operatives. The case itself was resolved quickly and all the culprits were arrested. The passengers were harmed either. The hijackers' true motive wasn't terrorism or political demands, as one would expect. Surprised to find they were really after my cargo. Sealed box from the Ergonomics Research Lab, transporting it to Yakushima on that flight. One thought that the risky hijacking could have been in pursuit of just a cargo. Result, one of the objects was stolen. The arrested suspects are all in police custody, but none of them have any memory of carrying out the crime. One was pulling their strings, and very probably uncommon methods. Knowing that Puppet Master was targeting shadow-related cargo, I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. For what was stolen, Aigis mentioned its name a moment ago, Labris. 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Labris is an older model from 2 generations ago. Since shadow-related Ergo research documents were lost in an accident, we know little about Labris. I do still wonder, what happened to all the other anti-shadow weapons out there? Were most of them just destroyed, or just destroyed in combat specifically? I want more robots in Persona. I love them. Yeah, I guess. I know we have an anti-shadow weapon for Persona 5 yet. Persona 4 technically has one with Labris thanks to this game. I'll even take like a new robot showing up for like 5X. If I ever decide to play that. She's an android, most likely a female version, just like Aegis. Instead of a weapon loadout, she seems to have been fitted with some kind of experimental equipment. All we know. So, thanks to our collaborator's quick wit, the escaping vehicle was traced with the end system. It wasn't easy, but we managed to pinpoint its location. Headed for the city of Inaba, where there may have been shadow activity last year. The preparations to depart are complete, I'll head there myself. Mind wanders a bit. Though I was unaware of them. The shadow of the sins committed in the Kirijo name is still so painful, years on, that I sometimes want to avert my eyes. Now is not the time to be bound by the past. Now is the time to act. I suddenly noticed that Aegis has been staring at me worriedly. I gave her a smile and stand up decisively. Alright, let's do this. Pulling up to Yasu Inaba, central town of Inaba. The central town main streets seem nearly deserted, and there's virtually no activity to be seen through the car windows. Confirmed the vehicle transporting Labras was abandoned here. Our first move would be to confirm the situation. Or so I thought. I attempt to ignore the rude stares of people trying to get a look inside the car, focusing instead on the scent of my tea. We'll keep crowding around whenever we park. Had to move it a number of times already. We didn't get a moment's peace until the car reached the junkyard on the outskirts of town. Try to keep from sighing, Aegis speaks up from her seat in front of me.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
Are free to speak, Aegis.
No.
Okay, never mind. Screw you too, Mitsuru.
Understood.
Aegis's poker face is a perfect blank. So I understand what she's getting at. I've actually wanted to say something along those lines to the people around me for a while. It would be galling to hear it from someone else right now.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Our contact has arrived.
Man approaching us is someone whose cooperation I specifically requested. Name is Detective Kurosawa. Him again, let's go. Come on, Brian. Before I can welcome him, Aegis speaks up.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
You want to know how I did it?
Lately, it feels whenever Aegis wants to voice her opinion to me, she intentionally puts on the robot act. I mentioned this at the lab. If Aegis still speaks in that stiff, formal manner, either she's getting too human, developing habits, or she's doing it on purpose. I feel like too human would imply the second one too. If she's getting too human, that she understands human humor and can do things for a bit. Honestly.
Appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Long time no see, miss. And Aegis, was it?
Yep.
Indeed. It has been a while.
Detective Kurosawa was an officer at the police box near the school we attended 3 years ago. Shunned for cooperating with us and got busted back down to officer, but now that the shadow operatives are officially recognized, he's in their good graces again. Man who can be trusted beyond the confines of a station to solve a case. Going as far as to bend the rules. Rare breed. He also got this very nice suit on. Bought it thanks to the thousands upon thousands of bloody buttons that an old friend of mine sold to him. Now, we still have no idea to this day why those buttons were so valuable, but apparently they were. Now, Officer Kurosawa is a billionaire. In any case, Detective Kurosawa's expression has softened while he makes small talk with Aegis. Makes me realize this may be the first time he's seen Aegis in her combat form.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Ah, sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
You must understand that we're trying to go incognito. It's kind of him not to point out that our vehicle and attire are completely unsuited to that goal as he enters the limousine. He sits and does not even wait until the doors close before getting to the point.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish.
I'm assuming it was Adachi that said all
If
this.
you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing.
Was he talking Dojima?
Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy.
Yeah,
Even with all the
Dojima.
supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
Well, with some help. I asked him to collect information about the serial murders that occurred in Inaba last year. The other operatives aren't public knowledge, so I thought the local police would be more willing to speak with him, but the results surpassed my expectations. It's slightly frustrating to already run up against something I'm powerless to achieve myself.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny, though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
Damn. Detective Kurosawa jokes with us before exiting the limousine, waving casually back at us. See ya, Kurosawa. Nothing to say to that as I watch him leave, hitting his shoulders to work out some kinks. I still felt the need to comment.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
Can't deny that.
Mitsuru-san, we need to get, You know what, the Ford Fusion sounds about right. Fusion like Persona Fusion. Makoto used to do. It's a generally less, car. Maybe not noticeable.
What should we do now?
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
We are at a junkyard after all, and I can see a number of consumer electronics have been discarded illegally. Aigis looks around and points at a certain pile as she gets out of the car.
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
Well, it does kind of depend on... And where location does matter a bit, but Aigis doesn't know that, I guess.
Wait, Aigis.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
That's not what I was worried about. Aigis isn't wearing anything like a disguise, and I'm overthinking this. Already attracted enough attention. If we leave now without doing anything, our pictures could still end up on the internet. Some gossip about the strange people in funny clothes. It'll become some urban legend. My mind made up, I step outside wearing my special equipment. Alrighty. Aigis sees that I followed her. She gives a small nod, stretches her hand out towards the screen.
Amazing.
Hand, it's inside the TV screen. but the screen itself seems undamaged. I guess his hand is swallowed up to her wrist, as if she's put into a bucket of water.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Not particularly. No, wait a moment. It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
So does Aigis have, like, navigator abilities now, or? That sounded like she just did the kind of thing that, like, Teddy or Rise can do, the Midnight Channel. Or maybe it's just like a built-in thing, like allowing the shadow weapons to, like, detect and find each other. Anyways, that voice from above sounds very familiar. All I see in the direction from where it came is a man in an outlandish red cape. Hesitate for a moment. Could it be? I mean, that's definitely his face.
Is that Akihiko?
The man leaps from the stacked towers of TVs like an acrobat.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
In spite of myself, I bury my face in my palm.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
My Ryu cosplay.
Well, didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
That's it. I'm never mentioning the subject of our appearance again. I like that there's a little bit of lightheartedness within the C's group again.
Anyway, we can go inside from that TV, right? What are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
He goes right. Exactly why we've been trying to act as quickly as possible since this case began.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Alright, Akihiko. I gotta say though, like, the fact that Akihiko's canonically been training his entire life, but particularly at his strongest, like, pushing himself more and more since he joined the Shadow Operatives, make sure he's ready for missions like this. He still loses to Chie somehow. Story. I think some people might have said stuff like that only Yu's story is canon, but still. They kinda did my boy Akihiko dirty. Recklessly unafraid to state his honest opinion. Like Akihiko. Must understand that this is his role. Certainly there are times when I need such opinions. It's been a while since he went abroad. I think I can understand his current mindset.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Doesn't have to tell me twice. I take out my phone and bring up the contact list. World inside a TV. What it might be like in there, but I do know someone that can help us. Originally going to ask for their help after Labrys was secure, but perhaps the time's come. Now, I've taken all possible precautions. The rest is a test of our resolve. Animated cutscene.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah,
If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
We go. Naoto was still
Why
hiding
enter
there.
the TV? What's going on?
Hi, Naoto. Place a bookmark. That's what I really gotta say. Kind of wish that this kind of approach was what they went for Persona Trinity Soul. I like Akihiko being back, but I also would have liked it they had like other members of C's. They were at their peak instead of losing personas when they become adults. What they said for Akihiko. Kind of wish like they had the enemies. I forgot their names. So like the guys that steal other people's personas. Just have them be wary. These members, whenever they show up, just immediately bail. Have them be like in Perfect Cell, or most of the story where they constantly have to. They're decently strong for the main characters, but for like when Cease shows up, then they have to leave until like the end of the story. They're absorbing enough of other people's personas, then they're strong enough to maybe contend with Cease members. I think that could have been interesting. But anyways.
Is this inside the TV?
Remember being enveloped in a white light, but what came afterwards? Unclear. This is the world inside the TV. Oddly enough, the sight before me seems to be the main gate of a school. Name engraved on the entrance plate is...
Yasagami High School. I do recall that name from our map of Inaba. An existing high school has been completely recreated inside the TV?
Then came to a realization. Encountered something much like this before. Doesn't appear to be much different from reality as far as appearances, but has that same distinctive sticky atmosphere. Labyrinth Tartarus. Battleground 3 years ago. There's a lot of similarities to this place.
Wait, where are the others? Akihiko! Aigis!
What would a combination of Midnight Channel, Tartarus, and Mementos be like? Being separated won't do anything to further our mission. Perhaps I can use my communications power to get in touch with them. I wonder why other members like Fuka aren't involved.
I can't reach them through my persona either. This place is highly unusual.
It's still barely functioning, but the noise here is severe. I need to understand this world a little better and find a quiet place to concentrate. I check my surroundings again for enemies. I hear the sound of footsteps. Tense, getting myself ready. I turn around, a uniformed girl stops, looking at me in bewilderment. Hey, Leprous. Nope, never mind. Hey, Yukiko. Oh, that's bad news for Mitsuru and Lore. Actually, wait. You know, it'd be equal for both of them, I'm pretty sure, because... I'm gonna say, like, Mitsuru is weak to fire. Also, I'm pretty sure Yukiko's weakness is ice. I guess they're each other's counter. Didn't expect to meet someone else here. Not a seemingly ordinary schoolgirl. Her age and outfits belie a connection to the theft of Flabrus. Once the girl's surprise faded, she still seemed confused by my appearance. It seems even here in another dimension, people are startled by my attire. At least her reaction allayed my suspicions. People reveal something of themselves when they're caught off guard. Anyone in the act of committing a crime couldn't fake being perplexed so naturally.
Did I surprise you? I suppose my outfit is somewhat unusual.
Oh, no.
Why are you here?
Well,
A loud cheer suddenly swells, cutting off our conversation. Judging by the sound, I guess there's a crowd present here. I look around the area in confusion.
Where is that coming from?
Students appear one after another, clearly intrigued to see us here.
What's going on?
Before I can react, an image appears on the monitor, buried beneath the bizarre decorations.
Hello!
Hey, Teddy.
General Teddy, your benevolent dictator!
And I, Rosette, am your commentator. It's time for the next round in the P1 Grand Prix. Are you ready to fight?
P1 Grand Prix? Fight?
Suddenly, on the one in the ridiculous costumes queue, smoke pours out around us. Spotlight shines from somewhere directly above me. Instinctively raise my arm to shield my eyes from the harsh light. It's like I'm being displayed for an audience.
And who do we have for Yuki-chan's opponent this time? Ooh, it's a mysterious, beautiful lady. How unexpected!
I'm wondering if that's supposed to be Shadow Labrys glitching out, because she might recognize a member of the Kirijo group.
Teddy, what's wrong?
Do you know that bear?
Monitor showing the costumed General Teddy suddenly bustles over with static. Static gets worse and worse, until an eerie, expressionless bear costume, one that looks as though it forgot how to make facial expressions, appears on screen. Voice is the same as before, but his voice is harsh and mechanical now. Oh.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Okay, yep. Alright, Shadow Labrys.
What is that supposed to mean? What's going on?
As soon as the abnormality registers, I feel a bizarre noise, like something scratching against my whole body. That's some kind of attack. It didn't seem to have any effect on me, but the girl standing beside me underwent quite a change.
Who do you think you are, showing up alone like this? It's no use trying to talk your way out of it. There's nothing to discuss. You don't even try to understand anyone anyway. If you want to wall yourself off from everyone, I'll be happy to end your lonely life here.
The girl's face distorts with hatred as she spits her words at me. Far cry from her earlier demeanor. If she's a completely different person. That's not all. Understandably, she seemed to not know me before, but now she speaks as if she does. Could it be the effect of the noise I sensed?
You won't be so smug for long. Come, Konohana Sakuya.
A persona?
It's not evolved for some reason. Oh well. The girl spreads the fan in her hand, and with a flash of light, a persona manifests. How careless of me. I should have accounted for this possibility as soon as I saw her here in this world.
We won't be settling this peacefully, I see. In which case...
Ready my evoker and concentrate.
To me, Artemisia.
Power rises from within me, and the sensation in my limbs tells me that my persona has emerged. My hand holding the evoker is still at my side. Persona, they just appear without the use of my evoker to trigger it? I meant it only by thinking. That'd be really funny though if she still used her evoker. Yukiko later is just like, why did you do that? So she wouldn't know what an evoker is. Theoretically, one doesn't need an evoker to summon one's persona. I didn't have one the day my persona first manifested, and I've done that one several times as well. Never before have I summoned it so easily without any special connection. But my consciousness is reaching far beyond the boundaries of my body. By way of analogy, it feels like being able to control the wind with my fingertip. Maybe because this world's special. The girl's voice brings me back to the situation at hand. Reminds me, the girl doesn't seem to use any special implements to summon either.
Persona user. Fine. I still won't lose.
Sorry, but I won't be defeated either.
Finally!
You're lucky. Yep.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Alright. Just keep stabbing. Yep. It's a bookmark, yeah, sure. Once the battle ends, the monitor nearby switches on.
An irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergence. Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
Obviously refers to myself and the others. They mean that he's going to adjust his tactics for dealing with us, due to how much of a threat we are. Yeah, again, like, I feel like this is what they should have done for, like, Eternity Soul, rather than just getting rid of Akihiko's persona. He said that seems like a bad omen.
Valid targets.
I understand that we're considered to be intruders, but what did he mean by that? Seems we're part of the tournament now, but what was the enemy's original plan? Under screen fuzzes again, once more. Shows the costume person as he originally appeared.
Jeez, you need to let me know if you want to get in on the fun. But this is a unique situation, and you're one hot mama, so I'll make an exception. Just keep putting on a good show in your next bout, too.
Who are you? Why don't you take off that strange costume and show your face?
Hey now, I don't think a lady walking around in a cat suit like yours can talk to me about my bear suit. Enough with the questions. Move on.
Then, yet another person hung up about my outfits. Like me to let the enemy's words get under my skin. Under switches off with those cheeky words.
Is that costume thing the one who stole Labras? If so, then what's the purpose of this bizarre tournament? Fine. I'll get a read on your location.
Quickly linked my communicator and persona. Some personas are more suited to operational support than direct combat. In my case though, that power is secondary. Normally have a persona user who specializes in that role, but some specialized equipment I can get by. Focus my consciousness and send it drifting throughout the surrounding area. Why doesn't she just call Fuka though? Like, if Fuka maybe just worked from the outside of the TV, it'd be helpful. Anyways, we must think he's keeping an eye on us, but he'll soon learn enough that he's not the only one with a bird's eye view of the situation. Before the layout of this place becomes clear, an unexpected change occurs around me. Oh yikes, the moment I use my power, noise runs through the students that's been speculating. In an instant, they turn into something like silhouettes that barely have human shapes. Seems their true colors have been exposed. Are they not human?
What? Were they shadows? If they were, I don't sense any hostility from them. Were they just set dressing that thing in the costume prepared?
The cheering crowd would lead one to believe this is a large number of people inside the TV, but that doesn't seem to be the case. This is a mystery. It's best to consider it a blessing.
In any case, it appears that apart from this girl here, none of those students were real.
Yuki goes, okay, the girl who collapsed on the floor is coming around. I release my persona and rush over to help her up. She's fighting to my fullest, so she shouldn't be suffering from any real wounds. Any mystery surrounding this girl. Seems to be more than just an associate of the one in the bear costume. The moment the girl sees me, she jumps back like a startled animal. Her feet is flustered, her face a bright, blushing red, her tears in her eyes.
How come you knew about that?
About what?
That was private. I never even told anyone at the inn about that.
What?
I can't believe someone I've never even met before knew.
Girl covers her reddened face in shame. Try and think back to what I said to her. Point out anything that would cause her such a reaction? One detail jumps out at me. Girl's manner of speech shifted before our battle. It wasn't just her personality that abruptly changed. We had just met. She talked as if she knew more than she should know about my past.
That reminds me. That noise I sensed earlier is gone.
Yet the girl before me now no longer bears any of the senseless animosity from before.
It seems to have been some kind of interference from the enemy. Come to think of it, that bear was egging us on. The interference must have been to ensure two total strangers would fight. General Teddy, was it? He looked comical enough, but he certainly put an elaborate scheme in motion.
No! How could Teddy...
Seems to have finally calmed down and continued muttering with a perplexed expression.
You know the one in costume, I take it?
Oh, I know him very well. He's usually not like this at all.
Take the girl's hand again and help her to her feet.
Mitsuru Kirijo. I've come here in search of a unique object. Why don't we start over? If you don't mind, I'd like to hear a little about yourself.
Yes. Oh, my name's Yukiko Amagi. I'm sorry for losing my composure just now.
So, Amagi, why did you come to this world?
Where to start? So many strange things happened over the last year.
First glance, she looks like an ordinary student, so why is she here inside the TV? Aki briefly summarized her recent past to me in an even tone of voice. According to her, this year was prominent in the serial murder case last year, and her friends awakened to their personas while investigating the case and eventually solved it. The world is formed by people's thoughts, and at the case's conclusion, it returned to its original state. None of this contradicts what I learned from Detective Kurosawa.
A realm inside a TV, formed by people's thoughts. It sounds absurd, but that would explain the incongruity I sensed when I used my persona.
We thought the case had been solved, but lately there's been another strange program on the air. My friends and I couldn't ignore that, so we came back here.
Your friends? Are there others here besides yourself?
Yes, I was with 3 other people, but we got separated when we entered. The one in costume and the girl who called herself Rosette are friends of ours too. But they're acting so strangely.
So this is not the way they generally behave then?
And I can tell from Magi's reactions that normally she trusts those two implicitly. Considering what the enemy did to her earlier, could they be under its control as well? Either way, it sheds no light on the theft of Labrys. Were they related? This incident only a coincidence?
There's one more thing I'm curious about. Have you ever heard the name Labrys?
Labrys? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. What is it?
It's the thing I'm searching for. What makes it problematic is that I know nothing of its appearance. Honestly, I'm not sure it has anything to do with this disturbance.
Also, Bun says hello, I have returned. Happy face. Oh look! Kiao and her enemy, Isuru. The one who sues kangaroos.
Though I can't write it off completely as irrelevant.
Disturbance in this piece? You're looking into my eyes when you say that. So it appears that there is no connection. Whoever went so far as to hijack a plane to steal Labrys brought her all the way here. No matter how I look at it, that means something.
Anyway, thank you for your cooperation. I understand the situation better now. We should stay together going forward.
The 10 City? How hard is that city to break down?
Whoa, think again, ladies!
Actually works better censored, Lamau. That's great. It's just like back in Persona 4 again. Well, Persona 4 Golden again. Anyways. Hey, Teddy.
Only the winner of each bout can go on. That's rule number 1 in the Grand Prix.
How exactly can that rule be enforced? To answer my unspoken question, Amagi makes an odd gesture.
Huh? There's nothing here, but I can feel something. A wall, maybe? Wait, but Mitsuru-san could...
Maki looks at me expectantly. Take a sensitive step and walk through the place where she claims there's a wall.
Like I said, you're stuck there until the tournament's over. Only winners get to go.
True. I miss Junpei. It was dumb, but not as dumb as that bear. There you.
Come on, miss. You won. So it's time to bear roll forward to the next stage.
You haven't even seen me with piercing blue eyes. Where it's a really cool visual mod for me. Not disappointingly the only one I have. At least Junpei scored, unlike you. If only he could actually hear that, that would be the worst burn Teddy's faced in this entire life. Anyways, I must leave the girl alone in this strange world then. I'm uneasy about doing so. Maki seems to read my thoughts and smiles.
Thank you, but I'll be all right. I fought shadows for an entire year too. I can protect myself.
I see. In that case, I'll press on and do my best to rescue your friends.
If you see them, please tell them I'm all right and they shouldn't worry about me. You be careful too, Mitsuru-san.
Maki smiles resolutely. Very strong girl.
All right, I'll pass that along.
Nod, acknowledging her wishes, and turn my back to walk away.
Not only do they tamper with our minds, they prevent us from leaving until the tournament is settled. It may not necessarily ruin friendships, but there's no way forward than to fight one another. What a loathsome trick. It seems the mastermind is intent on us fighting each other.
I grit my teeth in anger. Magi's clear eyes remain in my heart. This operation is no longer just to retrieve Labrys. Oh, no, I think I found your Power World, son. Oop. Lacks a source. Aww, adorable. Like a prosauropod, but mixed with like Quagsire. Yeah, it's just Quagsire plus a dinosaur. Oh, yeah, same brain cells. Like the little beady eye tube. Which, I mean, that's definitely like Quagsire's also, but like, just... It really makes it look more like just a toy dino brought to life. Anyways, also... Whoa! It's got an Ampharos looking form. Hawk. God, it's a Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan Dinosaur Quagsire. Eat this. So this thing killed me, Lamau. Oh. Guessing it's a pretty tough creature then. catchable. Yes, if I do get Power World, I definitely am gonna get that, but I need to figure out how. I don't know if we can breed in that game, but at least I want to try to get maybe 2 of each. Let's see, 3 of them ganged up on the black market sellers, so can they kill guy or like get rid of your access to the black market? Or he's catchable, yes, but I didn't want to try to fight 3 level 50 ones. That was 30. Okay. This operation is no longer just to retrieve Labrys. Make a silent vow as I go. Everyone who's been dragged into this must be rescued. Black marketers respawn, but they keep spawn camping that one. Lamau.
Another dead end.
Help. Help, they're spawn camping me. Oh god. Help. Someone call the devs. Someone ban those dinos. Oh god. There are like 20 of them in this game, so it's no big deal, but it's just really funny. I just like the idea that he keeps coming back to life just to get curb stomped by 3 dinos. Like just straight up the JoJo meme. As I step into the school, I realize that these invisible walls are everywhere, blocking off routes that seem open to the naked eye. Is Difu stole Labrys gathering Persona users in this world? Not having a clear idea of their motivations is compounding my anxiety. Actually, would I be able to come across them too, or is it like randomly generated, like creatures are going to be in your world? You can also breed in the game, and breeding is actually how you get some of the stronger creatures. Got it. You come across them on it, and they are in specific locations. Is there a way to like cheese catching level 50 creatures early, or? God, I would love the idea of getting one of those guys on my side so early. Because I know it's like an open world thing too. Like it's not just like Pokemon. Laxosaurs can be gotten at level 20s. It's just that those 3 were 50. Oh. Like for the level 50 ones in particular, like would it be like Ark Survival Evolved, where like I can just like go onto like a really high place and just like snipe them till they're really weak and then catch them or something like that? Or I also see Eldritch coming in with all-powerful cheese. Welcome, Eldritch. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll be having a good time here with us today. I mean, the issue is the balls being a 1% catch rate. Wow. How much would it cost to get 100 balls? Eldritch says, hey, Tarano. By the laws of probability, I have 100 balls. 1% catch rate. I'll get it eventually. Also, I'm really unlucky. So we need to compare notes. If all goes well, we may figure out the location of the mastermind behind this stat I failed to grasp earlier. Be more like 1,000. Oh. So quickly confirming that there are no shadows nearby, I link my communicator with my persona. Focus my consciousness and send it drifting through the surrounding area. Laxosaur sitting. Dino rapidly throwing balls. Standing here, I realize you were just like me.
Hurts. So lonely.
What was that?
Presence is faint, and I can't tell where it is, yet I can definitely hear a voice. Seems I could sense it because of my secondary support capabilities. When I focus harder, it doesn't seem like they're trying to communicate with me. More like the words and the intense emotions behind them are seeping out of the room itself, perhaps even from all around me. Eventually the voice becomes clearer.
I'm scared. I'm alone. It hurts. Why? Why won't anyone listen?
I don't recognize the voice. Perhaps one of Amagi's friends.
I didn't ask to be born a machine. How come no one understands? What's the difference between normal people's hearts and mine?
A machine? Is that Labrys?
There she is. Stand up and try calling to her.
Labrys! Are you nearby? Answer.
It seems it's not because the voice... No answer. It seems it's not because the voice's owner is nearby that I can hear her. It's subtly different from hearing voices with one's own ears. It's true. Also, oh god, the timing. Oh god. Focus my senses once again, but I still can't tell exactly where it's coming from. But also, oh god, what did the ads do now? Not yet having a thorough command of the layout here makes it harder to pinpoint. True. If you are here, answer me. How world game? Loud chicken noises as they raid my base. Labrys is a chicken. Bok motherfudgers. Y'all doing in these pots? Gobble. Actually, no, that's a turkey. Fuck. Eventually the voice fades, only silence remains. Cock-a-doodle-doo, I will come back for you.
Going by what she said, that had to have been Labrys. Sounds as if her heart has developed further than we thought.
Even Aegis, the latest model, required a lot of time and experience to develop the heart she has. But then why does Labrys, who's been sealed away from her development up until now, have such an advanced heart?
I didn't ask to be born a machine. It pains me to hear that.
Anti-shadow suppression weapons. Both Aegis and Labrys were created as insurance for dangerous shadow experimentations in case the subject should go berserk. The only thing that can stand up against a shadow is a persona, and being able to control one is an absolute necessity when dealing with shadows. Plus, they were given hearts in order to induce their ability to use personas. But a weapon that has a heart contradicts itself. It was natural for Aegis to face that contradiction, and it caused her serious anguish in the past.
We can't allow victims like her to be tormented by sins of the past, whether they're human or not.
Newly resolved, I press on. Continue through the school, still unable to contact Aegis or Akihiko. Visible walls seem to be leading me towards a gym. Compared to the ones back at Gekugan High, one is rather modest, but the stairs stacked up to unusual heights. The monitors everywhere give it an eerie air. Monitor switching back on again. This time it's not showing General Teddy. Ooh, okay. Strange. This appears to be a commercial for a fighting event.
What in the...
A session of young men and women are introduced as participants. Some I recognize as Amagi.
They're wearing the same uniforms as Amagi. I assume these are the friends she spoke of.
Some are introduced with horrible epithets, but the Amagi I met in person was a completely different, so sophisticated girl. Plus, the enemy made up all the taglines. Tamagi's introduction ends, the video suddenly turns off, and General Teddy's face appears on screen. Today's Power World, I fought Kiram in the face. Shotgun. The god of truths or ideals? Nah, the god of lead.
I had to completely rejigger the bracket to accommodate 3 new contestants. Sheesh.
Hey, Teddy.
Three new contestants. Myself, Akihiko, and Aigis?
Yep. Yeah, I love the idea that you just went up against a legendary creature with just a gun. Just like...
On the other paw, a tournament's more exciting with more people in it. But getting back on track, allow me to introduce your next opponent.
I enter. Someone who has already been there turns around. His face. It was on the video a moment ago.
There's people besides us here?
Hey, Yosuke. Guess this would have been stopped if we just shot Kiram in the face. I will use this Ice Dragon Legendary to take over the world. Dang. I guess you could do that. I guess.
You're... Holy crap, she's smoking hot. The thing she's wearing doesn't hurt either.
You were in that.
Yeah, sounds about right for Yosuke.
What was it they called you? Captain Ressentiment?
How come you remember that stupid title and not my real name? Figures I meet a knockout like this and she already knows about that. God, I wish I was dead.
Apparently, the epithets from the video hit a sore point with the people featured. The nickname left more of an impression than his real name, so it just slipped out. Damn. That moment, General Teddy appeared again on one of the larger monitors in the gym.
How do you like your opponent?
Why are you making us fight? What benefit do you derive from this nonsense?
So many questions. I just want you all to suffer. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that fun?
That's what this is about? No. If Labrys is involved, there's more to it, isn't there?
Enough jibber-jabber! Hurry and start the fight! Look at your opponent! He's ready, see?
General smirks, a wave of discomfort washes over me. Same as that time with Amagi. I glared at the monitor, thinking that more interference is at work here. Hear unexpectedly bitter words.
Yeah, Teddy's right. I mean, you're the one who barged in here. Man, who'd come to such a dangerous place without hesitating? You really are an ice queen. I bet you don't have many friends, huh?
Happening again. The moment that noise kicks in, not only does my opponent's personality change, he begins speaking of things they shouldn't know about. Exactly what happened with Amagi.
You talk as if you know me.
Stop acting so calm and changing the subject. You seem like you don't know much about this world, so how do you plan to get out? Don't tell me you rushed in here with no escape plan.
Well, Akihiko was the one who decided to do that,
Man,
so...
Seriously? You're nuts. People like you who obsess over responsibility and put all the burden on yourselves, you annoy the hell out of me.
It doesn't matter how others perceive me.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Isn't that because you don't trust anyone?
Clearly can't have a normal conversation with the enemy's interference, but even knowing that, I catch myself trying to argue the points. Every responsibility I suffer is mine alone. If I share it with someone, that means that suffering will also be shared. If I try to be self-sufficient. The more I care about someone, the less I'm willing to rely on them. Isn't that no better than not believing in them? I've been caught in that trap before. I still haven't truly escaped it. How could he guess at my private distress, one that I've barely confided to others before?
I was supposedly an unexpected intruder. What's going on?
Ari's been helping me with the therapy, though.
What are you mumbling about? Well, let me ease your mind. I'll end everything for you. Let's do this, Jiraiya!
Go, Yosuke-senpai! Beat up that shady lady! Let the fight begin!
I can see there'll be no talking sense with him like this. There's nothing for it then. Artemisia!
I click the bookmark. There we go.
Finally.
Stab it, stab it, stabs. Stab it. Stab it, stabs. Stab it, stabs. They like them. Yosuke, stabby stabs. Stab.
Oh my, they lost!
But no match than stabby stabs.
Aw, you're so useless, Yosuke-senpai! Unfortunately, the party crasher wins.
The girl on the PA system is rather casual for her insults. Soon after, General Teddy appears on the monitor.
You're so strong, miss. I can barely believe how gorgeous and powerful you are.
It seems they're not provoking us only to have us fight one another. And their method. Is it more like an illusion they're casting over us, rather than some sort of mind control?
Still trying to figure everything out? Switch your brain off and enjoy the Grand Prix already.
Sorry, but I'm not some savage who enjoys the suffering of others. And don't call me Miss. My name is Mitsuru
Kirijo?
You've toyed with us, and I don't take that lightly. I'll make you pay for what you've done. You better be prepared for that.
Kirijo.
Here we go. Moment he hears my voice, face on the bear, or the face on the bear costume distorts into a mask of hate.
You're the one who should be prepared. I'll never let you stop me.
Broadcast ends after he flings those words at me.
I mentioned my name on purpose. He reacted as strongly to the name Kirijo as I thought he would.
I don't know anything for certain, but I'm increasingly sure that General Teddy is related to the circumstances surrounding Labris.
At first, I thought I'd stumbled into an irrelevant side incident, but evidently not. We were meant to come here.
Just then, the young man behind me slowly gets to his feet.
Ow!
Ah, you're awake.
Finally, you're awake. From the Skyrim, Yosuke. Now that the battle is settled, the interference is causing us both to seem odd vanished. Wait. Seems now that the battle's settled, the interference causing us to seem... Interference causing us both to seem odd has vanished. Hanamura cringes away, frightened. Help but shrug.
My. Amagi reacted the same way. Were the things that the illusory me said that harsh?
Oh, you bet. Wait, what? Illusory? And did you just say Amagi? You meant Yukiko?
Yes, before I came here. I was forced to fight her, quite against my will.
Explained the situation to him. I also add that she shared information with me on last year's case. I should help prove that I did encounter Amagi. On the off chance, I asked Hanamura about Labris, but he seems not even to know the name. He's finished speaking, he stands up and places his hand in the air as if touching something.
Only the winner can move on, huh? I'm the only one who can feel this invisible wall thing, so I guess it's true.
I'm glad you understand. I was worried you'd doubt me, since I'm a complete stranger.
Well, you didn't seem like someone who'd try and trick me. I mean, what's the point? I've lost now, so I can't go anywhere.
Indeed. You're very pragmatic.
The young man waves away my compliments.
Nah, after what I went through last year, I just got used to coming smack up against insane stuff in this world.
Yeah, makes sense.
And Yukiko, my friend you met, she believed in you. So I don't mind trusting you too.
I see.
Help myself from smiling. Bond seems to be real. Do someone envy the way they trust each other without a doubt? That can never happen unless they overcame the same triumphs together.
I'd like your opinion on something. What do you think is the objective of this tournament? That General Teddy said it was all in fun, but I doubt it's anything so simple.
I've been wondering the same thing, but I don't know. But you know, it might not just be Teddy behind it. I met this weird girl earlier.
A weird
Oh, there we go.
She was about my age, and she said she was the student council president. It was like she had no idea that she was inside the TV world. That doesn't seem very likely, does it?
No, I doubt one could be unaware of such things. It's possible that she didn't come here of her own will.
This may be a school now, but it doesn't always look like this. When normal people who don't have personas come in here, the world changes to reflect what they're thinking of. It happened every time a victim was dumped into a TV last year. Maybe this time she's the victim. Even if she means well, she still could have a lot to do with the tournament.
Girl, huh?
Judging from the state of the affairs, I'm starting to think that the girl in question is Labras. Hanamura doesn't know the details of my mission, and it wouldn't occur to him that what I'm searching for is a humanoid weapon with a heart.
What did this girl look like? Did anything about her stand out?
Huh? No, not really. She wore the same uniform as the rest of us.
A uniform?
Considering how Aegis looks, possible that Labras' appearance is quite close to human. Doesn't mean that she's completely able to pass as a human. Aegis has to wear clothes that cover her entire body in order for her to walk around town. Labras even wears the same uniform as them. It up to another unsolved mystery, I suppose. After talking with Hanamura, it does feel like I'm starting to understand the bigger picture here.
I see. Thank you. I'm getting a clearer picture of what's going on. I'm sorry, but I can't stay and chat. I should be leaving now.
Oh, wait a sec. Can I ask you a favor? Can you look after my other friends too? It sucks, but I can't get to them from here. That Teddy's really not a bad guy either. Sure, he eats my ice cream without asking and stuff, but he's not the type of guy who'd get off on watching people hurt each other. There's gotta be some other explanation.
Don't worry. I was already thinking along similar lines. What we saw was an illusion. It may be that they're faced with the same situation. I'll save everyone who's been dragged into this, including your friends, and this student council president.
Thanks. Just hurry before someone else dies in here.
Hanamura's expression, which has previously been bright, albeit desperate, since noticeably. All I've heard, last year's Shadow incident revolved around serial murders. Maybe that he lost someone as well, yep. Fight so desperately, but lacked the power to make a difference, being forcibly parted from loved ones. Understand that pain all too well.
That must sound pretty lame, losing the fight and then making a lot of demands.
Not so. Your concern for your friends in a situation like this. C'est magnifique.
What?
I sensed it when speaking to Amagi too, but you all seem to have very strong wills. I promise to do what I can to help.
Emotions he seems to view as a weakness are actually a strength. Sure that with a little more experience he'll come to realize that too. See how difficult it is to hold onto that will and how valuable it is to have friends he can share it with. I am the one who will be moving on. I'm responsible for the duties he entrusted to me. Sensing my determination, Hanamura's expression turns serious, and he nods. I'm on my way. After party with Hanamura, once again proceed through the school. Invisible walls continue to bar my path. Undoubtedly, the enemy is leading me exactly where he wants me.
Is there no end to this?
Rules of the P1 Grand Prix are powerfully enforced. Let's see if I can destroy one of the walls, but it doesn't seem as though I can. I used up all my strength, but even if I do, I'll be locked into a fight if I happen to run into anyone. Either way, it doesn't seem worth the trouble. Stray from the suggested route on purpose and open one of the classroom doors. Since no enemies, doesn't look likely that I'll run into my next opponent here either. Should be safe. Again, I link my communicator with my persona. This time, unlike before, my sense is cleanly and smoothly spread outward. Sense 1, no, 2 familiar signals.
Akihiko and Aigis. They both seem to be okay.
First, I focus my senses to contact Aigis, who's closer by.
Can you hear me, Aigis?
Mitsuru-san, I am relieved to finally hear from you. Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I've confirmed his safety. I'm sure he won't be defeated that easily.
Aigis laughs upon hearing my words.
Let's exchange information while we can.
Give her a simple outline of the current situation. Mention the students that were drawn here. Suspicion that this Grand Priest mastermind is almost certainly related to Labrys. But I've heard of a girl who I'm assuming to be Labrys.
I saw that girl a moment ago, though I lost sight of her when the invisible walls blocked my path.
I've been told she looks more human than you. Is that possible?
Not only that, she was almost indistinguishable from a normal person. I couldn't believe it either. Yet I definitely sensed a personality module. I don't believe there's any mistake that she is Labrys.
I see.
No doubt that General Teddy has strong ties to Labrys and the Kirijo group. This girl whom we believe to be Labrys is apparently walking around unconstrained. Can't set up this many walls, it should be easy for him to capture her too.
Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labrys ties into this situation yet, but be careful.
Oh.
Hello? I lost her.
I guess its voice trails off as my connection to her dies out again. Wonder if the enemy noticed our conversation and took preventative measures. But the voice I'm hearing now definitely isn't General Teddy's.
Some other way. If there was, then...
That's the same voice from before. Labrys, is that you?
Happening again. Voice reaches me through my persona ability, but I have the strangest sensation about it. The impression that the voice is seeping out of this place itself.
Why are you laughing? What about this is funny?
Who is she addressing?
I don't want to fight him anymore!
That reminds me. Hanamura said that the environments here are formed by the thoughts of those who enter this world. Could these be Labrys' innermost thoughts? Is that why everything about this place radiates her feelings?
That's actually Labrys' thoughts just now. Could it be that the earlier members of the Kirijo group forced the anti-shadow weapons to fight each other? Make them stronger, maybe? And Labrys is trying to get vengeance on humans for that?
What do you think we are?
Moment, I experienced not just the voices, but a powerful wave of emotions. Bombard me through my persona senses. Strong sadness, confusion, despair. Now but fall to my knees, though nothing is assaulting me directly. How can I describe this weight? Possible explanation crosses my mind.
She's not addressing anyone. These are her memories. I see. So that's what's going on.
Think back to what General Teddy said. Making people suffer is fun. Missed it as barbaric desire not worth about too deeply. Truth, what kind of horrors would someone have to go through to emerge with such a stunted perspective?
I'm finally beginning to see the relationship between this tournament and Labrys.
In any case, I must proceed on to learn anything. Redouble my resolve and begin walking again. The monitor suddenly turns on, showing a smirking General Teddy.
What are you getting so sentimental sentimental for? The Grand Prix's not over yet!
Then you intend to continue this meaningless farce.
I'll decide what's meaningless or not! Bring out the next challenger!
Then as the general out, smoke gushes out, obscuring my view. Seems he isn't willing to listen to reason at all. Not that I expected otherwise. Will I be forced to fight this time? Bring my eyes to see through the smoke. Like it's... Hey Naoto. I remember that face. Naoto Shirogane. He was present as a police observer when Labras was being transported to Yakushima. Thanks to his quick thinking that we discovered Labras had been taken to Inaba. Our trip hadn't been disrupted by the hijacking. He probably would have been with us in Yakushima. I see here.
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon. Is this another illusion? No. I can see that it isn't. Why are you here? I'll answer that question later. It would be best to say as little as possible for now.
With that, the young man lifts a finger to his in a gesture to remain silent. Directly afterwards, yeah, Naruto also has figured it out at this point. Afterwards, that static key sensation runs through my body. It's then that I understand what he meant. Again, this noise will prevent us from understanding each other properly. Probably also notice the effect at work. The thing we say right now could be called conversing. Both understand that neither of us need to take what the other says personally. That's why he called for temporary silence. It's all an amazing assessment, given the brief time in which he had to make it. Or long, as expected. The young man before me undergoes a complete attitude reversal.
Seriously, such impatience handling the grunt work yourself like this. Isn't micromanaging like this the style of an incompetent leader? One who can't see the bigger picture?
This isn't how he truly feels. I say nothing.
Silent treatment, huh? That's fine. I understand perfectly. You don't believe in people. Not a single one. You have friends and allies, but believing in them is a different thing. I suspect you'll never break down that wall. Shall I say it for you? You're actually scared to. The notion of growing attached to something and losing it scares you so much that you'll share nothing truly important to you. Even if you want to believe in your friends, you can't. That's not true.
The words slip from my mouth. I realize that the argument is futile.
Of course it is. Why not simply admit it? In truth, you have your hands full just expiating your family's sins. You don't need the added burden of others placing their lives in your hands. Isn't that how you really feel? No.
The young man smirks as if ridiculing my inability to stop myself from responding to his allegations, despite knowing the futility of doing so. The smirk only helps me to regain my composure. Real Shirogane would never make that face. It's only an illusion. Why are you trying not to laugh, Naruto? That's disrespectful as fudge.
There's no use continuing this. Not until I eliminate this irritating mirage.
Finally!
Heavy stab. Heavy stab. It went through this time. Stab. Keep spamming the stab. Oh. Stabus. Stabs. Have worked. Also, next, this is how goes the arena. It's been going well. Thanks for asking, Nixter, and I hope you're doing well too. Next to redeem Dino Dad jokes. What did the snowman say when he got glasses? I see. I see. I see. Mitsuru. Wait. First SpongeBob says Mitsuru has my favorite weapon, the boop stick. Dexter says Mitsuru boops SpongeBob with the stick. There was a monitor on the assumption that General Teddy will appear to mock us, but for some reason he doesn't this time. Not sure why, but it at least allows us to calmly talk things over. So you want to know something really funny? Yes. Mitsuru has one of the most broken buttons in the entire game. Oh. Look towards the young man once again. Is it probably not just the light button that I keep using, but... Oh. For 5LP, the fast light stab. Oh. Oh, it is the light button. Wait, so the thing I've been spamming this whole time is supposed to be that's OP. I always thought, I really thought, yeah, that's the most broken normal of the game. I just thought it was that the AI is kind of normally bad for the story. Not supposed to be that difficult. Oh, neat.
Am I getting through to you now?
We're all bad against it.
Yes. The same goes for me, I presume. It seems we were spellbound until the fight began, as we both suspected. They disrupted our communications to drive a wedge between us and make us fight, though it's a mystery to me as to where it draws such personal slights for the illusions before us. I agree.
He seems to bear no animosity and is willing to discuss things, but to be honest, I'm not sure where we stand. See here. Think of several possible explanations, but he secretly followed us in. His canniness may prove dangerous. He gives a sudden wry smile as if sensing my reluctance and trying to indulge it.
There's no need to be cagey. I don't intend to dodge whatever questions you have. You were probably wondering 3 things when you saw me here. First, how did I enter this world? Second, what am I doing in Inaba? And third, if I came here looking for you, what are my true intentions?
No wonder you've made a name for yourself as a detective. You're correct on all counts.
The first answer is easy. You know now that I can use a persona, allowing me access to the TV world. As for the second, there's no great mystery why I would come to Inaba. I live here.
You wouldn't happen to be acquainted with Amagi and Hanamura?
Yes.
You've met my senpai?
Your friends. I gather that you're comrades who fought alongside each other during the serial murder case last year. I assume you entered the TV together for the same reason they did, and found yourself dragged into this mess as well.
Whatever the doubts I may have about them, it seems they're here because we dragged them into this. Very comfortable with that. True. Oh, I'm sorry, I turned them into Swiss cheese by stabbing them. What? It's okay, I used Diarahan on them. They'll be fine, I think.
If so, I must apologize to you. No doubt you already know, but the object we seek has been brought to this world.
Not my fault they walked into my boop stick. Or booped too hard.
Whoever learned of this world's existence must have thought it would be useful in whatever they're scheming.
You apologizing to me?
Irgane shrugs with a wry
Are you
smile.
so sure you can trust me? You have no guarantee that I'm telling the truth. And there's still the answer to your third question to consider. I haven't yet told you my true motives.
Fair enough. But if you're friends with Amagi and Hanamura, I feel I can trust you. Their bonds with their friends are real.
Perhaps I lied about that too.
But then why would you bring it up? No, you're no villain. That's what my intuition tells me.
You aren't at all the person I thought you'd be.
I'll take that as a compliment.
His smile suggests that it was meant as one. Makes him age, or even younger. Can't help but smile as well. He's not exactly the hardened detective I'd imagine him to be either.
Teddy who appeared on that monitor is not our friend. He's an imposter.
Bum 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 bum. Bum.
You have proof of this? I found the real Teddy.
I found the real Teddy. He was in electrical, doing wires. And I see Murray Francis here. Hey, Tyron out, chat. Hey, Murray Franz. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. The Persona 4 Arena Ultimax stream. Pretty good time here, and I hope you enjoy.
Our enemy can fog both our eyes and ears. It's possible they can make themselves look like someone else. I see. But I still don't know why they chose to take on Teddy's appearance.
Teddy Roosevelt? My god, they pretended to be the president. On hearing this, I sigh and close my eyes.
It might be to make you all suffer. If they led you to believe your friend betrayed you, it would make this all the more painful.
There's some truth to that, but it seems too simple a motive to warrant this elaborate of a disturbance.
It's wrong. If the motive is somehow connected to Labrys's memories, it had been incomprehensible became completely understandable. God. Mr. Bean is the mastermind. God. Conclusion must have shown through my face. Then Shirogane trails off in understanding. That moment came something like a touch. Sensation I haven't felt since entering this world, but I know this feeling. The fact of being brushed by a persona's informational support powers.
This feeling. Rise-san! Rise-san, can you hear me?
Have this feeling. On my bones. Goes electric when Rise turns it on.
So you ended up here too?
That voice that echoes is much like the voice I heard over the PA system, but it seems quite different. The conclusion was shown on my face. Naruto, my god, you get it too, don't you? Rise-san, can you hear me? Mr. Bean is the mastermind. My god, no way, Naruto, you figured it out. My feelings goes electric. Rise turns it on, Dino 2026. I was referring to the feeling when, like, when she gives us support skills, like Mitsuru was talking about earlier. I guess that also works. Announcement must have been part of the culprit's tricks. Oh, you know what? What about redeem bonk? Okay, fair. Or Mitsuru. Oh. Didn't that work? Wait, did it work or? I just saw the thing show up on my phone, but you know the audio isn't on. But I feel like I normally hear. Did it work? I hear it. I heard it. Okay. I didn't hear it on OBS. I feel like I normally do, but oh well. If it works, it works. Oh wait, there it goes. This is too fast. I was talking over it, but yeah, I'm gonna test it. There. Never mind. I was reverse schizophrenic. Was there, but I didn't notice it. Hey, smiley face. This Rise's voice immediately turns quavery.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
It's all right. Just calm down and tell me where you are.
I think it's the announcement room. It's kind of off, though. There are these invisible walls around, and I can't get out.
General Teddy has me constantly doing a mime impression. Don't want to play anymore.
The fake Teddy was watching me until a moment moment ago, so I couldn't use my persona.
Seems to have been under the General's close watch, limiting her chances to use her persona until now. As soon as the General stepped out for a moment, she seized the opportunity to contact Shirogane.
You're in the announcement room now, yes? I'm headed straight there, so stay put.
Huh? Who's that? Why can I hear your voice but not sense you?
He sounds extremely confused. Temporarily forgotten that my equipment prevents me from being detected by persona abilities to an extent. Created after facing an enemy with similar powers once before. I'm assuming she's referring to Chidori. Works by making my presence difficult to detect unless they know me well and recognize my signature. Hiragane senses her confusion as well and introduces me to her. His introduction is accurate yet concise. I can see he's a first-rate detective. Evidently, you are not.
Mitsuru Kirijo. Wait, Kirijo? Are you that Kirijo?
Are there any other Kurijos I should know about?
Yes, that's correct.
The CEO?
Not quite. I am the founding family's...
You hired me for a commercial before. Oh, good. Thank you very much for your patronage.
Ah. Cool.
A commercial?
Oh, yes. I'm Rise Kuchikawa. I'm a classmate of the others you met, but I'm also kind of a starlet, and, it's hard to explain.
So it does make it officially canon that Rise does, like, since this is after P4, Rise does go back into idol business. That's how we end up seeing her poster in P5.
Rise-san, that can wait. There's no knowing when our adversary will return.
Oh yeah, anyways, are you that Kirijo? Mitsuru. Whatever you heard from that, weirdo carpet man, I am so sorry, Rise. You paid me well! I mean, you're welcome.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, Rise does go back into the idol business at the end of her link.
Kujikawa
Hope
said
I
that
have
she was
time to
captured,
actually get
but
to
why
that.
would they treat her differently?
It's probably also my fault for messing up at least probably a few bits here and there. Not making enough use of the nighttime to do, like, the night social links, but... So, like, I'm surprised there's still a lot of social links I want to do during the daytime that I still haven't been... Still not sure I'll be able to get in time for Golden. Even with the always rank up. At the very least, Rise only she should only have 2 left. I think for Naruto, and then Kanji's at 4. They probably prioritize Kanji, or... I'm hoping I could get them all maxed out and hopefully get their third awakenings. We'll see. Anyways.
I suspect it was to block communication. If we could speak freely as we just did, their whole scheme would collapse. Ah, so that's why Teddy and Rise-san were the hosts. What do you mean? The real Teddy has a similar power. That's why those two were taken separately. Not only that, but by acting as the two who had disappeared, the enemy thought it could portray them as traitors. Though it appears that Teddy managed to escape on his own somehow.
If I remember from Teddy's story, it was because Shadow Lapras just kind of stuffed him into a locker for some reason.
How come I'm the only one fake Teddy is watching over personally? Sheesh.
You have the most powerful investigative persona. They must have had to take greater pains with you.
I think we're keeping this going too long. We've exchanged what we know already, so I'm gonna shut down the comms link. Be careful, you guys.
Hey, Shirogane once again.
We are responsible for this case. Rescuing the ones who've been dragged into it is part of our mission. Besides, she's another of your friends, isn't she? All the more reason for me to go save her.
He makes a small gesture as if searching for the right words. It's taking some time to make up his mind. He looks at me once more.
You're quite prepared for this. It would be unfair of me not to tell you everything. Please hear me out. The reason I came here was to... You're a real straight arrow.
Cut him off intentionally.
You're very proud to be a detective, no? I can see it in your eyes. You would never sell out your beloved justice. If you've done nothing to be ashamed of, that makes us even. I haven't been entirely forthright with you either.
Kirijo-san. It seems I still have much to learn.
By what I said, I can make an educated guess as to his motives. Persona user. That means if the police selected their observer as someone with the potential. His only task was to watch over the transfer, there's no need to send a Persona user, leading me to believe he's been asked to secretly spy on me or my organization. We have nothing to hide anymore. There are many things that shouldn't be made public, but I'm sure his judgment is sound.
Well then, I will once again entrust my friend's safety and the resolution of this case to you, in honor of the bond we are forming, Mitsuru Kirijo.
You have awoken the Fortune Empress Arcana social link.
I promise that I will not let you down.
Smile back at him and move on without looking back. Note that there is someone up ahead to whom I owe recompense. There's no hesitation in my steps. I reach the third floor. It seems a bond is forming. Mitsuru. Oh, hello, random girl in my head. Hello. I spoke with Makoto before for this. Now I'm passing it on to you. Well, actually, I did also pass it on earlier to Aigis, but now I'm passing it on to you two. Every C's member gets to be a wild card. Yay! I reach the third floor. After turning a corner and going on for a while, finally comes into view. The announcement room. It's where Fujikawa is supposed to be.
Are you Kirijo-san? Kirijo?
Nope. I open the door. Two students greet me. Unironically, Mitsuru as a wildcard would be really dangerous. Like, her brain with that power would be deadly. True, though. Also, combined with the fact that at least one of her personas, or at least her persona has navigator abilities, she could also gain, like, new navigator personas, unlike most wildcards. Could be a one-man army. One of them is the voice I heard through my persona, Kuchikawa, I presume. The other is a girl I didn't see on the video.
Hang tight, Miss President. We'll be okay now that help's arrived. Kirijo-san, this girl got dragged into this mess too. We have to help her before that general comes back.
So you're Kujikawa. Sorry, but I'll need you to step back.
Huh?
I turn to face Miss President.
We meet at last. Astounding. You really do look human. But you're not, are you, Labris?
The girl jumps at hearing this. Kuchikawa still looks unsure, but I can't drag her into this. I place myself between her and Labris.
Huh? What do you mean she's not human? Isn't she a victim who got dropped inside the TV?
Labris being a victim is one way to see it. What I've learned thus far is accurate. One who set up this Grand Prix is most likely...
Labris, our records show that you were loaded with special equipment. Undoubtedly a function that affects thoughts and scrambles recognition. That's why we saw and heard illusions whenever we fought. It would also explain General Teddy's appearance, and those who met you believing you to be human.
Special equipment? Labris? What are you talking about?
Labris' protests of ignorance sound as if she's in denial about something she already knows. Tragic hearing the desperation in her
I'm
voice.
sure the reason why you captured two people with analytical personas wasn't just to keep them from interfering with your designs. I came to a realization when I noticed I was the only one who sensed that noise. An analytical persona's searches clash with your ability, They dispel illusions, so you needed to confine them. You feared that if they caught you off guard and used their persona's ability, this would happen.
I summoned my persona, Artemisia. As expected, noise immediately runs across Labrys's body. Exactly the sensation I felt before each round in the tournaments. Artemisia cancels out the force scrambling our senses and the illusion begins wearing off. Little by little, the facade fades away. Their true appearance emerges.
No! What's going on? This can't be.
What was your motive, Labrys? Was it revenge in the end? I can understand why you'd hold a grudge. I caught glimpses of it on my way here. But your hatred should be centered on the Kirijo group. Why drag innocent students into your vendetta?
Kirijo group? No. I don't want to remember. Never again. Miss President, Kirijo-san, she seems to be in a lot of pain. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but you can't push her any further.
That moment, Labrys grabs the equipment on her back that I had mistaken for wings. Suddenly separates and transforms into a giant battle axe, larger than she is.
Miss President?
Get back! Hurry!
Persona user battle music. Labrys approaches one step at a time, her axe at the ready. Her steps seem uncertain. She's moving with battle clearly in mind.
The injunction against harming humans has been removed? I see. No wonder she was sealed away.
Behind me, I hear Kujikawa pleading.
Is there no other choice but to fight?
I won't let you do any more damage, Labrys. It's me you want.
Shut up! Shut up! I didn't like that!
I'm not me. Wait. We're good. No, I'm not me. Wait. Am I? Gotta be stabs. Gotta be sick.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Gotta be stabbed.
I'm coming for you.
Coming for you. A stabby stab is always win. Boop, too strong. I am me. Labrys remains still. You hear her mutter utter denials. Nefarious stabber. Who needs persona skills when you can just spam basic physical attacks? Power adds up if you just spam it. Just ignore the other person's turn. Just keep punching. Or stabbing. Anyways. She didn't use her persona, but it's possible that her mental instability prevented her from doing so. Or it's because she's missing her shadow. Might have been a blessing in disguise.
I don't intend to turn a blind eye to the sins committed against you. That is why I must bring you back.
Labrys is the mastermind, not only of this tournament, but maybe of the entire incident. Labrys wasn't stolen, but instead escaped. Knowing her powers, is it possible that she eluded the ordinary human hijackers? No knowing when Labrys regained her consciousness inside her cage. What if she hadn't awakened on opening it? What if she was already conscious in there? She had been sealed away for roughly 13 years. More than enough time to formulate a plan.
If that was indeed the case, It'd make more sense for this to be a plan devised by Labris, rather than an unknown party suddenly stealing her away. I can't imagine how much resentment such a small, artificial body could hold. A tragic mastermind, huh?
Huh? Mastermind? You got it wrong, Kirijo-san! That girl's not...
Uchikawa calls out from behind me, but just as she does, I feel an imminent threat rushing towards my back.
What?
Turn around in surprise. It can't be.
Looks like you've saved me some time while I was out running errands.
You're...
Colonel Teddy gives an evil smirk. Extremely powerful version of the noise, far worse than before, is everywhere around us. Kawa squats down while covering both her ears. All I can do to keep from falling to my own knees.
What's going on? This is Labris's interference pattern.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I hear her voice.
As thanks for cornering the real one, I'll show you something.
You know, minus the fact that it's Teddy's body saying it, that voice was kind of hot. What? Hi. Anyways, Mitsuru, wait, that means you're Labris. Say, Mitsuru, that's really Dabris. You were right. Say. Noise lifts once more as the mimicry is dispelled. What he reveals is something I hadn't expected.
Another Labris?
He continued. And ooh. I really want to do that one, but I feel like it only makes sense that we save that one for last or second last. Plus, like, if this is gonna be like the true ending, I guess. I want to see what the others have in store. Akihiko, away!
I'm a long way from home.
It's a long, long way to Boss Things Say. Ever since I left Japan, I've been constantly searching for places to test my strength. Before I knew it, I wound up on the end of the globe. I walked down a dark alley. A dry wind blows. See people inside the buildings, but I don't sense any life here. Oh, it's to help me, yeah, music. Because it's quiet doesn't mean it's anything close to safe, though. Well, it just shows that not everywhere in the world's affluence. Sense a hostile presence from somewhere. Glance around to see two thugs smirking at me with narrowed eyes. God, is he Aki or is he Hiko? Are you Aki because you're Hiko? Are you Hiko because you're Aki? Gazes meet, and suddenly those thugs, a seedy-looking large man and a thin man, stand before me. Very seedy-looking man, that one is. Got plants all over him.
Yo, bro, haven't seen your mug around here.
Lucky thing we noticed you. Come on, man, spare us some change. We just need a little, man. We'll double it in no time in that gambling den over there.
You're in my way. Move it.
Sorry, but I'm not playing Persona 5X yet. No reason to gamble in Persona. Besides that. I do prefer this Akihiko personality-wise, but god, do I wish he had this dude from Trinity Soul. Also, I was talking about Trinity Soul earlier. Still feel like they should have done something like this for that. Like, not just Akihiko, but other members of C should have come back, and instead of adults losing their personas for some reason, just nerf Akihiko. Should have just had it be like Perfect Cell, where the bad guys that steal other people's personas just run away whenever C's members show up, till like the end of the story, where they're probably strong enough to actually contend with them after absorbing enough of other people's personas. But also by that time, presumably the main characters would have also gotten stronger personas too. They and C's could work together. I feel like that would have been a way better way to go about things. Also, maybe an actual, like, collective unconsciousness thing besides just a whale that barely gets utilized and some random ghost lady with red petals or something around her. Oh, 100%. Heck, that's what Imperfect Cell did. Someone do the Imperfect Cell thing, absorb a bunch of people, or I guess in this case their shadows, and then when they're at their peak power, then they throw hands. Would have been a perfect way to utilize, I guess the premise of being able to steal other people's personas. I guess also the idea of, like, their personas being unstable, kind of like, heroes. Maybe somehow by absorbing enough personas, it somehow manages to stabilize, at least early. Also the music. Help me. Help me, yeah. Music, guys. Use the help me, yeah music. But not for me. The thugs are momentarily stunned by my answer. Shock quickly dissolves into anger.
And we were being friendly. I should have pulled this on you at the start.
Large man produces a fusillade of spittle as he simultaneously pulls out what he believes is his trump card. Solo Patrick Seats. Isn't that Armouche orbs? Garu. Recognize the name, but I know I had to look up his name for. Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say I had to look up his name. Find that one Animo Boys cover of Your Idol from Top Demon Hunters, but I guess I was wrong. Oh, wrong Patrick. Patrick Dada is Scaramouche. Got it. Patrick. So Patrick Skeets is Dio, Eva, and Mama. So Akihiko's fighting Dio.
Body like that, and you gotta resort to a gun? Pathetic.
Huh?
To begin with, do I really look like I carry that much money on me?
Ain't you Japanese? Most Asians stupid enough to come waltzing around here are loaded. Come on, give me everything you got, or it's gonna be your brains on the floor.
Large man is quite short-tempered. Wonder if his mood swings are due to a lack of calcium in his diet. Guess you don't really get to choose what you eat when you live in a place like this. Large man apparently realizes he can simply take my cash when I'm dead, and his fat finger squeezes the trigger before I can reply. Gunshot rings out and sends a shockwave through the alley's dry air.
Son of a bitch!
Large man stands stupefied. He recollects himself and throws a few more rounds my way.
What the? What kind of hit him?
Akihiko stronger is faster than a bullet. Good to know. Anyways, behold, Liam O'Brien. I've obtained whole horses stand. Should have taken Mishtas. Most Asians stupid enough to come here are loaded. As a fellow Asian, no, we are not, Lamau. As another fellow Asian, no, heck no. I'm broke as shit. Yeah, we cheap as heck, brother. Why can't I hit him? Akihiko. No physical. Learned this lesson from a good friend. You can't touch me. This was handed down to me. Results: a lot of mental trauma. Prevents physical trauma. Aki tanking all the bullets. See that, Shinji? The dodging, it's because I'm dodging his shots, not the bullets. Oh wait, what? Oh. The bullets, they obviously move faster than the human body. The slow man uses a gun. The problem is that he has to point the gun where he wants to send the bullets, and I can see him doing that. Just reading his gun's movements and getting out of his line of fire before he shoots. It's that simple. Oh, so it's just that he has terrible aim. Oh yeah, you want to know what's funny, and now I can say this? But he thinks there's something wrong with the gun, or that he's not aiming well. People. I think he's the embodiment of the phrase, big heads, head, little wits. Never realizes what's happening. I dodge his hail of bullets and quickly close the distance my attempted murderer. Get a good look at his face contorting in fear and confusion. Let's see, fan who got into Persona by Arena. Hey, so why is everyone from Persona 3 and 4 in here except Shinji or Makoto? People just hate them. Oh, you poor little soul. Anyways, me. First 10 notes of memories of you. Maybe? No, go.
Checkmate.
Mass destruction to your face. Strike once, burying my fist into his porcine gut. Oh. Porcine gut? His body lifts off the ground for a brief moment before it collapses on the ground. Massive impact lifts a huge cloud of dust, and the man doesn't stir. He turned this man into a frickin' meteor. Anyways. Cousin, no. Are you good, bro? Go away.
You should be more careful who you pick your fights with. You bastard!
Thin man pulls something from his pocket. I hear the loud click of a switchblade being unfolded. Drops into a crouch, coiled and ready to strike. So thin, he can coil around himself and turn into a snake.
At least you know the basics.
Reprobate extends his arm and thrusts the dully shining knife towards me in a telegraphed attack. Get inside his arm and swipe the attack angle of the blade out of the way with my right hand, striking my left hand underneath his jaw. The attack's in the most obvious fashion. I repel the attack with the most obvious counter. The uppercut lands flush, and the man is cast into the air as he utters an undignified scream.
I gotta hand it to you for not abandoning your pal.
Ish, didn't come on a journey to waste my time getting into scraps that don't even rate as a good warm-up. Although honestly, pretty much all that I had encountered so far in my training was a continuous, more or less of tedious quarrels. Up ahead, huh? Notice that the dust from the fat man's landing has gotten on my cape and I brush it off. The only mark that I took from the encounter. Bodily injuries will heal over time even if they're left alone, but the same can't be said about one's clothing.
Damn,
That was impressive stuff.
Someone speaks to me out of the blue. Glance over and I see a man who looks like a bartender hesitantly emerge from a nearby bar. He was watching the whole thing unfold.
What a fight! And against a man with a gun? Are you a ninja or something?
Nah, that's not important. Where are the police? I'd have thought all the gunfire would catch their attention.
Bartender responds to my bewilderment by laughing in an even more dumbfounded manner and shrugs.
Things like that happen all the time. The only authority here is the cartel. Everyone who's not connected dies in poverty. That's been how it works for over 50 years.
I see.
Those who are not connected. On hearing that, a bitter feeling wells up inside me. Nothing in this world relies on connections, and connections are another form of power. Bartender, what a fight! Are you a Akigo protein milk? Bartender, sorry. Wait, Aki, why the heck are you just in the middle of abandoned town? The cartel, Amal. According to Mitsuru's story, I guess after 2010, Hiko joined the new Shadow Operatives group that she formed, but also, instead of just participating in regular missions, he decided to go on a journey across the world to train, become stronger than he was before. I think he's basically doing what Ryu does in Street Fighter 6. Now he's here. Yeah, Aki just casually wandered into part 5 of JoJo. Honestly, that'd be kind of sick. It's just golden experience. Oh. Got his name. Oh, Caesar! Wait, is that a persona? Wait, is that a persona? Is that a stand? Hey there, everybody. This is Aki from Purse. We'll say that's what's most important, can't be obtained by power, but I figured that the other 99.9% of everything is simply a matter of power. That includes one's lifespan. At times, the lifespan of those close to you as well.
Hey, why not stop in for a drink? It's on the house. Seeing what you did made my day.
Bartender's cheerful voice snaps me out of my
Are
ruminations.
you sure? The cartel you mentioned might not like that.
Hey, I'll get off easy compared to you. All I did was offer you a drink, not beat the hell out of their goons.
Drink, huh? Gooners, huh? Imagine Akihiko fist fighting Diavolo. That would be hilarious, honestly. A piece of excrement. Blah. To be fair, a persona that can shoot electricity, summon God's Hand, do sword slashes, and have a huge variety of abilities would be sick for P5. Imagine if we could just use Megidolon. He can for some reason in episode I guess, specifically Reload. Still don't get how they're so strong in as boss fights, but can't be like that gameplay. That would be something.
Do you have the good stuff in stock?
Huh?
It's hard to obtain that certain something around here. I haven't had any for a couple days now. Actually, I'm starting to go into withdrawal.
What is it you're talking about, mister? Listen, I run a clean bar.
Protein. I need a double shot of protein.
Huh? Pro?
Make it quick. It's only half as effective 30 minutes after I burn some calories.
Sorry, I don't know that brand. Is that some kind of sake?
No. It's alright if you don't have any.
Ish, what am I thinking? You never know unless you try, but it was pretty stupid of me to expect that a bartender in a dive bar like this would have protein drinks. Shake my head and collect myself. I return to Japan, I'll have all the protein my muscle fibers are crying out for. Sounds great just thinking about it. The protein as far as the eye can see. My daydreams of what a world of infinite protein would be like are interrupted. I get my cell phone and see that I've received an email. There are 3 important things on the sub-display. First thing is the icon that tells me that international roaming service is in effect. Second is the name Kirijo. And last thing, the word urgent.
Looks like opportunity's knocking sooner than I expected.
Akihiko, we're getting the band back together. Can't hide my smirk. The fact that the message is urgent means I'm being summoned for a mission.
Fine with me. I haven't found any opponents worth my time here anyway.
Plus, the training journey I'm on was preparation for these missions. It was my way of showing that I would be suited for taking on these special missions as a professional. Is it either my plan is working, or that this is fate telling me that the time to display my results has come.
I can't wait to see what kind of challenge there is in store for me now.
Imagine what this unknown enemy could be, and thrust my left fist proudly towards the foreign winds. Can't keep my body from trembling with excitement, and I plant my fist into my right palm. Early morning, May 3rd, Japan. After a flight that took over half a day, I arrive in Japan. Every time I fly, it always strikes me how cramped the seats are and how dull it is to be on long flights. Something that we're being placed in a hypox environment. The way is not to equip the seats with pec deck or give us access to some cardio equipment. Head towards the arrival lobby while thinking about my ideal airline. Here's something that I haven't heard in a while. A newscaster reporting in my mother tongue.
Good morning. It's May 3rd, Constitution Memorial Day. Our top story today is an update on the hijacking 2 days ago. 5 men attempted a daring hijacking of a domestic airline, the first such incident in Japan in the 21st century. Police began their official interrogation of the arrested suspects this morning. But all depositions have been vague so far, with suspects complaining of muddled memories. Psychiatric exams are being considered.
That must be the incident she mentioned in her email.
2 days ago in Japan, jumbo jet bound for Kagoshima was hijacked by a group of 5 men. Hijacking attempt was quickly dealt with because of the hijackers' half-hearted planning, but there was a bigger issue. Unbeknownst to the public, the passenger flight that was hijacked was supposed to have a very important piece of cargo loaded onto it. During the confusion surrounding the hijacking incident, the cargo seemed to have been stolen before it was loaded onto the plane. Hijacking was just a smokescreen for the real crime. Now, hijacking as a distraction for simple cargo theft, daring, but it's also desperate and risky. The mission is to retrieve that cargo from whoever wanted it so badly. This isn't a situation that can be left to ordinary policemen. This cargo is extremely dangerous, and the retrieval has to be done discreetly due to its sensitive nature. Away from the monitor and begin walking again. Cell phone immediately begins ringing as if the caller was watching me the entire time. Name Mitsuru Kirijo appears on the sub-display. Mitsuru Kirijo, she's the one who summoned me for the mission. Didn't tell her any details about my return flight, but she must have found the information on her own and called after learning of my arrival. So as prepared as ever.
It's me.
It's been a long time, Akihiko. I'm sorry to call you back on such short notice.
Don't worry about it. I was at a good stopping point.
Mitsuru has much greater standing in the group than I, but we've been classmates since middle school. fought alongside me in my biggest battle. Feeling that the only reason we were able to pull through such an ordeal was because we helped each other back then. Makoto.
So, who's our next enemy?
Don't be so impatient. You received the brief I sent you, right? What I didn't say directly in it is that the stolen cargo was from Ergo Research.
I figured it would be Kirijo Group related, with you having to call me back.
Most ordinary people in Japan would have at least heard of the name Kirijo Group. Large conglomerates, one of the few within Japan that can boast a large market share overseas. Influence is so ever-present that they touch many aspects of a typical citizen's daily life. Tsuru is part of that organization. In fact, she's the only daughter of its founding family. She grew up with untold responsibilities and expeditions and has been forced to navigate tumultuous social situations ever since she was young. That's why she has a refined personality, maturity beyond her years, and strong leadership skills. Though the same circumstances also expose her to the occasional surprising lapse to naivete.
What was inside this cargo?
The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
An anti-shadow weapon? Does that mean...
Yes, she's one of Aegis' sister units. She was sealed at the time of the robbery, but we think it's very likely that she's been activated by now.
Which means there's a good chance there'll be a fight. Alright. Yeah, this would be too much for the normal authorities. Sounds like it'll be right up my alley.
Imagine the regular police coming up across Labris and they all just get taken out immediately by her finger guns. See, the man who ran the group 2 generations ago, Uetsu Kirijo, founder of the group and also Tsuru's grandfather. Around 10 years ago, some research she was working on brought about a huge distortion to this world. Forces that created that distortion were known as shadows. The best way I can describe them would be to say that they are monsters incarnated of the darkness in people's hearts. In any case, there's something completely absurd like that. Uetsu Kirijo used Ergo Research, a facility that would later be known as the infamous Kirijo Ergonomics Lab, to reportedly perform inhumane experiments. Artificially drawing out shadows in an attempt to gain powers beyond what mortal man should have. The experiment failed during the final stages. Remained after a big explosion were over 50 casualties and a distortion in the world that can never be repaired. Normal people are completely unable to see this distortion at all. Yet the same distortion could cause the entire world to collapse. There's everybody. Well, there's most of the people we can see, kind of. There's Makoto in the back. My boy. Years ago, Mitsuru and I, along with our friends, devoted ourselves to a fight in order to end the threat of that collapse. The photo. Bonds and precious memories I gained from them are engraved upon my heart and haven't faded to this day.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there.
Also, I noticed that none of the photos that were there had Shinji.
We have a general idea of where it was taken. The Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Okay, I'll meet up with you at the actual location.
Are you heading directly there? You never change. Let me know if you need anything and I'll make the arrangements.
Protein, that's all.
What? No, it's better I don't ask. I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
You went to a lot of trouble to create the Shadow Operatives. I won't do anything to tarnish the name. I'll see you there.
In the name of the Kirijo Group, I will eat every last steak of every last restaurant on my way to Inaba. For some reason I'm hearing a girl with a bowl cut screaming out in agony. Anyways, the Shadow Operatives, that's the organization I'm part of. Joint task force comprised of the Kirijo group and the police. Officially, we don't exist. Main mission is to deal with shadow-related cases the police are incapable of handling. Objective is to prevent or minimize the collateral damage caused by shadows. Shadows can only be defeated by Persona users. Mitsuru, myself, and many of the members belonging to the Shadow Operatives have personas and are knowledgeable about them. Mitsuru is fully dedicating herself to prevent Kirijo's tainted legacy from falling into the wrong hands. That is it's the shared duty of all of us in the group. Notice that I've unconsciously formed my hand into a fist. Email from Mitsuru, giving me the details of the meeting location. As usual, she's fully planned this all out.
Inaba, huh?
Smile appears on my face. An opportunity to use all the skills and strength I've been honing. Bet every fiber of my being to fulfill the duty I've been given, and ask for more. Same day, afternoon. I've been Inaba earlier than I planned. I had time to kill before I need to be at the meeting. Or to get a feeling for the town and what's going on, decided to walk around for a bit. Looks of it, it's an ordinary countryside town. Can't believe people think that a level 4 shadow-related case occurred here last year. As far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be any disturbances going on right now. Doesn't seem to be disturbing any peace around here. Like that unit named Labras isn't running amok here either. As soon as I stray from the main street a bit, it's mountains and fields as far as the eye can see. Air's clean and traffic's pretty light, so the town has that going for it. This would be a great place for me to go running early in the morning. Waiting for evening to come while exploring as much of the town as I can.
It's almost time.
My cape flutters in the wind as I shadowbox and jog to the meeting area, an intersection on the outskirts of what this town would call its shopping district. Being up in a rural area like this is a bit of a tricky situation. Since the Shadow Operatives do not officially exist, we need to draw as little attention to our mission as possible. Hopefully we can quickly join up and be on our way so that the residents don't take notice of a bunch of outsiders assembling in their sleepy town. Unfortunately, when I arrive at the meeting point, Mitsuru and the others are nowhere to be seen. Also, Nixer says I'm back from the mini-golf. Sparkle, who won? Me. We didn't keep score? Oh.
Did something happen? I doubt she'd run into any trouble she couldn't handle, though.
Maybe I'm at the wrong place. There aren't any tall buildings to block my view, so I look in every direction. The only thing obstructing my view is a mountain of garbage that looks like it might be a scrap heap or a junkyard. May as well be diligent to head over there just to make sure. I enter the area and it's full of all kinds of junk. Cars, household appliances, large and small, are piled into artificial mountains. As my footing begin climbing on the stacked trash. Looking down, I spot a long black limousine that's completely out of place in this tiny town. I come to a realization and sigh.
Of course. They'd stand out no matter where they were, so they could only park here.
Hey guys, two of my friends are standing by the limousine. Woman decked out in a fur coat and a mechanical girl, Mitsuru and Aigis. Before I call out to them, Aigis does something bizarre. Stands her right arm towards the TV screen in front of her hand. Aigis' hand is passing right through the screen. Steel fingers aren't breaking the TV screen, they're definitely going inside it. Eccentric rings of white light are rippling forth from where she's inserted her hand.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
I don't understand how or why, but it seems that people can enter that TV. The case, it would be the perfect place to hide stolen cargo. That makes things easier.
Huh. Sounds like fun.
Two of them look up, surprised.
Is that Akihiko?
Riz. Off the mountain of trash and land in front of them.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
A lot.
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
I take a glance at Mitsuru, and I can tell that she's summoning up her coldest stare. Clothing allows me to have much more better mobility, but I don't think Mitsuru is going to listen to my explanation.
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Glancing at Mitsuru's clothing once again, I can't help but sigh. Since I guess has already voiced what I wanted to say, I decided not to make a comeback. Mitsuru simply shakes her head and sighs back at me. It's like, this is what happens when you grow up in a wealthy family, sheltered from the lives that normal people live.
Anyway,
and my left fist into my right palm. The sister unit, Labris. Apparently inside a TV located in an obscure part of a countryside town. I wonder, what else could be waiting for us inside?
We can get inside from that TV, right? And what are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labris back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Mitsuru's at a loss for words. But I'm voicing my opinion more forcefully than she's used to, but it's what I have to do. Mitsuru well enough to sense that she needs someone to prod her into action. To exert control over every situation is a commendable trait, but in certain situations, waiting doesn't allow you to seize any more control. It gives your opponent more time to prepare.
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
So next it says Mitsuru. What was that? I wasn't paying attention.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
3 years ago, I said that it was my duty to help in the fight, but looking back on it now, I know that a lot of it was just for kicks. Myself definitively become stronger and experiencing all that growth was incredible. Becoming stronger felt like it would satisfy some deep desire within me. I died giving my all against a really powerful opponent. I didn't really mind the thought of going out like that either. Honestly, fighting for myself more than anything else. Now, something's changed in me. Wandered around the world with something in the back of my mind constantly nagging at me about not having a grasp at some part of myself. Now I want power. Power to protect others. My feeling's always been there. Something else, though. Something different. Seconds of silence passed, and Mitsuru's eyes narrow. Her eyes are filled with a steely determination.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Next to redeem the bread. Bread! There's the redeem. Mitsuru heads towards the long limousine before I smile. I gaze towards the most prominent of the illegally dumped TVs. Reached out towards the screen, my fingers sink into it exactly the same way Aegis's did.
My fists are ready for action.
Excitement wells up within me as a reaction to the new sensation I feel from my fingertips.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
Hey Naruto.
Why enter the TV?
Thanks for it. Yeah, next is the Dino's son. Hey Dad, I got a question? Yes. Bookmark, place. I open my eyes. First thing I can see is a high ceiling. My feet and look around. Ball hoops, ground lined with bright white folding chairs stacked high in the air.
Is this a gym?
What I'm seeing now isn't matching what I expected to be seeing. My memory's correct. I entered the TV with Mitsuru and Aegis. That was inside a TV? It hits me. This isn't reality. Everything looks extremely real, but I sense odd presences nearby. It's love. Hey, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Oh. If I'm the only one here, I must be cautious. Oh, wait. I suddenly realized Mitsuru and Aegis should be here too. They went to the TV with me, but they're nowhere to be seen. We got separated from each other as we were falling? It's more likely we were separated intentionally. Well, I don't really need it to worry about them. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to handle anything in here on their own. If he does attack them, those two will just counterattack with icicle executions and machine guns.
This feeling in the air reminds me of somewhere, though.
Have this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric when the shadows turn it on. Felt this harsh atmosphere before. Through my memories. That's right, that's what Tartarus felt like. Full of shadows where we did battle 3 years ago. This area is unfamiliar and I'm assuming hostile. There's no knowing no one knowing when an enemy may attack. Waiting around to get ambushed isn't really my thing. Time for me to get going. I think that. Wait, if my dad's a dino and my mom's a video game character, what does that make me? A video game exclusive dino? The world is that. A bizarre object approaches me from further inside the gym. It's red, blue, and round. On top of that, it's walking on 2 feet. Wandered all across the globe to different regions, but I've never seen such a bizarre creature as this.
Huh? There's a weird guy in a cape.
Okay, so Akihiko meets the real Teddy thing. He gets here. That's kind of cool. Weirder still, is able to communicate with me.
You think you've got the right to call me weird? You seem suspicious.
How rude! I'll say the same back to you. Being half naked and wearing a cape is totally suspicious. Could this be the pervert I've heard rumors about? My innocence is in danger.
Wait. Dino-san.
You're making no sense at all. Who are you? Oh, don't tell me. Are you a shadow?
Well, I mean, kinda.
Huh? I'm Teddy! Teddy!
So you are a shadow.
I just said I'm Teddy! Teddy! It's easy!
No bear has fur that color, or can talk.
How cruel! I'm an adorable, sexy beast, no matter what angle you're looking from.
Yeah, that. You mean he's different from an ordinary kind of bear? A monitor nearby brings to life. Appeared on it was also red, blue, and round. Another bear thing, or to be exact, it was also Teddy.
I can't have you wandering about on your own. You're such a troublesome bear. You're the troublesome one! How dare you do whatever you want while looking like me? It's a violation of my image rights!
What's going on? Are you twins or something?
Huh? I've discovered an unknown, half-naked caped man! An intruder! Unexpected!
Onyx! Come in here and use Rock Tomb on this guy. Oh god, he's a fighting type! An Onyx! No! Only the sound and image of the monitor gets corrupted. That's when I thought I was going to start figuring some things out about this place and those creatures. Screen flickers and dies out. Next says, well, he signs his name Teddy. Wait, Teddy T. Teddy. Teddy the Teddy. Is some kind of ruse? Monitor pops back on. Again, it was Teddy's. This is too confusing. I'm just gonna refer to the bear as bear number 2. People in a lot of overseas cultures and suffixes like the second or the great in their kids' names. I figure I'll go with something similar. Teddy Jr. Some crazy TV worlds. I'm not just gonna assume that these guys are Japanese. Bear 2 is going to care anyways. I wasted enough time rationalizing this. Bear 2's eyes gleam in a sinister manner. Starts speaking very, very clearly now.
Case 04. Unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Elimination, huh? I don't recall really have any clue as to what's going on yet. I do know that Bear 2 has just won the right to be the first one here to taste my fist.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but I've seen enough. Looks like you're the enemy here, bear number 2.
I'm about to have me some bear soup. Not sure how much stock I should put in common sense while I'm in this TV world. He's using a PA system, that there needs to be some kind of control booth for it. Since I'm in some kind of school, that means I'm probably going to find Bear 2 the announcement room. Lapras is inside. Lapras is inside here, and Bear number 2 is running this whole event. He's got to have some kind of information about her. Give me a sec. Not what the T stands for. Sparkle. Okay, I'll bite. What does this stand for? And Teddy. Teddy. Full name is Teddy. Turn to Teddy.
As for you, Teddy, he seems to be your enemy too, but why don't you step down and let me handle him?
Proceed to walk off in search of the announcement room.
No way!
What?
I mean, who are you? You haven't even told me your name. And that bear might be a bad guy who tricked my beloved sensei and friends. I can't leave this in the hands of a half-naked cape man like you.
Teddy looks surprisingly resolute as he refuses my offer. He has friends of his own that he's trying to desperately protect too.
Well, your costume is strange. I do like that fire in your eyes.
What's that supposed to mean? It sounds perverted coming from a half-naked cape guy.
Hey, I have a name. It's Akihiko Sanada. You don't have to call me half-naked cape guy. And I know I can't prove I'm on your side just by saying so. So judge for yourself whether I'm worthy of your trust. In the ring.
I want to win your trust. I guess I'm gonna have to just beat the life out of you. Don't do the trick.
That excited to do this?
Fists don't lie, you know? Now come on, and I'll give you everything I got.
Alright, Daddy, let's do this. Fist out in front of me and focus. One does not face their cowardice. They cannot summon a persona. That's why persona users used to have to undergo the trial of holding an evoker to their heads. That was simply a ritual to overcome one's psychological blocks. It a required step in wielding personas. Resolution's always been with me, after all.
Come, persona!
Caesar salad! I sense power rising from deep within me. Also, Nixers is Teddy. Actually, I'm Teddy Jr. Good to know. The bookmark.
Final.
What'll come
I am not good with Akihiko. Mega. Or I was before the thing why we don't talk about my dad. He changed his name to Bruno. Don't talk about Bruno Bear. No.
The intruder is a persona user. Difficulties in elimination. Acknowledging as valid target.
Air 2 is mothering something on the side of the monitor after watching our bout. Seems I've been officially promoted to the rank of valid targets.
Persona user? Are you talking about me? What do you mean by valid target?
Irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. emergency. Oh, I know.
Sorry about that. I got into some weird headspaces there.
I've just had a fun idea.
Bear 2 starts speaking like a normal person, the monitor suddenly cuts out. Wait, who is this guy? Things for sure is that I need information right now. Lean over to Teddy's flattened body and lightly tap the back of his head.
Hey, Teddy, wake up.
Next says Kermit. Yeah. Hey.
No, Kanji, you're crushing me to death.
Going through this guy's head.
Teddy, wake up.
Back Teddy a little more forcefully this time. I was worried that it might make him even flatter, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Like that did the trick. Teddy gets up using whatever weird stomach muscles he has and yells at me. Still in that flattened state. Probably he looks like that after getting beat up. Hiko actually probably beat up Teddy worse than anyone else that's fought him in the story so far.
Hey! If you hit me so hard, you'll ruin my beautiful coat of fur! I'll go bald! And it's just Teddy, not Teddy!
This is getting to be a pain. He purses his lips and looks away with a huff. I need to demonstrate my sincerity with my fists. There's no doubt that I did that. And considering how badly flattened he is right now, I guess it's understandable that he doesn't want to talk to me.
Well, maybe I went a little too far. Let me at least talk to you. I have important business here too. I need as much information as I can get.
Aren't you going to say sorry?
Don't push your luck, or I'll pull out all your fur.
I was just joking! Well, I am a knowledgeable bear, so I'll make an exception for you and listen.
Hey, I'm the one who won. Where does he get off with this attitude? Feel right letting that slide, but I don't want him getting all pouty again. Take a deep breath and I turn to face Teddy once more.
First off, what kind of world is this?
It's the TV world.
At least I was right about that. He then went on to explain that there's a mysterious TV program called the Midnight Channel that only appears at midnight. TV broadcast is caused by this world inside a TV. This is Teddy's back to his original appearance, or rather his original thickness. Like a big stress ball.
That's hard to believe. But even if that's true, why does it look like this? Is this supposed to be a school or something?
This is probably the school that Yosuke and the others go to.
It's a real place?
This world changes whenever someone comes here. I'm not sure why it's a school now, though.
It changes when people come here.
I used to live here for a long time, so I saw it happen a lot.
You lived here? Well, does that mean you're from this world? What are you?
He starts clamming up all of a sudden. Starts getting nervous when I blurted out the realization that he was living in this world and he wasn't human. Embarrassed about that being different from humans, huh? He doesn't look human, but it's easy enough to overlook because he's able to easily carry on a conversation with me. This definitely had a heart. This immediately springs to mind. Machine, but she also has the same heart as a person. Though this Teddy may be some kind of a costumed creature, he must have a heart as well. That being said, he does look pretty stupid, damn.
There's so much I don't understand. But I can at least say I'm pretty sure you're no threat.
Of course not. I'd never cause anyone any trouble.
If you know this world so well, does the name 5th Generation Labris sound familiar?
I've never heard of it. Every day's great at Juness. I usually spend my time there. But when I came to, I was locked up here. I managed to escape, though. only to find that an imposter Teddy was causing a bunch of trouble with his P1 Grand Prix.
He was bummed out a minute ago, but now his face is bright red and there's steam pouring out of his head. That's a real piece of work.
The guy who showed up on screen looked exactly like you.
He calls himself the General. But don't confuse me for that phony. The real Teddy is made of all natural bear fur.
If that was someone in disguise, there must be a reason he's trying to look like you.
Ooh, I know. It must be because he's jealous that Sensei and everyone love me the most. But he's not 1/1,000,000th as cute as me. Anyone can tell he's a fake.
Well, yeah, it's totally obvious. Well, what Teddy said about the Midnight Channel earlier. The things that happen in this world are broadcast to the outside world. Case, then misinformation may be spread and people could be confused or misled. Moment, I'm not sure why someone would be unintentionally causing confusion, but this Teddy guy mentioned that his friends were here. Bear 2 is in opposition to them. It's not too big of a stretch to imagine he's trying to turn them against each other.
Alright, one last question. You said you used to live here. Do you know how to get out?
Of course! That was one of my specialties. I always helped other people when they needed to leave. But it's not working here for some reason. I'm losing my confidence. This is one bear of a Ted-ache. Ooh, that was an advanced joke.
This is no laughing matter. We won't be able to get out like this.
It wasn't advanced at all, sheesh. Give me valuable information though, so now I have somewhat of a grasp of the situation. Main objectives of retrieving Labrys and escaping from this world. Won't be able to accomplish either of these things as it stands, and all we can really do on our own is speculate. Bear 2, the General, was it? I'll have to pound some more detailed answers out of him. All I need to do is keep moving forward. Gotta move forward, I don't see the harm in doing it quickly.
That's it. You're coming with me.
I'm probably going to need this guy's help in getting out of here later, so I got the back of Teddy's head and sprint forward. Just as I'm about to exit the gym, Teddy gets completely stuck on something.
You're gonna tear it off!
Behind me, and Teddy's wildly flailing his arms around. I don't see anything holding him back. What trick is this?
You almost made me lose my head!
Ignoring the huge fuss Teddy's making, I reach over towards Teddy is stuck. I don't feel anything. I'll just have to try again. Pull the back of Teddy's head closer to me with my full strength. This is when Teddy died. He's definitely stuck on something. Moment it looked like the zipper on Teddy's neck warped. It's probably just my imagination.
Looks like there's a wall that I can get through, but you can't. What a bizarre place this is.
Says the half-naked cape guy who pulled at my head so hard it almost came off!
Oh well, I'll have to leave you here. Make sure you don't go anywhere alone, you hear me?
Can't burn any more time here. Turn my back towards Teddy to proceed on. His yell echoes inside the gym.
I won't let you abandon me! I get lonely real fast! I'm coming with you!
Sorry, Teddy. An enormous crash reverberates through the area. Turn around, I see a flattened Teddy fluttering to the ground, like a sheet of paper falling off a desk. Got on a running start and slammed right into whatever's there at full force. Run headfirst into an invisible wall without even thinking about how much it would hurt. This guy said that the General's an enemy of his friends. Most of his friends are at risk. He can't just leave everything to me. Lack of regard for personal safety may be because he's so worried about his friends. Behaves oddly, but once you look past that, I really empathize with him.
Sorry. I'll come back for you when all this is settled.
Hang tight, Teddy. I know it's a tough situation. Hurry to where the enemy is, for my mission and for the sake of Teddy and his friends. step outside the gym, I hear a cheer from somewhere. It seems to be coming from outside the school building. Large number of people come into this world? It's supposed to be a world inside a TV, but it seems like a real school. It's like an event, like a culture festival or field day. There's so much about this place I don't know. There were many parts of Teddy's explanation that I couldn't grasp. I need first-hand knowledge. I need to see some things with my own eyes. Outside to what looks like the school's main gate and check out the nameplate.
Yasagami High School. I remember seeing that name in the report on Inaba.
What Teddy told me was true. This place seems to be based on a high school that actually exists. Recreate a high school building inside a TV. Taking stock of my surroundings, a high-pitched girl's voice emanates from a nearby speaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, what will the next match be like?
Abrupt and confusing school announcements. Cheers arise from somewhere, seemingly in response to the announcements. Sense the presence of others, and when I look around, I notice silhouettes of students that seem to be watching from all angles. A human. They really look like they're human, but I don't see any life. I don't sense any life in them. No matter where in the world I went, people who were excited about a battle had a certain spark to them. You guys don't have it.
Wow, this is one fired up crowd. Hi everyone, I, Risette, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words. The mic's all yours, sir.
If answering the commotion, the monitor set up in the center turns on. General Teddy appears on the screen.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix! Presenting the manliest of all men! Oh, so you've come this far. I applaud your bravery in not running away.
Still hiding behind a monitor? It's about time you showed up in person. I'll crush you.
Nope, sorry, but I'm not falling for a cheap ploy like that. You better follow the rules. Allow me to explain. The P1 Grand Prix is a one-on-one battle. Those who are paired off must fight. Only the winner may move on.
The winner can move on? And that invisible wall Teddy ran into with his face must be part of the contest this guy set up.
Huh. Interesting. Who are you gonna make me fight?
As our laugh plays and the image on the screen switches. Showed up next seemed like an odd commercial for a P1 Grand Prix. Someone produced a video like this for the event. Does that mean everyone here is a willing participant? Looks of it, they seem like ordinary students. I don't think everyday students like this would be involved in the hijacking of an airplane and the stealing of Labris, but...
Huh? Who are they?
I don't have to answer that.
Sorry, but I don't have time to play along. I'm taking back Labris.
You are?
Huh?
The general on the screen looked shocked by my words. And evasive or just laughed at anything I said until now, so this obviously struck a nerve.
Don't think everything's gonna be that easy for you.
We got the shadow eyes.
You all should suffer, and then suffer some more!
Not sure what specifically antagonized him, but it feels like he definitely knows something about Labris. You can make me suffer, huh? Bring it on. Flourish my cape and head into the school building.
Won't be easy, huh?
But what the general said a moment ago. Honestly, can't really think of too many times in my life when things went easy. Growing up as an orphan, my memories of losing what was precious to me were gotten too burdened by it, but I constantly been pitied by others for my misfortunes.
Whatever. I never expected it to be.
Pain in my loss is a source of determination. Must stay strong in order to protect those who are precious and by my side right now. Teddy. It could be worse. My brother Earl could be here. Earl. Hi, Teddy. Hi, Teddy screams. Proceed through the school building, and after climbing a number of stairs, I notice something odd. Bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. Always don't turn in the direction you'd expect based on how the outside of the building looks. The classrooms connect with each other is bizarre as well.
This is what I'd figure another world would be like. Huh.
Reach towards an upcoming corner. I come into contact with an invisible wall. So this is what prevented Teddy from following me. I couldn't have done much earlier, but now that I can actually touch it... Put all my strength into that strike, but the wall barely gave at all. If it shakes, that means it's taking some damage. If I keep attacking it, I may be able to break through a portion of it and punch my way out. I don't really know how much of this whole charade I can break through by destroying these walls. Maybe a smart way of expending my energy. When something catches my eye, a window. I reach towards it. The invisible wall doesn't impede my progress.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
Not obliged to play by the enemy's gimmicks. If they want me to go one way, maybe I can gain an advantage by taking a route that I don't expect.
Then I'll just go another way.
I put my hand through the window frame and just jump outside. Okay then. You do you, Akihiko. Land near a classroom that seems to be partially below underground. Below ground level. Look towards one of the windows. Though the interior is odd, it looks like a music room. Window's closed, but it's still just a glass window. If this was a real school, I'd hesitate to do this, but hey, this is a fake world. Rear back and put my fist through a window.
Whoa! What the? Who are you?
Okay, Kanji versus Akihiko. Interesting. Phoenix there with all the food, also lightning and a snowman. Interesting. Someone else already inside the room. Some hearts. He's a well-built young man in a school uniform.
You're that guy from the video.
Did you just come falling from up there? What's going on? Answer me!
I remember now. You're the blood-curdling beefsteak emperor.
Hell no, come on! Did you even try to remember my name?
So that P1 Grand Prix thing has already started.
Recall the rule that those who encounter each other must fight. General said only the winner can proceed. Try to see if those rules are still in effect and reach towards the exit of the music room. Near the same wall I felt earlier, barring my path. Same goes for the window I came from. It's irritating that I'll have to follow the rules and fight, but since the walls can't be easily destroyed, I got no choice. I don't know what kind of circumstances this Kanji guy's faced with, but if we're gonna fight, we may as well do it right.
Hey, take off your clothes.
Hiko, no. Okay. I redeemed Bretter, my bad. Brad? It's redeemed.
What the hell? How can you ask that straight out?
What's wrong with what I said? Won't it be hard to maneuver wearing that?
Maneuver?
Is he getting all flustered? Face is red. Maybe he's not really feeling well.
What are you all flustered for? I'm talking about your jacket. If you don't wear it right, it'll get in your way during the fight.
Oh, my jacket? You just said that to begin with?
There's no real meaning behind this. It's like just the way I wear it.
It's plain weird.
Says the guy who's half naked except for a cape.
Seriously, you're ridiculous. It's bad manners to jump out a window like that.
General makes a disgusted face and seems to be pretty upset about me mucking up his plans.
Sorry to say, I've never been big on manners. Too bad things didn't go your way.
We'll see if you can keep that attitude up for long. You must fight whoever you're paired with. Now get started.
I understand that, but I can't attack someone who doesn't have the urge to fight. I turned towards Kanji to spur him on, but his expression completely different than it was before. Redness in his cheeks is gone, and there's a fire in his eyes that almost seems murderous. Looks like there's no need for me to worry after all.
Ace, you keep saying the weirdest crap. Looks like I'll have to make you leave. Let's get this started, Capey.
What, now you're interested? Alright, come and get me.
You're not really strong anyway. Just a fake. Nothing worthy about it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Shut up! Better ask yourself that. Here goes.
Finally.
I'm the muscly guy. Punchies. Too much for it. Ow. Yikes. Thank you, Caesar. Yeah, it was close. Yeah, I'm kind of scared about this. I am not good with Akihiko. A deep breath next to the collapsed kanji to lower my heart rate and wind down from the battle. Calmly re-examine my surroundings. During the battle, I noticed that spectating students changed into something completely different. Not humans. Their silhouettes shaped like people or something. Why they're showing their true form now, but that's fine. If they're not human, no need to worry about them. I'll just leave them be. They happen to turn hostile, I can easily crush lifeless creatures like that. Kanji regains consciousness. He's recovered much more quickly than I was expecting.
It's amazing. So this is what you meant by going at it with nothing to hide.
When did I say that?
You're one passionate guy. Guess you're no ordinary pervert.
Oh, since when am I a pervert?
Kanji flashes a bright smile that's different from the one he displayed before the fight. Anger and hatred have fled his body entirely, now that the fight is over. Looks like he's got spirits.
Ow! Man, for a dream, this sure hurts. Huh? That's weird. How come a dude I've never met before is here in my dream?
A dream? What are you talking about? Aren't we inside the TV world?
Huh?
The TV world. If you can dream with your eyes open, I'm pretty impressed.
What? You're inside the TV? I seriously thought this was all a dream!
Doesn't seem like Kanji's acting. It honestly seems like he thought this entire thing was a dream. Not that the people in that promo video were related to the general, but maybe everyone here was actually dragged into this by force? So I can't abandon the others who were in that video either.
Hey, Do you have any idea who the other people in that video were?
They were pretty much all my friends, but...
Oh, crap.
Kanji clutches his head as something occurs to him. Seems quite
I thought
serious.
this was a dream, so I kinda sorta beat the snot out of a couple of them.
Oh, that's nice of you, Kanji. What is it?
Well, if they lost to someone who was half asleep, they'll just have to suck it up.
You think so? Things are just that black and white to you, huh?
Seriously? I thought it was going to be some important information. Kanji guy's been yanked out of his normal life into this weird situation, yet he seems oddly blasé about it.
This isn't a dream. Then Ted and Rise are really hosting it?
General Teddy. The other Teddy said that he was a fake.
A fake? You're kidding me! How'd he make such a perfect copy of the bear suit?
That's the part you're hung up on?
But yeah. They're hardly twisted bastards who enjoy watching friends crush each other.
You seem pretty sure of your friends.
Man, the things I went through with those guys. And here I thought you were a pervert who wasn't listening to a word I said. Guess I had you figured wrong.
Like this guy is having a tough enough time just changing the way he thinks about me. Maybe he's just an idiot. Oh, that's me. His expression changes to that honest and relieved look when he's talking about his friends. Seems he has friends that he can really trust. Met under less dangerous circumstances. I wouldn't mind sitting around and chatting with him for a bit. Duty to attend to right now.
By the way, have you heard the name Labras anywhere? She's supposed to be somewhere in here.
Huh? Lab rat? What?
I see. No, if you don't know, don't worry about it.
That leaves Kanji and begin walking towards the door. Kanji calls out and stops
Wait
me.
a second. You haven't told me anything about you. Who are you? What did you come inside the TV for?
There's no point in explaining.
What?
Kanji attempts to stop me, but he changes his mind. Question tells me he's not satisfied with this outcome, but he swallows his frustration and takes a seat on the ground. He's fought against a number of people already. He must understand he can't proceed on because he lost. He looks directly in my eyes and speaks up.
Well, I was the loser here, so I can't complain. This isn't a dream, and my friends are in trouble.
That's all you need to say. Answer with a smile.
I know. I won't let anything happen to him.
The way you fought says it all. You can't throw punches like that without a shitload of training. You can feel your determination behind every one.
Yeah, the same's true for you. Good work.
Phrases exchange after trying to beat each other senseless. We have a moment only those who have just brawled against each other can share. Oh, real Goku and Vegeta moments here. Kanji's skills are exceptional for a high school student. I was in the boxing club. There are only a handful of guys who could stand to trade blows with me like he just did. Considering that he's this good with self-taught fighting skills. Question he'd become an unparalleled fighter if he had proper training.
You should be careful. My friends are hella strong, you know? If you're not careful, you'll be eating pavement.
That's supposed to be a genuine warning for me, or was that a boast about how great his friends are? Yeah, a bit of both. Way I can understand the feeling behind his words, so I'll back at him.
I don't know about that. My fists can't be stopped that easily.
So there's nothing more I need to say to Kanji. Anyway, I begin running down the hallway. Sometime after parting ways with Kanji,
It's pointless.
I'm wandering around aimlessly through the school building. I have no idea if the path I'm taking right now is correct or not, because the invisible walls keep getting in my way. Another window and reach towards it.
Guess they fixed that little loophole.
Didn't take them very long to put invisible walls over the windows. As I put my hand back, the PA system blares.
You're breaking the rules. Seriously, why can't some people follow simple directions?
You act like I ever intended on following your rules.
The fact they got into the trouble to correct their oversights means that limiting our movement must be very important to them. They don't want to let us escape. Probably means that there's something waiting up ahead that they placed there for me. All of the paths dictated by the invisible walls until I reach a classroom. Where they wanted me to go?
Akihiko, you're all right.
Okay then.
Then again, seeing you isn't necessarily cause for celebration. If we're both here in one place, that means...
Yeah, looks like it.
What I found inside the classroom was none other than Mitsuru. Normally, running into her would be a great relief since it would give me a capable ally, but since the stupid P1 rules are in effect, it isn't the case here.
So, you're my next opponent.
This is exactly what the enemy wanted.
Mitsuru makes this bitter declaration. The monitor inside the classroom turns on. I already know who I'd be seeing. The General.
Ta-da! Well, this is about to get real interesting. An unwanted battle between friends. I hope you two enjoy it to the fullest.
Is that supposed to upset us? Can you believe this guy, Mitsuru?
Certainly is an unwanted battle between friends. I have no intention of fighting against Mitsuru. We both understand what needs to be done in order to accomplish the mission. No way we would allow a little something like this to shake our resolve. Oddly, when I look back towards Mitsuru, I see her looking at me with pity.
I'm sorry, Akihiko. I believe I may have driven you into a corner.
Huh? What do you mean?
I should have realized much sooner. It's not strength you truly desire. What you really want is to forget your fear of losing others. That's why you throw yourself so fervently into your training. It's a twisted form of escape. At the very least, you can allow me to put an end to such things.
And my fears of losing others, huh? Mitsuru knows well I've lost countless things up until now. And that anxiety I've buried somewhere deep in my heart may strike at me at any moment. Mitsuru I know wouldn't bring up something like that at a time like this. The obvious to any friend of Mitsuru. Something going on here.
Teddy and Kanji also started getting personal before the fight. Is this some kind of trick?
I've got no idea what you're talking about. Sounds to me like she means it.
I don't know what you're up to here, but you're gonna have to try harder. It's fine, though. I'll just take this chance to enjoy some serious sparring.
Those who encounter one another must fight, and only the victor may proceed. This rule still stands, we've gotta fight. We have any choice we had. I'm gonna face Mitsuru once again.
There were a bunch of people I wanted to fight once I got back to Japan, to test my skills. And you were at the top of the list, Mitsuru. Didn't think I'd get a chance so soon, though.
Mitsuru takes her stance without saying a word. Tension of battle sends a tingle through all the muscles in my body.
Here goes, Akihiko.
Come and get me, Mitsuru.
Here we go.
Finally.
Bam. Oh, bam. Ow. Okay, it was a close call though, overall. Bows over, glanced down at Mitsuru. Keeps her firm expression and opens her mouth.
Ugh, I yield. Your skills have improved tremendously, Akihiko.
Yours too. I was really worried there that you might execute me.
Mitsuru gives me a wry smile. The Mitsuru I know. Her odd behavior prior to the fight was all the general's work.
Mitsuru, what did I say to you before the fight?
Huh? Why do you ask? As I recall, you said some unkind things about my late father.
Yikes. Yeah, but of course I have no memories of saying anything like that because I didn't. General's probably got some weird trick that warps the opponent's reality so that good friends will hate each other. It was all an illusion. I don't understand how well it works, but there's one thing I'm absolutely certain of. Mitsuru and I turned towards the monitor and smugly smile at the general. Little gimmick was completely useless. General Teddy can barely contain his hatred as he responds.
How can you fight without holding back like that? People hesitate more when they face their friends. They break down. They suffer. So how come you aren't suffering? Why? I don't understand.
I'm not surprised. Anyone who needs to trick people to get his way wouldn't understand. Our bonds aren't that flimsy.
After the general glowers at us, the communications cut off. Suffer, huh? The general was going on about making us suffer earlier. Is that why he has us all fighting here, to make us suffer? Why would he steal Labrys?
So let's compare notes. I want to confirm our situation.
Right. Although I don't have much for you.
Give her a summary of everything I figured out up to this point. Since Mitsuru's persona has a search ability, she's been able to gather much more info than I have. Seems to have already known everything I discovered, so Mitsuru then fills me in on what she's learned. I guess it's safe, though neither of us have encountered her. All the high school students in the commercial scene to be persona users. General seems to be gathering persona users in this world. Fortunately, neither of us know what his intentions are. More importantly, where's Labrys?
Did you find Labrys?
Iga seems to have made contact with her. She seems to be calling herself the student council president of the school. In fact, she's going so far as to play the part.
Play the part?
She seems to be unaware that she entered a TV. It's possible that someone forced her in here, but that doesn't explain why she's acting out a role in school life.
No idea what that could be about right now. The school, but it's still just a copy of a school in another world. A school life could possibly be here.
And one more thing. I heard a strange voice. I'm not certain, but it's most likely Labrys. Either her inner thoughts or her memories. It was a voice of deep sorrow, suffering, sadness. It was so vivid I wanted to cover my ears.
Mitsuru cast down her eyes as if relieving the pain. Living the pain. A great portion of Yorugo research's data was lost because of the actions of a former researcher. He was the mastermind behind the events 3 years ago. All of this must be mortifying for Mitsuru. That man is the reason why her family was taken from her. The carpet man.
If that was truly Labrys, then she's practically human. She may not be that far behind Igus in terms of mimesis.
Sure, Igus's sister unit would have a mind. But does that mean the older version is more advanced?
Doesn't seem likely, but I can't say for certain. Still, I'm only speculating, but I feel like her deeply negative emotions are connected to this tournament.
Connected how?
Do you really think Labrys was stolen? The general seemed to want to make us suffer rather than eliminate us. Would a thief wish for that? Or draw in unrelated high school students?
I see. That General Teddy's actions do seem in line with what Labrys wants. He actually may in fact be Labrys.
It's possible that Labrys regained consciousness much earlier and escaped when she was being transported.
That possibility right now, but there's something else I do know.
Mitsuru, you're doing your brow furrowing thing again.
What? That doesn't matter right now.
You're overthinking things. All this conjecture and speculation will drive you nuts. Let's pick this up again once we defeat the enemy.
Mitsuru's always been like this. Imagines worst case scenarios that haven't even happened yet and burdens herself coming up with contingency plans based on them. Batman, even though she doesn't necessarily stop moving forward, it certainly does weigh her down. Sometimes we need that hard-headedness, but there's a time and place for it.
Ever think that maybe it's you who's underthinking things?
Anyway, there's no time to lose right now. You know where the enemy is, right?
Yes, I've traced its location. It should be nearby. I will leave the rest to you, Akihiko. Don't disappoint me, all right?
Mitsuru says those words, her expression softens a bit. I've been able to reach her.
Of course not.
Mitsuru's grown as well. Changed since that battle 3 years ago. Think about it, a lot of time passed since then. None of us have remained stuck in the past. We've all changed. Part ways with Mitsuru and hurry on ahead. To Mitsuru's search, the enemy seems to be nearby. He's waiting for their encounter with us as well. Oh, that's one wish I won't mind granting at all. As they reach the top of the stairs, a loud noise punctuates the atmosphere. Went on a rampage with their persona? No, that's not it. Sort of sound that a massive object creates upon impact. Hear it again, coming from the room ahead. There's no invisible walls to prevent me from making my way towards the sound, and I finally reach my destination.
The announcement room. Here we go.
It's time. Door handle won't open. Different from those invisible walls, however, it's just an ordinary door. Or if there's a broadcast going on, but I have to punch my way in. Smash the door and enter the room.
Whoa! It's that red cape guy I saw earlier!
Hey, Chie. And Labrys in her form already. Right inside immediately wheels around to face me. Two female students before me. One of them I recognize from the video, but the other is an unfamiliar face. First time seeing her, but I immediately know who she is. Looks just like a regular person aside from all her mechanical parts. Labrys. And General Teddy.
So it wasn't Labrys after all.
Immediately, General Teddy, who's glaring at me, begins to change. We're not quite wrong or right.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Yeah, the Labrys.
Another Labrys.
It's completely unexpected. I didn't even come up with a reason for why something like this would occur. Maybe this is another one of his illusions. If that were true, then what I'm seeing would be a more direct assault on my inner thoughts. I start inventing and discarding possible reasons for what's happening. Really, I just cast aside all my theories. A deep breath and I calm myself. My objective. To retrieve Labrys and to prevent any danger from spreading. Doesn't matter if there's 1, 2, or 21 of her. Initial objectives are unaffected. I'll give everything I have to complete my mission.
Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
Okay. Sensing the hostility directed at me, I smile, eager for a fight. Oh, okay. Now it's early. Alright, time for the two robot girls then. I guess you're up.
Are you
sorry. I had turned off my consciousness to test the new equipment installed on me.
Yes, that's why we use the emergency channel. We've been asked to go into action.
It sounds like Dachi's voice.
Has something happened? Who sent the request?
We'll brief you on the details in transit. Also, regulations say that the member with the lowest serial number is in command. Currently, that's you.
I'm in command? Are you sure about this? After all,
You're well suited for it, in my opinion.
Understood.
May 1st, 2012. Equipped with assault suits and tactical vests, line the concrete ground. Urban camouflage and unmoving poses give them the appearance of orderly line of rocks. 2 minutes have passed since the special assault team took their positions on the landing strip, surrounding the stopped passenger plane. The captain glares at the plane before he slowly turns around and looks at each of his men. Every last one wears ski masks and thick tactical visors to mask their identities, but he knows them nonetheless.
Tell me about the situation and make it quick. We don't have much time.
The team member steps forward. Touchscreen tablet in his right hand has a summary of the team's on. May 1st, 2012, around 900 hours, wide-body passenger aircraft headed for Kagoshima sent out a 7,500 squawk code during passenger boarding. The signal, this captain reported to the control tower that their aircraft had been hijacked. As the uprising occurred during passenger boarding, only half the passengers, 168 exactly, had boarded. 10 crew members brings a total of 178 hostages thought to be on board. Passengers seated near the hatch had successfully succeeded in escaping. Following points were gained from questioning them. Take care to not be seen by the hijackers. 3 hijackers, all of them are covering their faces with ski masks. All of them are armed with what seems to be pistols. Their voices and builds, they appear to be males. All spoke fluent Japanese. Currently, the aircraft in question moved to the front of the landing strip. At the hijackers' insistence, it stopped there. Authorities have attempted to negotiate with the hijackers by radio, but they've made no demands. Member finishes his report, nods silently, and addresses his team.
There hasn't been a plane hijacked in this country in over 10 years. None of us, not even me, have dealt with this before. Still, the procedure remains the same. Trust yourself, remember your training, and keep a cool head.
Captain turns towards the plane again. Seen out as a cue, the team scatters to their specified posts to take up positions. The thing to do now is to see what happens. Eventually, 10 o'clock comes around. Half an hour passed with no new developments. Repeated attempts to contact the hijackers have been made, but they've yet to make any demands. Tensions are beginning to rise. The worst case scenario is that they have no need to make demands, that their objective is to seize the passenger plane itself. In this case, the team would be facing a large-scale terrorist attack.
Come on, talk to us.
Captain mutters to himself deep in thought. The perspective of rescuing the hostages, every second that passes without learning the hijackers' objective, second wasted. Captain and his team can wait in hiding, but the same is not true for the passengers on board. For untrained civilians, extreme stress can easily lead to physical and mental problems. It's true not only for the hostages, but for the hijackers as well. People lose their nerve, they tend to act rashly. Hostages will begin to lose hope, and the hijackers will begin taking it out on the hostages. An hour into the incident, anything could be happening inside the plane. The captain could do nothing but glare at the time ticked by. 15 more minutes had passed. A slight change in the situation was reported. All emails and calls going through stations nearby the airport are being checked, but at the moment, no new messages are thought to have been sent from inside the plane. It appeared that the hijackers had confiscated all cellular phones as per standard hijacking plans, but...
Sir, there's a report from HQ. They picked up a transmission from one of the passenger's cell phones. It's a smartphone with GPS, so they can tell it's inside the plane.
Confirm those details for me.
There are two possibilities. The hijackers are using a passenger's phone to contact associates outside. The passenger is contacting someone in secret. Latter possibility is more likely. More and more devices have communication capabilities now, making it extremely difficult for hijackers to remove them entirely from play. More hostages are involved, the more courageous they become, and the more likely they are to take risks. Fortunately, more hostages involved means it's all the more dangerous to provoke the hijackers. Each individual hostage is worth less to them. Details of the transmission make it apparent that the situation is worse than the team assumed. Cell phone's owner is a man in his 60s in first class. Signed up for a certain service after being diagnosed with a heart illness. Remote EKG monitoring service that keeps track of the patient's heartbeat. Oh. Scheduled message was automatically sent from the patient's cell phone. Service provider promptly contacted the police, informing them that the man was in bad shape.
The man's life is at stake if we don't wrap this up within the hour. Looks like we can't stall for time.
Panic spreads. A proposal for negotiations based on this fact and a proposal to storm the plane are both considered. As only half the passengers had boarded, the situation inside the plane is uncertain, making devising a tactical plan difficult. Nothing's done, a passenger will surely succumb within the hour. Blunder like that must be avoided at all costs. That was the thinking that guided the police officers to make their decision. Same day at 10:30.
What? Withdraw? This is a hijacking! What are you thinking, withdrawing our people? Yes, I understand.
Wait, what's going on?
Orders are orders. We'll fall back at once. Get ready.
No one understood the sudden withdrawal order. Why withdraw the team during a hijacking? One on the scene agreed with the decision, but the order could not be overturned. Men here are not the brain, but Lim's power is best put used by precisely following orders. Just then another group approached without sound. Its members are dressed differently in suits and trench coats. All of them are wearing black and sunglasses. At a glance, it's clear that they're all tall, well-built, and used to rough situations. Nearly 20 of them gathered in one place. They're imposing despite their silence. They don't seem to be airport personnel, but neither are they known to the police. Captain senses they're in the same line of work and approaches.
Who are you?
Voice is laced with suspicion, but the man at the head of the group speaks passionately as if he's heard
For
nothing.
the next half hour, we're in command of this scene.
IB like Men in Black.
You didn't answer the question. Who's responsible for this?
Captain's tone unconsciously hardens. A group of men in black parts, and one of their members in the rear steps forward. Captain can't stop himself from furrowing his brow. He can already sense the unrest spreading amongst his team, who watches in silence. One stepping forward looks like a 17 or 18-year-old. She's dressed in black and wears sunglasses like those around her, but her slender build is out of place. Her blonde hair stands out even more in contrast to her all-black outfit. I guess it's here, finally. The girl walks in a few more steps forward and removes her glasses. Captain had intended to appraise the look in her eyes, but only gasps the face of her crystalline blue. Quickly regains himself and frowns.
So you're the one in charge?
Yes,
Are you shitting me?
there is no time to waste quarreling.
Girl looks at him fearlessly, despite the armed team surrounding her. The absurdity of it all is what helps the captain get over his surprise. Age and appearance are most likely meaningless. She's clearly no ordinary girl.
You're not even going to tell me who you're with?
I cannot.
So you expect me to hand over control of the scene to you without even telling me who the hell you are?
I believe orders to withdraw have already been issued.
Tom's sweet voice only irritates him. Captain closes the distance to the girl, and while he stops short of grabbing her suit, glares into those blue eyes from only inches away.
Lady, I don't know what kind of juice you have with the brass, but are you ready to be responsible for the deaths of those passengers?
Your protests are doing nothing to relieve the danger. Rescuing them as soon as possible is my, or rather, our duty.
I might agree with I guess, but I do feel like it probably would be nice if, like, they could at least just say we're with the Shadow Operatives. They are part of the police, technically. If it's not technically official. Girl's completely unruffled as she speaks. It's like she's a machine or something, the captain thinks, more dumbfounded than angry. I mean, kinda right.
Have faith in us. We too wish to save them.
For the first time, something like determination flickers within those crystalline eyes. But looking into them, the captain finds something akin to resolve and confidence, and he steps back. Raising his right hand to his chest, he shows the girl his watch.
But you got exactly 30 minutes and not a second more.
Understood.
So the girl nods. She gives instructions to prepare a stair car to the group she's leading. Captain's fist tightens nervously. Since there are a few uses for a stair car, quietly moving it in place might make the hijackers think that a strike team is getting ready to storm the plane. There's no hesitation in the girl's actions.
Well then, move in as naturally as possible while staying in their blind spots.
Eventually, a roofless stair car slowly towards the passenger
Closest
plane.
we can get without them noticing will be about 10 meters from the plane.
That will be more than enough.
More than enough? The point of half-assing it like that. Captain's annoyance begins to turn to curiosity. She's replacing the SAT, then she must have a plan beyond simple brute force, but...
Now, let's begin.
It's time to throw hands. The stair car stops. Girl gets out of the driver's seat. Walks slightly behind the vehicle, turns towards the passenger plane and squats down.
What's she doing?
Captain brings up a pair of binoculars to see what she'll do. First, he assumes she's going to use the staircase movement as a decoy and send her team in from a different angle. Like humans, most vehicles have significant blind spots above and underneath. That doesn't seem to be her plan. She planned to make her move while using the staircase as cover? Possibly going to snipe them? And discards the possibility. It would be foolish to set up a sniper perch at a low angle of elevation where the girl is now. As the captain mulls over the question, the girl makes an unexpected move. She appears to lower her stance slightly one moment, and in the next she's no longer in sight. Time the captain realizes she's running, already reached the top of the stair car. Slender body launches like a cannonball, top of the stairs.
What? She jumped?
Glorious. Even the SAT members voice their surprise. Looking like a messiah. Anyways, even the SAT members voice their surprise. The girl's leap arcs a distance of over 10 meters, clearly beyond the abilities of a human being. Coming in the middle of a hijacking, the scene seems even more surreal. The girl lands on top of the aircraft and stands as if nothing unusual has happened. Looks at the aircraft beneath her and slowly turns her head from left to right. Wait, from front to back. It reminds the captain of the movement of a security camera. He knows it should be impossible, but he wonders if she can see through the plane's ceiling. Finally, the girl seems convinced of something and begins walking. She reaches the boarding hatch at the front. She moves right hand to her back. Captain notices that a special knife, coated gray from blade to hilt, is in her hand.
What's she gonna do with that knife?
The girl suddenly lowers her stance and slides down the side of the aircraft. As she's about to fall, she thrusts the knife into the gap of the hatch and dangles from it.
This is crazy.
Uses her left hand to pull the handle and unlocks the hatch with ease. The thick, airtight door juts out of the aircraft. The girl nimbly jumps into the plane. Captain is shocked by her dauntless methods. He begins to wonder if she intends to defuse the situation on her own. Captain lowers the binoculars and faces the reality before him with his own eyes. The world is she? It's Supergirl. Doubts he had dismissed rise within him again. The plane now. A warning light goes on in the cramped cockpit. Two people there notice it at once. One of them is the captain sitting in the pilot's seat. Other is the man holding a gun to the back of the captain's head. The light is labeled hatch open. Even an amateur can understand what it means. Man suddenly tenses and stands ready at the passenger side door. Prepares himself for someone to charge through it. He quickly regains composure and returns the gun back on the captain. Man casts irritated glances back and forth between the captain and the door for a while, but eventually approaches the door, his gun pointed at the captain. Cautiously cracks open the door and looks towards the passenger seating. Outside the cockpit is the first class section. The passengers were gathered in economy class at the time hijacking. First class is empty. Man squints. Ward off observation or worse, snipers. The window covers were closed down. Coming into the darkened plane, the bright cockpit forces his eyes to adjust. The corner of his eye, he sees a gleam of light shining in that's unlike the regular ones. And within that light is a silhouette. Before he can react, the silhouetted figure closes the distance. And grabs the edge of the door and opens it with tremendous force. 2 quick heavy blows follow. Man collapses without a sound. Oh, I guess. Captain turns around and is surprised to see the intruder, a blonde girl with an index finger to her lips. Rolling silence. First lays the man on the ground and then removes the pistol from his hand. Closer inspection is only a model gun, supplemented with metal parts. Well, the Joker. Also, these guys really should be lucky. This Igus has actual guns in her fingers. It could have been a lot worse for them. Theme between the parts is in different places compared to a real gun. Taken apart, the disassembled pieces would look nothing like a real pistol. The girl then takes handcuffs from a small pouch on her waist and fastens the man's arms to a seat leg near the window. Even if he wakes up, he'll be unable to stand. Captain still looks as if he wishes to say something. The girl's eyes meet his and insists on silence as she leaves. Current dividing first class and economy class is closed. The girl hides herself behind it and peeks through. The man on each of the aisles on the left and right. Neither seem to have noticed her. Passengers and cabin crew are cramped into the seats in the back. One's placement and matches the readings of what her heart and her heat sensors picked up from above the plane. Both remaining hijackers are closer to first class. The man closest to her is only a few steps away. She judges he can be easily disabled if she moves quickly. They both carry pistols, but they're the same type as the downed hijacker. What she can see, these two are mere model guns. Girl swiftly pushes aside the curtain, grabs the closer man's right wrist. Hijacker, caught off guard by the sudden appearance of such a slender girl, stops moving for a moment. Surrenders any chance of victory he may have had. Pained cry, he drops the pistol to the ground. Girl uses her grip on his right hand to put him on the ground, and smoothly pulls out another pair of handcuffs and locks his arm to the passenger seat. And thrashes about, but despite his struggle, he's no better for him writhing on the ground. As Hijacker finally recovers from his shock and aims his gun, Girl pulls a button, the other man's sleeve, and flicks it towards her opponent's face. Button travels at immense speed, launched only from her fingers. Anne tried to shield his face, but he's too late. Groans in pain when the projectile strikes his forehead. And Girl does not let the opportunity pass. Easily jumps over the three-seat wide center block of seats with one arm, grabs the man's right hand. There she repeats the same procedure she used before. Weapons are immediately seized while they're restrained on the floor. Passengers are only now grasping what happened before their eyes. Murmuring chorus rises.
Do not be alarmed. I have come to rescue you. Your safety has not been secured yet, so please stay calm and remain in your seats.
Passengers erupt in a cheer. Erratic applause as well. A slight hysterical tinge to it in reaction to the tension of the situation.
Excuse me. We were told someone requires medical assistance for their chronic heart illness. His name is...
Just as the girl approached the center of the plane, senses a male passenger standing seats, extremely calm and quiet as he does so. Girl belatedly picks up the incongruity, while the other passengers are nervous. It's then that she feels something hard pressed up against the back of her head. She knows without looking that it's the muzzle of a gun. Nearby passengers' cries of relief suddenly turn into screams.
I am impressed with your judgment to stay hidden until an opportunity arose.
Girl's unperturbed as she continues to look straight ahead. Anne stays silent and keeps the pistol pressed to her head. She knows there's no danger of being shot, but she's not yet sure that he was the only one in hiding. With no choice, the girl accedes to his demands and moves forward. About 10 steps, another man steps up. Expected. Oh.
Ah, and you too.
The man doesn't answer. He slowly approaches from the front. The girl is now sandwiched from the front and back. At that moment, footsteps sound from beyond the curtain leading into first class. Two culprits both react at once. Too late. The 10 men in black rush in at once from beyond the curtain. The girl had drawn the hijacker's attention with a scuffle. The stair car had closed in. They pinned down the man standing in front. Narrow passage gives the man behind her a short reprieve, but it doesn't last long. The moment he lowers the hand gripping the pistol in order to escape, the girl grabs his wrist. So focused was he on the men who burst onto the scene that he forgot about the threat the girl posed. Immediately tripped and restrained once he falls on his back. The girl stands up and looks around. If there were any more hijackers inside the plane, this would be their last chance to make a stand. No one rises from their seats. She glances towards the men in black, and they nod back in acknowledgement. As the crisis has been averted, the girl carefully keeps her thoughts from appearing on her face and gives an inner sigh of relief. Afterwards, the sweeper team gives a report confirming the aircraft is safe, secure. The girl works with the cabin crew to arrange transport for the man with the heart illness before she steps out for a moment. Go Agus. She stands on the stair car and turns on a blue designator light, waving it in circles towards the SAT's position. It's a signal that the crisis is over.
She's done already?
On receiving the signal, the SAT on standby starts talking amongst themselves.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes. There should have been at least 3 hijackers.
5, actually.
You know what they remind me of is those guys. Like Men in Black or something.
Captain, who are those people? Is that one even human?
Captain sighs with reluctance.
This is just a rumor, but I've heard that the higher-ups formed an unofficial security group in conjunction with a certain corporation.
There we go.
Supposedly for cases that are a little strange. I hear they have some official standing with the police, too. Though it's all some private enterprise, so technically there's no authority involved at all.
What? But this is Japan we're talking about.
A search and destroy unit that answers to no department and keeps no records. I've heard them called shadow operatives.
Turns on his own blue light as a signal understanding and waves it left and right. Bond's light comes up from ahead. Girl then sees the captain spreading his arms in a shrug and smiles for the first time. Feels slightly bad for them. He may have shamed them that they had done nothing wrong. He apologized to them later. I mean, it's not their fault, they just don't have someone as good as Igus. But then, the corner of the girl's eye, near the entrance of the luggage carts at the corner of the building, a figure catches her attention.
A girl?
A person in what looks to be like a medical dress or something? The girl seems to be about her age and is wearing a plain cape-like dress. For some reason, her appearance seems unsettling. You can see the feet. That's the word, but like, doesn't have like any human disguise right now. She's full robots, just with medical dress protecting, but covering up most of it. See, for some reason, her appearance feels unsettling. Again, with given the heightened security, the parking entrance should be strictly sealed, yet the figure looks like a civilian. Oh, I also see Bunbow's here. See, so bad news. My phone died. Thanks. Good news! My mom offered to help pay for my new phone, smiley face. That's nice of her. Hope you get your new phone soon.
May I check on something?
Girl calls to the SAT captain over the radio. Seeing some slight interference, she looks down to adjust the frequency dial.
If you look towards my left, in front of the luggage loading bay is...
But during the moment she looked away, the figure disappeared.
She's not there. That can't be.
Girl looks around, but the figure's nowhere to be seen. You've gone in this open space with nowhere to hide.
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was apparently seeing things.
Girl shuts the radio off. What is that just now? Truly seeing things. With those questions in mind, the girl tries to remember the figure's appearance in detail. Only then does she realize the cause of her unease. Light blue dress the figure wore. Very similar to the one she herself had once. Ellie had the sundress that Igus had. Reminds her of those days when she did not yet have a heart. Girl puts those thoughts aside and returns to the aircraft. Mission does not end with taking the culprits into custody. Truth, along with defusing the situation, securing the safety of one particular passenger was her highest priority. The fact was not revealed to the SAT. The passenger was originally seated in first class but would have been forced to move. Girl looked carefully through the restless passengers. Not long before she finds the face she seeks. Relieved, the girl walks towards the passenger in question.
Are you all right, Mitsuru-san?
I guess. I didn't think you'd be the one to come.
Hey, Mitsuru. Woman who answers has long shining hair that would make an impression on anyone. Even if it's not as red, even though the red is not as vibrant as it would be in Reload. She's been sitting quietly in her seats. Fine appearance makes her stand out. Igus knows the woman well.
In fact, I was surprised to be called on to deal with something like this. The suspects made no demands. What were they after? At first, I thought I was summoned because you were their target, Mitsuru-san.
The higher-ups must have thought the same thing and panicked. Especially considering there's cargo on that plane they wouldn't want made public. Wait a second, that cargo...
Is something wrong?
This hijack seems strange now that I think about it. They made their move before takeoff, which is odd timing, and they forced the boarding announcement to be stopped. I thought maybe it was their way of trying to pull it off with a small team.
Are you saying that rather than a passenger, they were after that cargo?
It's real. Oh, my hair? That's not natural. I dyed it with blood. L'Oreal. Because I'm worth it.
It's true that no one would consider the unloaded luggage during a hijacking.
By the way, it wasn't like I killed anyone for that blood. You know, there's just a lot of it around during the dark hour. Some of it I might have gotten from the coffins. I hope people are okay with that.
I guess I need you to check on my things. Though if I'm right, it's already too late.
Response, Aegis instructs her team via radio to secure all luggage transport routes. Over, she requests a search to ensure that no cargo had been taken. Aegis. Mitsuru-san, that wasn't blood. That was Kool-Aid. Dang it.
Even if you're right, why would they be interested in your belongings?
My usual cargo wouldn't be worth hijacking a plane over, but I was carrying something sensitive this time. Normally, if they wanted it, they'd have to bypass a Kirijo facility's security or attack the vehicle transporting it. But by doing it this way, they can divert the entire country's attention with a few model guns.
Mitsuru smiles. Aegis can tell she's impressed with their audacity, despite herself.
Mitsuru-san's cargo. Sensitive belongings for a vacation. I understand. Hijacking a plane out of a desperate desire for undergarments. This incident will surely go down in history.
This was all done by Mitsuru simps. Or that down bad. Mitsuru's eyes bulge at the unexpected comments.
What? You're jumping to conclusions. It's not sensitive in that way. Besides, my underwear is in this bag and...
Also, Real Human says, hello, I returned from being asleep. Welcome back, Real Human. To see ya, and I hope you're doing well still, and I hope that you slept well.
That's it. Enough about underwear.
He forces a cough and steers the conversation back on track.
More accurately, my cargo contained items from Ergo Research.
Mitsuru, the lion, the witch, and the audacity of this Yosuke. It's pitch black, Teddy. I can't see a thing, help.
My trip to Kagoshima was partly vacation, but also to oversee their transferal to Yakushima.
The official name of Ergo Research is the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab. Mitsuru and Aegis have many bitter memories associated with the name. All hangs in the air. A radio transmission from one of Aegis' team cuts the moment short.
Aegis speaking. I see. Understood.
Mitsuru looks at Aegis questioningly and she nods.
It's as you suspected. They found that one of the boxes scheduled for transport has gone missing.
I thought as much.
Small sigh, Mitsuru rises from her seat.
We must get it back, I guess. The rest of the team can finish up here. I need you to come with me.
Aegis inspects Mitsuru's face carefully.
Will you be joining the search as well?
Well, I am personally involved, so yes.
In other words, you will officially rejoin the unit and participate in this mission. To be more direct, is it accurate to say that you are abandoning your vacation?
Mitsuru sighs with some exhaustion. Aegis interrupts her silence as her approval.
Then I hereby transfer command authority to you, Mitsuru-san. Regulations state that the member with the lowest serial number is to take command. And since you are member number 1, the official leader, of the Security Department Shadow Response Unit, also called the Shadow Operatives.
Also, DC Comics jump scared me recently? Really?
I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to enjoy this vacation for long.
Traveling with cargo from Yergo research suggests that her vacation was neither relaxing nor cheerful.
But I can't allow anyone to be hurt again by the things we, the Kirijo group, created. We'll get
Got
this
a new
cargo
DC
back at
fighting
all
game,
costs.
but it wasn't Injustice 3. Oh. I just realized it's mobile 2P slop. What?
Mission or no mission, I'm making it a personal priority.
I mean, I guess they're not doing like, I guess microtransactions. That's something. Really was just, oh right, oh yeah, right. DCKO, or as everyone else is calling it, Daiko. I know FTP is literally a hive mind for microtransactions like Star Rail or Genshin Rail. Oh, what? Oh. For some reason, it's not like gotcha. I don't think of it like that. Okay, well, I mean, I guess. God, wait, is this going to be like multiverses or? I mean, I'm not calling HSR or Genshin slop because the game lets you get the currency for free. A lot of the currency too.
Understood.
While games like the mobile game slop, well, Gacha is better. At least they're upfront about you spending half your life savings. Imagine if you could only have enough for 1/4 of a character each match. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Like, instead of 90 or so pulls every patch, it's more like 30. Okay, yeah, no, I get it. Wait, what kind of microtransactions can he do for a fighting game? Skins. I mean, skins aren't so bad, though, right? You could just not buy them. And you could just stick with the default characters, right? This is characters, and bundles with DLC characters. And coins to do supers, what? Yep, MK did that once. Microtransactions for fatalities, what? To pay every 10 minutes you use the top tier. And they were able to like get away with that, so like the game didn't just die immediately. I know we pay for DLC characters every month, but at least those are playable characters. Oh yeah, there was a game like that, it was called Multiverses. Isn't it dead now? Yep. Oh, hopefully that one goes down the same route. Change their things up, cause yikes. Anyways, I am Aegis. My official name is 7th Generation Anti-Shadow Suppression Weapon. I want to add how funny the timing of TKO is, because a few days right before Marvel took. Marvel really mocks them when it comes to fighting games, huh? As my name implies, I am not human. A humanoid weapon, essentially a robot. Right clothes, a surprising number of people cannot tell the difference. Created in a research lab by one of the world's foremost conglomerates, the Karijo Group. Made to exterminate a certain enemy, shadows. Called shadows, monsters born from people's repressed emotions, granted dark life. Palladia, or wait, no, I think that's already Athena. Maybe, that might be Palladia. Shadows can only be defeated by those with the special power of personas. Persona is said to be the power to wield the shadow within, two sides of the same coin. One cannot have a persona if they do not also have a heart. Given a mind to artificially develop a persona and a body close to that of a human, so my mind could gain a personality. Heart designed for battle. Body designed for battle. It endures some suffering because of my original purpose. I now have a place where I belong. Somewhere I can make full, beneficial use of my powers. That's the Security Department Shadow Response Units. Our nickname is the Shadow Operatives. Aura in this shot, though. Shadow Operatives were formed through Karijo's directive. The scion of my creators, the Karijo Group, as well as the one who has been given full responsibility for handling the shadows. I love this scene. Why? Oh, you can see P1 and P2 characters in silhouettes in the background, implying that they joined the operatives. Oh, that's cool. They can come back someday. Atlas chooses to. Also, if you look carefully, you see Junpei in the background. Is it the guy with the backwards cap? Gotta be Junpei. Yep, nice. So who's that to his left? That's like in between him and Mitsuru. Is that Fuka or? Reminds me a little bit of like E3 Fuka's hair. Oh, yep. Okay. Yep, that's Fuka. And I remember this is all in Arena before Ultimax and Junpei wasn't playable yet. So, already at that point, they had some idea of how they wanted adults Junpei to look. I really do hope we get some P1 and P2 remakes someday, so I can actually know who some of these guys are. The guy left of Mitsuru is from P1, I know that for sure. How about the guy to the left of that guy with like the word hair? That reminds me a bit of Ryoji for some reason. Someone from P2, got it. I think that's Yukari all the way to the left. When you say all the way to the left, do you mean like, person that's like starting to face to the right, it looks like? Or is it like the person whose body is mostly obscured, but like you can see their arm and leg? One that's not obscured, got it. I can see that. I think that's canon between the P1 guy and Mitsuru. Okay. The rest we don't know, got it. So, let's see. Yeah, I love Easter eggs. It's pretty cool. I think, is there anyone that I'm thinking of that isn't accounted for here? Because we can't directly see where Aki and Aegis are, but we know definitively like they are part of the Shadow Operatives, because, you know, the game very much tells us, but I don't see them in here. Yes, at the time, Aki, Mitsuru, and Aegis were the only playable ones. Is that why Fuka isn't mentioned? Is it because she's not really directly mentioned in the story so far? We forgot Elizabeth. She was also playable. Imagine Elizabeth also joined the Shadow Operatives just because. Idea is Aki is the one in the coat in front of Mitsuru. Okay. But the guy with like his arms crossed. About right. He's forced to wear that at meetings. It kind of reminds me of like Z Broly's clothing, where like part of it looks a bit like a dress. He's at the bottom half. A funny headcanon is I guess it's the cameraman, Lamau. Not even she doesn't even have a camera, it's just her eyes. So she's just kind of staring at everybody and they're just like, oh, where's her camera? It's the camera. Okay then, okay. All of our members are Persona users or have similar qualifications. Operations, our guidelines state that the member with the smallest number has command. Number I was issued is number 5. I'm not a human, I'm treated as a member and not a piece of equipment. So, moreover, my number is in the single digits. It's possible there will be missions like today where I must take command of dangerous operations. In other words, I'm recognized as having the same life and dignity as humans. You deserve, I guess. Mitsuru-san and the others have such trust in me, I want to repay their trust with results. There's another reason I am working my hardest on this case. Soon after the hijacking was resolved, the stolen cargo was identified. Contents surprised me. 5th generation anti-shadow weapon. Anti-shadow suppression weapon. Unit named Lapras. Assuming because of some context we got before, that's probably the reason we don't see many other anti-shadow weapons is probably because maybe the early Karijo group members or some other force. You know, it's most likely the early Karijo group members because she has a vendetta against them. Might have abused the anti-shadow weapons by forcing them to fight each other. To make them stronger, but I'm still hoping that there might be some out there. At least a few others out there, because I want to see more of the anti-shadow robots. I guess Lapras technically Metis, even though she was shadowed. Need more. Persona 5 I don't think has one at all, technically. We obviously, or kinda, thanks to this game, it's a spin-off P4, but P5 doesn't have anything yet. Wouldn't even mind if they have it in, like, Persona 5X. I'll take it, that'll be a reason for me to play the game and start gambling again. Anyways. I guess, do you like my drip? Got a new tie, Aki. I don't get it. I mean, it's a nice tie, but not exactly new. You go, sweetie. You go. Honestly, kind of cute headcanon I have. I think that Aegis left her old ribbon with Kodo/Katone, depending on the timeline, and then she took up tie. This is kind of reminiscent of her ribbon, but fits her new position as part of a government agency, while ribbon gets to stay with cared about most. I like to think of it as like a little decoration for grave, I guess. It feels weird to say, but anyways, forbidden fridge that contains a hot robot woman. I'm opening it. I was the one that took it. There's another one, but you don't want to know them. He's definitely not a good character, and he's kind of an a-hole. He's in the Naruto manga. Bring shame to the anti-shadow weapons. Got it. We're going to have to melt him down, scrap him for parts, and make a new one. Which probably sounds horrible from the ears of the anti-shadow weapons and other sentient robots. Nope. Also, 100% not canon. Oh, literally shares a persona with someone in this game. Oh. Sucks to be him. Imagine is also the big bull guy like Lapras. Yeah, it's weird. Does that really matter? Or since since the MCs have one Loki and Akechi has another Loki, that definitely looks different. The difference there is that Loki isn't used main persona. But you can wiggle out of that by saying canonically you never summons Loki. While that guy's his main and only persona is the same as someone else's. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I guess that guy's out of here. And sucks to be him. Drop him for parts. Give him to P5 at some point. He could be in Persona 5 Arena. Or maybe another maybe some other, and word spin-off that they have planned. Like if in P6 someone else summons Caesar, it's like, okay, is that Aki or what happened to his Caesar? Oh no, this is not Caesar like the guy that Akihiko has. This is the mascot of Little Caesars. Anyways, she was sealed over a decade ago and has been in storage with other artifacts ever since. Abris, a humanoid weapon, just like me. Sends her older sister. The real human says, Ursona! The pizza. My pizza dine. Pizza Havoc. Scarlet Pizza. Pizza Geddon. Pizza Toby. So pizza. It's just a pizza cutter. Like it's exactly it's pretty much the same animation for Hasatobi, just a pizza cutter instead of the red slashes. Sinful pizza. Great pizza. In a myriad slices. Great pepperoni. Mariana Reiser. Stuffed crust Megadolon. Can't think of anything else for that. Hut's hand. Indeed. Trying to think of something that works with dominoes. Oh, there we go. Dominoes Judgment. Gigantic pineapple. See. On the Costco Force. What else? Anchovy assaults. Supreme primal pizza. Shining anchovies. They want to see Little Caesar's persona versus regular Caesar's. It's not delivery. It's Brave Blade. And it's just Siegfried with like can't be delivery that a DiGiorno employee's outfit. Pineapple, anchovies. Keep that slice to yourself. Catchy, local stuffed crust detective. You and your tastes and pizza toppings piss me off. Would Akechi be like trying to help Shido find a way to out Pizza the Hut? Accidentally pinned that? Oh god. Hasatobi, we kill your enemies in 15 turns or you get your SP back. That's a damn good deal. Oh, my final enemy is a pineapple. Not that. Akechi as he dies. Even by even I can't word. Even with the combined hopes of the foolish masses, you cannot create a pizza that outpizzas the Huts. Huh? As the greatest pizza shines down and then shoots Yao the Pizza Hut boss. I don't know. The scam here is that Hasatobi costs HP. For some reason, I didn't question it and just assumed that it would be like a free. Not bead. I don't use them enough. I forgot the thing that you use for healing SP. If you wanted to pursue the vehicle carrying Lapras as soon as the hijacking was over, but its complicated route made it hard to track. Due to the sensitive nature of the cargo, it's difficult to set up large-scale traffic checkpoints. Fortunately, the license plate number was determined quickly, and we got a rough estimate of its destination. Our headquarters was moved to a police facility. Hiru-san and our team were sorting out the situation to force the planet for an operation. Swift pizzas. Arms pizza, spell pizzas. Cheese boost and cheese amp. And crust boost and crust amp. Blazing pizza. Atomic pizza. Cheese and traits. One slice kill. Enduring pepperoni. This might be my favorite. Pizza gun. Yes.
And the interrogation of the suspects?
Fortify pizza. Damn, this little Caesar's persona's pretty stacked. You can learn all of this. I think Yaldabaoth, Nyx, and Izanami together might be cooked. Pizza nagi, no pepperoni. Pizza, my favorite. Omnipotent crust. Divine pepperoni. There we go. I can do a good one. Are olives a common pizza topping, or? Now that I'm pretty sure that Costco uses it for their combo pizza, but is it? Yes, they are. Okay. Victory pizza. I had something out on the tip of my tongue, but I messed it up. It might have been because I already did Omnipotent Orb. Gotta be something with still. Brave pizza. Olive Geddon. That works. I already did an Armageddon one, I'm pretty sure. Olive Geddon rolls off the tongue a little better than the last one. Anyways, I hope that Comic-Con reveals a small quality of life feature for P4R. Better go fudge. Life cheesy bread. The fox is now freed. P4R has revealed that the Little Caesars persona is going to be added to the game. And with it is going to come a new element pizza. Everything is weak too. Including bosses. In the interrogation of the suspect.
It's begun, but all of them are claiming that their memories at the time are very foggy, so they've been sent in for evaluation.
Why does that guy sound so much like a Adachi? And that's just Johnny Young Bosch. Johnny Young Bosch, the NPC. I decided to reform after I heard that Mitsuru's team has pizza. Couldn't live with prison food after smelling pizza all the time. Didn't know Johnny Young Bosch was a part of the Shadow Operatives. I mean, there are two guys he's associated with Persona users. It only makes sense that he's one too. I get it. The Shadow Olive Tivs. That's way better than mine. Wait, these can be cheese. Moment man devoured the pizza of knowledge. They sealed their fate. Except in this version, no one can blame them for eating the pizza of knowledge. Like the fruit of knowledge, you know, God told you not to eat that, but a pizza? Entrusting his future to the crust, man clings onto the huts. The pizza's the meat by which all is revealed. It matters not who you are. The hut triumphs over all.
psychologists who interviewed them think it's possible they're not lying.
So none of the 5 have any memories of what happened during the hijacking.
Normally that would seem preposterous. There may have been some hypnotic effect, but even then...
We're dealing with someone after materials from Ergo research. They'll likely be very well informed about shadows and the mind. Knowing that, it doesn't seem so strange. It would also explain the extreme lengths they went to create a decoy. What else do we know?
Another team member answers Mitsuru's question. Oh wait, I got one. Lunchable punch. Lucky punch, it does little damage. Has a higher chance of doing crits because they ate lunchable people. Anyways, another team member answers Mitsuru's question.
Since the cage storing the 5th generation is too large to transport by personal auto, we narrowed our search to large vehicles that left the airport. That, combined with the testimony from our observer and data from the transmitter, allowed us to pinpoint the vehicle in question.
Oh wait, nah, it should be Lunchly Punch. I punch my stomach, alright. But that's fair. That's better. Lunchly Dune. No. A slight chance of insta-kill because it contacted your stomach. Serving the dough. Look into the eyes. Now tell me all the ovens you put behind my back. The tenacity of your pineapple is hard to ignore. Wait for apologies, we're killing you now. We told Pizza Huts that you found a way to out-pizza them. The Pizza Hut ninjas are coming for you. They're all running Siegfried. Crit rate amp, crit rate boost, apt pupil, brave blade, charge, and they all got heat risers. You're frickin' bro. Pineapple out. I don't wanna eat. If you insist, there will be consequences. Like my voice. Ow. Already lost my keys. Just of crust. Let's see. I don't know why. This part is memed so much, and I really like the meme. So there will be consequences, and it's just a guy loading a gun, Lamau. Out of context, it is pretty funny. Pineapple on pizza is debilitate, but it targets everyone, team members included. Yes. It just debilitates, but it acts like revolution. You make me do this. Guy about to put pineapple on pizza. Don't you make me do this. Don't you make me do this. Don't even try. He wants to live. There's someone trying to make Chicago pizza. I want to make sure I'm getting that right. I'm pretty sure it was Chicago. Yeah, no, I was right. I was right. Oh, that's deep dish pizza, and I actually like it. Oh. I apologize. It just feels wrong to me. It feels. I mean, would I prefer it over normal? No. Would I eat it? Yes. What other pizzas are there are actually like, not actually, I guess, because it's objective. Pizza types of pizza are there that other people would consider bad besides the obvious ones like pineapple pizza? I didn't mention anchovies because I saw it a lot in like Papa's Pizzeria when I played it as a kid, but people actually do like anchovy pizza. Anyways.
The police are already pursuing it via the N system. This is the most recent photo.
Hands the tablet to Mitsuru-san.
The Inaba area. Wasn't this the place where...
We also have the type where the toppings are backed into the sauce and it's cheese on the top. Toppings are baked into the sauce and it's cheese on the top. That's... how to feel about that. I guess it would kind of depend. Like, if you, as long as you know what's in there, then I guess it's fine. I don't like the idea of like coming across what looks like a regular cheese pizza, eating it normally, and then there's just something I wasn't expecting touching my teeth. It'd be like if you were eating something you normally know to be soft, but then you felt something crunchy. Wait, what? I like it, then again I like almost any pizza. Just a picky. I also have Detroit pizza. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Where it's a square and the sides are crispy. I had square pizza or like rectangular pizzas before, like I forgot the exact occasion, but I remember having it for like it was a summer camp back in elementary school. Like it wasn't that different from like a regular pizza, but this feels like much a bit too much. Yeah, well, I bet you don't like normal pizza. Ah, the most exotic. Damn, you got me. I'm kidding. But also on a related note, stumbled upon New York pizza images and yeah, I cannot stop watering. I cannot stop watering at that. That is as Sal once said, that is the good shit.
Yes, our routine investigation last year rated the potential shadow activity in the area at level 4.
I wonder what kind of pizza Adachi would like. To quote Trunks, what the heck is wrong with you? Wait, You know, I know people who hate New York style. Oh, I should have read that in order. What? Also, the ones with murder. A cannibal pizza. Haven't tried it before. He likes the ones with ground up Adachi clone. The ones with ground up Adachi clone beef. Like, I don't know how to feel about the idea that at some point Adachi clones become used as a source of meat. And like 100 cabbage leaves on the top. Pineapple and cabbage pizza, my favorite. Oh, Chie would definitely love meat lovers. Like, there's no doubt about that. I'm imagining Makoto would also like cheese pizza, but I don't know if it would be because just kind of need to please, or if it would just be like he just doesn't care about toppings. I either feel like he would like the simplicity, or again, just the care. I don't want the toppings. Hold on. Makoto would like the pizza that would raise up his charm, academics, or courage. He would like anchovy pizza. just boost up his academics by eating the fish. So, Dachi, now I want you to understand this. You may have misheard me. I didn't just say a lot of extra cabbage. I meant all the cabbage you have. I want you to pile up the cabbage until it reaches the fudging ceiling. Seems that the culprit in this case had prior knowledge of shadows after all. That's true, we must use extra caution. I want you to give me so much cabbage. I could toss that shiz into the TV. It would cover the entire world with it. I do believe that place has, contaminated by, one high schooler boy's piss. You sure you want to put your cabbage in there? It was just, I can't word it. Just a hypothetical to compare how much cabbage I want. Oh, my apologies, though. Many people do not know about shadows, though they are enough of a threat to possibly destroy the world. Again, I experienced that for myself 3 years ago. Care about piss when I have to deal with everyone's shiz every day. You know what? Arse. I can almost imagine Adachi actually saying that. I can at least imagine it in the situation maybe where he had to drink his own piss or something. That one survival guy, I forgot his name. You know, at least it started with I feel like it was George, but Gareth Edwards, the guy that directed Jurassic World Rebirth and Godzilla 2014. Yeah, I really feel like it was a G. Maybe a J, and I'm misremembering. Okay, well, I guess it's kind of right for one part of his name. I was thinking of Bear Grylls. The real human with the smiley face for Kofi Stream, but if someone is trying to manipulate them, we must prevent it at all costs.
Let's talk about the stolen 5th generation unit. I guess, as the 7th generation, would be her younger sister.
A sister? My older sister?
I'd like to know why she was sealed.
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris. The records show her to be the first model fitted with an artificial personality.
In other words, she has a heart?
There's no knowing if it was developed enough to call it that. She seems to have been made to gather test data rather than actual field use.
What are her combat capabilities?
She wasn't given firearms since her regulatory system was inadequate, so she was instead loaded with some kind of special equipment. Unfortunately, the majority of the records pertaining to her are missing, which means that's the extent of our knowledge.
Special equipment?
We also don't know why she was sealed. Many of the documents regarding the old Ergo research were lost, probably to cover up incriminating evidence. We don't even know what she looks like. All we do know is that she was a life-sized android.
We'll just have to find out along the way.
Ichiro swipes her fingers across the tablet a few times and shows it to an aide.
I'll need these 3 individuals' cooperations. I'd like to join them in the field.
Are you sure about this?
Try not to make a scene when fetching them. Not all of them are part of our organization.
The aide nods his assent and returns to his station. Ichiro then turns her gaze on me.
And I guess, frankly, I think we can assume that there'll be combat involved. Will you be alright with that?
Now, Mitsuru-san doesn't say it out loud. I understand what she means. Our highest priority in this operation is to stop the culprit and mitigate any associated danger. Not to rescue Labris. Of course, we will strive to accomplish both, but in the worst case scenario, we must consider the option of destroying Labris. Destroying a sister unit. It will be a painful experience if she too has a heart.
I thank you for your concern, but I'll be fine. I will do my duty.
You know, I wonder what would Aigis' favorite pizza would be. He'd be allowed to eat it, or would the cheese kinda like something inside her? She's a robot. But it didn't seem to be like a concern to her when she wanted to eat sushi with everyone, so. Wonder if there's like some kind of incinerator inside her for food. Somehow be like transferred into energy for her to use. Even if she already has the big charging chair. Mitsuru-san says nothing more and silently nods.
Well then, once we can confirm our target is headed to Inaba, we'll depart at once.
May 3rd, 2012. As we get ready to depart for Inaba, Mitsuru-san and I go over last-minute details inside the police station. Mitsuru-san is absorbed with issuing instructions over the cell phone she's holding. Pessimism seeps into my heart as I wait, and muttering to myself.
Will we be able to find Labris? My sister?
Mitsuru-san's surprised voice makes me realize how unlike me these doubts are.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask? Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labrys is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labrys, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
Friends bound by trust are irreplaceable indeed. Hope that Labrys will become one as well. No humans as pancakes. Pardon me. But I recall hearing someone say something about delicious pancake. This doesn't come back to bite me. I heard someone else talking about delicious pizzas. That evening, we're in Inaba now, and traveling down a midtown streets. Called Midtown is very different from an urban environment. It's a quiet, rustic road. The vehicle we're targeting is easily discovered. Transmitter that was attached to it for when they left from the airport is luckily for us still active. The vehicle's been abandoned and the cargo's gone as well. Trace it further, we must learn why the culprit came here. Specifically, we need to know the details of what happened last year. This was already assumed, so we have a plan. Mitsuru-san orders the driver to park nearby, where this poses an unexpected problem. The vehicle is a long, black, 8-door limousine. It'll stand out in this countryside town no matter where it's parked.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
Understood.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Wherever we go, people peer into the windows out of curiosity. Avoid the public eye as much as possible and finally park in what looks like a site for vehicle disposal, the outskirts of the town.
Our contact has arrived.
Notice a middle-aged man in a gray suit standing outside of the window. Recognize his face. One of the 3 collaborators Mitsuru-san contacted before our departure. Scoot over to the door and open the window.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
Something not unlike aspiration or disappointment appears on his face.
You want to know how I did it?
Off interrupts us.
Appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
I got a nice suit again. Thanks to all those bloody buttons Makoto sold to me. And bloody button business goes a long way. Hopefully it stays like that. Anyways, Drew gets out of the vehicle and slightly bows. 3 years ago, when we were still fighting shadows in secret, Detective Kurosawa worked as a police officer at a nearby police box. He believed that our intentions were good and supplied us with certain conveniences under the table. His job made this risky, but he always acted on behalf of what he believed to be best. He said this many times while supporting us in secret. Strong man, one who always acts on his beliefs. Now our organization has official government sanction. They now cooperate with us without being considered a dissident. In fact, now that Kurosawa's prior actions are justified, he's been promoted for his expertise. He's now a plainclothes detective working at the Central Precinct.
Long time no see, miss. And Aegis, was it?
Indeed. It has been a while.
Kurosawa fixes his eyes on Mitsuru and me. Fairly awkward. Both dressed for combat, and I am not wearing any clothes to cover my true form.
Oh, sorry for staring. A humanoid weapon. I was skeptical when I heard, but seeing you in person doesn't leave any room for doubt.
I'm sorry that I kept it hidden back then.
It's all right. It would have caused more of a headache if you'd gone around looking like that.
Hearing him say that, I cannot help but smile.
Seeing you laugh like that makes it harder to believe you're a machine.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Ah, sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
Mitsuru asked Kurosawa to collect info on the serial murder case that occurred in this town last year. Background investigations were carried out across Japan at the end of 2011. This region showed high readings of shadow activity. Although it was investigated, there were no effects apart from slightly unnatural weather. Again, what if something happened that was just too hard to detect? Mitsuru-san suspects that the serial murder case was related to these shadows, and asked Kurosawa-san to have the local police forces share the report. Could have requested them directly, but what we wanted would not be the surface information found in the investigation report. There are limits to what an unofficial unit cloaked by authority can do with direct request.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
Locked gazes for Mitsuru-san.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Specifically, since it uses the word persona, I'm assuming that the testimony is from Adachi.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
Yep, definitely Adachi.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with a detective in charge at the time and said the same thing.
Dojima?
Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
With help. A lot of help. Kurosawa-san sighs. He seems to be tired.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny, though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
Opens the door and exits the vehicle. Gives a short farewell and leaves without turning back.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
Can't deny that.
What should we do now?
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that persona users can enter TVs.
I mean, this makes me realize something. Though I had called it a vehicle disposal site, looking around I can now see there are also household electronics like refrigerators parted here as well. The corner is a stack of TVs.
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
Voluntarily get out of the vehicle.
Wait, I guess.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
Extend my right hand and touch the screen of the biggest TV I can see. Fingers brush the glass screen. Although I seem to be touching it, I feel no resistance from its surface. Push my hand forward a little more. Weak light runs across the screen, and my forearms sink into it.
Amazing!
Rings of light spread from the contact of my arm, rippling like water across the pond.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Not particularly. No. Wait a moment.
A sensor detects a sensation I never felt before. The knowledge of what it is has already been recorded within me.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
Akihiko, welcome in. Her voice coming from an unexpected direction, Mitsuru-san and I look towards it. We see is a silhouette wearing a low hood that covers his eyes and a tattered cape. Billows in the wind, looking like a character in a Western movie. Standing atop a mountain of trash, arms crossed.
Is that Akihiko?
Comes down nimbly and walks towards us.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
I never forget the man laughing so fearlessly. Mitsuru, he's a friend I once fought alongside, Akihiko Sanada. A student boxing champion in his school days and a staunch ally, powerful even without his persona. Already our second collaborator on this case.
It's been a while, Akihiko-san.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Mitsuru-san sighs in annoyance, as Akihiko was on a training expedition overseas until this morning. As a result, his appearance is very different from the last time I saw him. His aggressive personality and love of a challenge seems to be the same as always. He gives a cocky smile and smacks his palm with his fist.
Anyway, we can get inside from that TV, right? And what are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
Don't worry, I have a rope. I'm sure that'll help with us getting out. Definitely not like someone else that's already tried this and failed. Trust, it'll work.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko-san steps towards Mitsuru-san as if pressing her.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Akihiko-san's opinion is a bit strong, but he's not incorrect. Akihiko-san understands that being slightly forceful is his role. Because Mitsuru-san takes caution seriously as the ultimate authority in this case, frequently second-guesses herself. Seeing Akihiko's words cut through her tension in the past. Shows his trust in Mitsuru-san to not make decisions in error.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Cutscene time!
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, they'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind.
I like how since they keep reusing the same cutscene, Mitsuru is always driving into the scene, even though she was already here with everyone else. Unless the car really needed to drive somewhere just for Drew to make a call.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
So solemn.
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
It's a bookmark. Surrounded by a white light that strains most of my sensors to their limits. A portion of my sensors indicate that I'm currently in a state similar to free fall. Can't tell up from down or from left and right. Continues for a while. Eventually, my functions slowly recover. Find myself inside an unknown room, sitting on the ground. Quickly stand up and check my surroundings.
Is this the music room of a school?
I can see a music stand, grand piano, blackboard, and portraits. Air of over-exaggerated theatrics to it, but it may not be too far from the truth. The world inside the TV. After the reality of entering a TV screen, this comes as quite a surprise.
No sign of Mitsuru-san or Akihiko-san. Did they land elsewhere? So much noise. I can't contact anyone like this.
I attempt to use my communicator, but there's no response. It's like an ordinary classroom, but has an alarming amount of radio interference. Concentrating my senses again, I detect a bizarre disturbance from the entire area that's unlike normal buildings. Maybe another world after all. In any case, I must join up with Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san. Just as I begin to make plans to do so, a monitor hanging from the ceiling switches on. What appears on it is, how to describe it, a bizarre figure that looks like a living costume.
I spy an unknown yet bewitching babe.
I spy that if you were like me, would be part of a big video game, perhaps. Robot in a bear costume.
How unexpected! Unexpected!
Its comical tone does not last long before the voice becomes distorted and the image disappears. It reminded me of a malfunctioning machine. Stare at the monitor. A hunch that it'll return soon. There we go. Just as I thought, the costume reappears. Behavior is very different now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
I wonder if Aegis will recognize this. Mechanical sounding voice is completely different from the joking tone it had before. That phrase, elimination process. Seems that a battle will be starting soon, or at least the safeties from the weapons built into my body. That's when a large noise comes from behind me.
Whoa!
Oh boy, sorry Kanji. A young man in a school uniform comes rolling in with a yell.
A human?
Ow! Jeez, they decided to open right then. This makes no damn sense.
Thought I was ready for anything, any eventuality, but I had not expected to suddenly encounter a human.
Are you alright? You seem to be unharmed.
Young man looks back at me with a steely gaze while fixing his bleached hair with his fingers. Behavior does not seem to be that of one who came in pursuit of me.
Never seen you before.
I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Aegis.
I remember that my appearance would seem very peculiar to a casual observer.
I'm a transfer student. I have blue eyes, blonde hair,
and mechanical limbs.
Gatling cannon.
Yeah, and a Gatling cannon. All transfer students have Gatling cannons.
Huh?
I'm sorry, forget what I said. In the past, that prepared explanation for students has been effective, but no longer.
Okay. Anyways, I'm Kanji Tatsumi. This mean you're my next opponent?
Opponent? What do you mean?
What do I mean? I'm talking about a scrap!
You mean a fight? But we have only met Tatsumi-san. Actually, where are we?
Enough blabbering, you machine!
Oh, okay. With a yell, he slams the folding chair in his hand on the ground. Old, dull, metallic sound echoes and eliminates any possibility for talking this over.
What's a fake girl like you doing calling me by my name?
Got quiet. Fake girl. I understand how I might elicit such a reaction, but there is pain in my chest. I cannot help but smile at how instinctively I reacted this way. They have become more human-like than I knew.
I was worried I might have to go up against my senpai, but I ain't gonna hold back against a robot like you.
Even with a calm mind, I noticed a small incongruity with his attitude. First saw me, he seemed unsure and claimed that he had not seen me before. Yet he knows now that I'm a machine. He doesn't seem particularly surprised. Those two things contradictory. Focus my senses once more and enhance the gain on my sensors. Check the faintest interference, because it had appeared uniformly across all my sensors. I hadn't been aware of it.
If you're not gonna do anything, I'll make the first move! Take Mikazuchi!
Alright, do this.
Persona?
Light flickers intermittently. It gotta be electricity. A big barrel-like arm charged with voltage appears from above. Jump back and narrowly escape a crushing blow.
Nice dodge! Looks like you got at least a little bit of fight in you.
Persona user, I was careless. Should have expected that possibility since I encountered him inside the TV. I know the procedure for attacking a human, but if he's a Persona user, I must defend myself with the usual armor.
There is no avoiding this fight. I cannot fall here.
Athena, get his arse. Get his.
Finally!
That's nothing!
Well, I guess. Alrighty.
Are you alright, Tatsumi-san?
Tatsumi-san off the ground and called to him. Repeating myself several times, I hear a groan.
Damn it! Ow! Oh, whoa! Hands off!
I'm sorry. If you can't stand, then I'll carry you.
Pick up Tatsumi-san, who is still lying down with both arms.
Whoa! Damn! You're a hell of a lot stronger than you look. Whoa, 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 whoa! How come you're carrying me like this? Like a bride or something?
This is the spousal method of carrying.
No, it ain't. It's the bridal. Oh, wait a sec. Are they pretty much the same thing?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Tatsumi-san, You seem completely fine.
That's what I've been saying! And stop with the Tatsumi-san crap. It's making my skin crawl. Just call me Kanji.
You don't object to being called that? I'm an artificial person, after all.
Huh? Who cares? If I say it's fine, then it's fine. And will you put me down already?
I break Kanji down as requested. He turns his back and repeatedly scratches his head. As if his demeanor has changed compared to how it was before the fight. Loud voice and rough words are the same, but the sense will not listen to a word I say is gone. I make myself understood now.
Well then, Kanji-san, allow me to ask again. Where are we? And what did you mean by opponent?
Huh? You're not an enemy that Ted set up for me?
Ted? Are you referring to the bear who appeared on the monitor?
This is a fighting tournament. Only the winners get to keep going. I lost this time. But oh well. I wouldn't make it in the big leagues.
That sounds like something Akihiko-san would say.
Huh?
Sorry, I was just talking to myself.
Gotta say, you pack one hell of a punch. Got me real good.
Punch? But I didn't throw any punches.
Listen though, the rest of this tournament ain't gonna be so easy. My senpai are waiting up ahead.
There are more people here. Could you estimate how many?
Kanji-san smiles dauntlessly and gives me a thumbs up. I don't really understand why, but I give him a thumbs up as well. Stop. Kanji kneels over. I run to catch him. When I look into his face, he's still smirking, but he's passed out. He was fighting through his fatigue for the sake of his pride. He does seem injured, so I carefully set him back down onto the floor. Suddenly, that costume Kanji-san called it Ted appears again on the monitor.
Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
Using that mechanical tone of voice again. Intruders must be me and the others. They won't be easy to eliminate. It appears he's changing tactics. What could he mean by valid targets? Monitor's screen turns off once again. Like before, it flicks back on after a few seconds. Same face as before, but a completely different attitude.
Woohoo! What a fox! Keen to join in on our fun? I'm A-okay with that if you're up for a little fighting. I'll wait for you in the next arena up ahead.
This is more how he sounded at the beginning. Gone back to normal, or at least recovered from the abnormality.
Silly me. If you're cutting in, you don't know who I am. I am General Teddy. Remember that name well.
General Teddy. Apparently he really is a teddy bear. Doesn't seem like one, but a number of things he said caught my attention. Joining in on our fun in Arena. They're in line with the tournament Kanji mentioned. This is the tournament being held here. Let's see. The monitor is silent once more and does not return. Then I think I will make any progress if I remain here. Poke my head through the door where Kanji appeared to check my surroundings. It looks like a school hallway leads straight ahead. There appears to be no danger nearby. I managed to hoist Kanji-san's body over my shoulder and try to leave the room.
What?
Something gets stuck and prevents me from proceeding. Stop and check, but I cannot see any obstructions. But the sliding doors fell when Kanji-san came in, and the way is completely open. Should be wide enough for me to pass through easily, even with a person over my shoulder. I cannot proceed. Things getting stuck. Slow my walking speed and check to see what part of me is getting caught. I discover something surprising. Things blocking the way, yet only Kanji-san's body cannot pass through the door. Seems there's an invisible wall, one that's selective and prevents only Kanji-san's passage. Room in the hallway. Something Kanji said comes back to me. Only the winners get to keep going. Is that what he meant? Increase the sensitivity of my various sensors, but I cannot detect any wall here. No way of destroying what I cannot touch. Means I have no choice but to leave Kanji here.
Oh well. I will come back for you later. Please stay safe until then.
Once he comes around, he's still a persona user. Not as if I'm leaving someone behind who can't fend for himself. Reluctantly convince myself to move on. Now moving down the hallway, my sensors continue to pick up disturbances from everything in the school. It looks so normal, though. Kind of glass windows on the wall. Outside is a field level with the ground I'm walking on. Seem to be on the first floor of the building. Usually I reach a doorway and cautiously venture outside. Barely any difference in temperature or atmospheric composition compared to the real world. Lack of wind is unnatural, and there are other discrepancies between here and there. Turn around and inspect the building's exterior. It's indeed a school.
I recognize this place.
Saw a photo from this angle in the preparation material. Recall this is a high school in Inaba. Make sure I step past the school gate and check the nameplates. Name engraved on the gate's pillar is Yasagami High School. Cross-reference the name with a map of the area and find a match. Confusing. A real-world location's been completely recreated inside the TV. Why is it structured like nesting boxes? Just then, I sense something move in the corner of my vision. Quickly turned to view it head-on. The uniformed girl. It's running straight through in the opposite direction of the fields. Is she a student? No. Not a real school. It should be one of the senpai Kanji spoke of. The moment's thought highlights an important detail. Pale skin and hair color is like what she saw before. It could be no mistake. The girl I saw for a moment at the airport after the hijacking. Bailey chase after her. But the girl is much faster than I anticipate, and I cannot close the distance. At least a portion of my foot speed limiters and finally get close. Till I am able to grasp her right arm from behind. Oh.
Huh?
Sister found. The girl stops and turns around. There's surprise on her face, and she stares in wide-eyed wonder at my form. I am surprised myself. Instant I take her hand, a flash of intuition charges through me like electricity. The girl is Lavris. I am unaccountably convinced.
Who are you? That's one funny-looking costume you've got on. Oh, well, I
like also that you can see how their eyes are pretty similar too. Like, I mean, the colors are different, but like you can see, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's two circles within like the colored part of her eyes. Bigger one, and then one slightly smaller one that then leads to the pupil. Looks a little unnatural. They both have it.
Oh, of course. You're mixed up in this racket too, aren't you?
Kind of, yeah. Racket. Does she mean the tournament?
No, I am not in this tournament of my own free will. Really? Then you mind letting me go? I'm the student council president. I can't be letting people run wild at this school. Student council president? Didn't I tell you to let me go? Are you trying to get in the way of my work here?
The girl looks at me with an irritated expression. How strange. She speaks as if she really is leading an ordinary life here at school. She was aware that she was inside the TV. Say such things to me?
If you happen to know, could you please tell me what sort of place this is? Huh? It's the first floor of the classroom building. Can't you tell? Huh? Is it possible that you don't recall entering a TV? A TV? Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm kind of in a hurry here. Can I go now? Before you do, please tell me something. Who are you? Who? What'd you stop me for if you didn't even know? I just told you. I'm the student council president. What hole have you been hiding in? The elections were just last week. Are we done now? Because I got places to be.
Girl ends the conversation sternly and shakes off my hand and runs away again. In an instant, she's disappeared into the school building.
Please, wait!
I go after her, but just as I enter the hallway and round the first bend, something blocks my path. I cannot see what it is at all. Can't see it, yet when I reach out my hand, I can feel it. I know what this is.
That wall again.
Invisible wall that prevented Kanji's passage is most likely the same thing. Again, I'm surprised. I can touch it, yet my sensors detect nothing. It's much stronger than I imagined. It repels even gunfire, physical strikes are nothing. Attempted various methods to destroy it, but before I can, the girl disappears from view.
It seems I am forced to try a different route.
Consider the situation once more. Was that girl truly Labrys? Many factors now indicating otherwise. Appearance and the feel of her arm when I grabbed it for a moment ago. For strong signs she's human. If she's entirely artificial, then she could not be part of an older generation of models than myself. Speaking voice and behavior are both also indicative of known human patterns. According to the records of Labrys' development, she was sealed away soon after. And I stumble with natural human speech. Not have become that proficient in so short of a time. She's not a machine, but a human. So she cannot be Labrys. Usually I would not hesitate to make such a judgment based on the available data. Still cannot shake the feeling that she may be Labrys. The intuition I felt earlier, what caused it? The case remains murky. I feel as if my senses are being muffled by a thin cloth. Cannot leave her be. If she's not Labrys, that fact itself means she's in danger. Quickly look for an alternate route. Backtracked the way I came and run outside. I am enveloped in a tidal wave of sound. Human voices. The cheering comes from an enormous crowd. I turn around and a thick mass of people run towards me out of nowhere. Boys and girls in school uniforms. It's clear that everyone's looking at me.
This is impossible.
Then I fail to detect so many humans, but then I notice it. White noise running through all my sensors. It's the same feeling I had before fighting Kanji. As I stand in thoughts, the students close in on me. I ask what business they have with me, but the uproar drowns out my voice. I cannot attack them, so I have no choice but to edge backward. Soon my back is against the wall. I look around for an escape route. Luckily there's a door beside me. I hurry inside to find shelter. The room I entered appears to be spacious. Dark here, but I believe it's the gymnasium. Here and there, folding chairs and gym equipment are piled in heaps. It looks like the result of some strange ritual. Alright. I guess actually gets to see the commercial, like everyone else. At least within C's. And it was just dialogue.
Desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Deep into realms of romance,
the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
I'm not sure what to say about that video. It seems to be modeled after promotional videos for martial arts tournaments. I noticed appearances by Kanji and the host, General Teddy. The other people shown must also be participants. It's safe to assume they are all Persona users. After watching my reactions from somewhere, General Teddy appears on the monitor, replacing the video.
Looks like you're officially getting in on the action. Welcome! Look, everyone, another challenger! Well then, bring out the next opponent!
Spotlight shines on the area where the crowd parts. I see a female student can be seen. Short hair and wears a jacket. She looks very athletic. Chie. Recognize her face from the video. Her name was Chie Satonaka. Steps in front of me, bouncing on from foot to foot.
I heard that you're elbowing in on the tournament. Suits me fine. Let's do this!
As she finishes her speech, she takes a fighting stance. They're wasting no time. Then a gleaming silhouette appears behind her. It's another persona. Chie extends her hand facing up and motions with her fingers, taunting me.
Ooh, she's ready and raring to go!
Strange. Chie-san's willingness to fight is odd enough, but even stranger are the students in the crowd. When seeing a persona up close, they show no signs of alarm. To think of it, how did they get here? I believe they're all persona users. If they were, would they be so excited over such brutality? They're stuck in a mysterious world filled with potential dangers? Doesn't seem likely. Perhaps my basic assumptions are faulty. May those buildings be unreal? Not jump to conclusions, but I decide to take the offensive. Turn on the monitor. General Teddy is bouncing up and down gleefully.
I will fight on one condition.
Which is?
Interestingly, he answered me. I can hold a conversation with him, which means he can see and hear me.
That you immediately release all these students from this school, or rather from this world. If you do that, I will fight as you wish.
Tut tut! Are you making demands to me? Before you get too worried about other people, why not worry about yourself?
I will not fight unless you guarantee their safety.
Glare at General Teddy through the monitor. I didn't want to involve the students, but I have an idea.
Sheesh! What a stubborn girl!
Snaps his stubby fingers. The room is instantly filled with lights. That doesn't look like light. I ward myself against it by covering my eyes. 2 seconds later, the brightness fades to normal. My eyes adjust, I see that the students have vanished.
Ta-da! Is that what you wanted?
General smiles proudly. Guess was correct. Students were fake. It is easier for him to remove them than to talk me into fighting. Results, my sensors detect the moment when the students, quote-unquote, disappear at once. The only human here is Chie. Here around, it seems that not everything disappeared. Human-like figures remain, as if the shadows of the students burnt into the scenery. There were several about the gymnasium. The readings are similar to shadows, but they show no sign of hostility. These are the true forms of those students. They've been unmasked.
Honestly, you're in no position to be making demands, you know. I'm making an exception just this once, because it's no fun if you don't both go at it tooth and claw. Even if you don't resist, your opponent will show no mercy. It'll be a grisly sight.
Come on! Even if the crowd was still here, would you not have hit back when I hit you?
No. The safety of the people must be prioritized above all else.
Ha! That's pretty cool of you, actually. But self-sacrifice doesn't mean much coming from a machine. They can just fix you right up. Oh, that's right. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do. You probably don't feel pain or anything, huh? It just seemed that way because you look human.
You may not understand, but I can sense pain as well.
Really? That's such a weird thing to program into a weapon. Doesn't make any sense to me.
That's...
I struggle to answer. Chie-san smiles wide.
Well, that's fine with me. Means I can fight you without pulling any punches.
Smile disappears and her eyes spark with fire as she launches herself at me. Rather not fight her, but she is a persona user. I my teeth and make myself ready to intercept
If
her.
I must fight you, then I will.
I know that that's not really Chie saying that, but also, I guess I'm taking that personally. Cook.
Finally!
Got it. They like that. Can I just...
Oh, sheesh. Wow. You're definitely a pro when it comes to fighting.
I'm sorry. Are you all right?
Yeah. But boy, I didn't stand a chance against you. Hey, what's all this about you being a robot?
Upset by her loss, but seems cheerful. And showed this open-mindedness before the fight. Perhaps as with Kanji, I can make peace with her by... It is vain of me to think this is possible. Her words echo in my mind. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine, it's just what you're programmed to do. Admitted, but her observation is correct.
I may seem like a ridiculous machine to you, but I'm still...
Huh? I never said that. Wait. You're not acting like you did before the fight. I'm surprised that you're a robot, but what gives?
Jay looks stupefied. Her expression confused me as well. Stated it clearly, yet she doesn't remember. Something hit me. Didn't things go similarly with Kanji as well? Maybe that something was done to the participants. No, I should avoid drawing conclusions based solely on speculation. Besides, there is something I must do.
That reminds me. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Aigis.
Looks like we let our fists say too much before we opened our mouths.
I saw the introductory video. You're Chie Satonaka, correct?
Yep. Oh, you can just call me Chie.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood.
Okay, you didn't need to bring that part up, and I didn't discard anything. I can use a persona, but I'm just an ordinary high school student. I go to Yasugami High. So anyways, are you, seriously a machine? No foolin'?
Yes. I was created as a weapon for a certain purpose. It may be difficult to explain to you.
Nah, I can tell from the fight you're telling the truth. Huh, so you're not cosplaying. Then again, it'd be pretty nuts for someone to come out here to cosplay.
Speaking of which, Chie-san, can you tell me what this place, this world, is? I confess that I am looking for someone. While pursuing them, I heard the rumor about going inside TVs and ended up here.
Oh, right. You can use a persona. That's how you got into the TV. Where should I start? I don't know exactly how it works, but this place is supposedly a realm formed by human thought.
By thought, does that mean this is someone's mental landscape?
I guess so.
Then we've physically entered a mental world through a TV, no less? How can this be?
To tell the truth, I never understood it so well myself. There was this insane monster thing around town up until early spring. It created this whole world, and I got my persona because of what happened in here.
She folds her arms with a troubled look on her
Come to
face.
think of it, all this stuff should have been over and done with. But you see that ad showing on the monitor over there? It suddenly started getting shown on TV in reality. There's no way we were gonna stand for that crap to be shown. So that's why me and my friends came in here to put a stop to it.
Your friends are here as well?
Yeah, a couple. Also, that Teddy guy who's hosting this, plus the girl Rise who's serving as commentator. They're my friends too, but they're acting so weird.
Let's out a sigh.
Sorry, listen to me, babbling away. Do you think you can find this person you're looking for? Actually, could whoever it is get in here? I don't think normal people can enter the TV.
To tell you the truth, I have already encountered one such person, but...
Tell her about the girl I saw. Give her all the details I can remember. Thought that she called herself the Student Council President. Did not seem aware that she was inside the TV. I don't remember which version it was in, but I feel like somebody called out that Yasogami High Student Council President is supposed to be a guy.
Oh, you mean the girl who was calling herself the Student Council President? Yeah, I saw her too. She was yelling into a bullhorn to stop this foolishness, but then she ran off saying she was gonna go talk to the tournament's host.
She was wearing the same skirt that you are, Chie-san. It seems to be part of a uniform. Are you acquainted with her?
No, I don't know her. It's funny, that girl said she was elected last week. But if I remember right, our student council president was a guy.
There we go, thank you, Chief. Many doubts about her. Let's meet her again and figure her out.
I now have a better understanding of the situation. Well then, I should be going now. I would like it if you could come along, but...
I know, I can't leave here, right? I'll stay put for now.
I will come back for you later. You may find it hard to trust me, but...
No, I believe you.
He replies unhesitantly.
I've been through so much over this past year that I'm pretty confident I can read people. Honestly, though, what other choice do I have? If you run into any of my friends, tell them I'm okay.
I will.
Wiping the dust from her right hand with her sleeve, Chie extends it to me.
Aiga-san, right? So, if this was some fighting manga, we'd beat the tar out of each other, then shake hands in the end as best friends. A powerful enemy can become a powerful friend, you know?
Clasp her hand, she smiles in embarrassment.
Friendship can do amazing things. I saw that for myself last year. And you and I can be friends too, so, you don't need to talk like you're just an object.
Oh, thank you, Chie.
Don't look at me like that. You're embarrassing me. Come on, get going. Go! Hurry!
Yes, I'll see you later.
Energized by Chie-san's words, I run towards the entrance. Turn around and wave to Chie. More at stake than Lapras, I must protect these people. I will bow to myself and leave. I exit the gymnasium but remain cautious while running down the hallway. Suddenly I pick up a response on my transmitter, which has been silent until now. I stop and focus on picking up the signal.
Guess you hear...
Itzaru.
Can you hear me, I guess?
Yep. Staticky transmission becomes clear. Voice I recognize very well.
Mitsuru-san?
Good. It seems you're all right, too. It's been quite a while since I last used my persona in this manner. To think it would be useful in a place like this.
Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I can still sense him. I doubt he'll be defeated that easily.
He's speaking not out of carelessness, but trust. No, because I feel the same.
I'm sure you're aware by now, but although we came in search of Lapras, we appear to have been dragged into another incident. Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Lapras ties into this situation yet, but be careful.
Before I can answer, the static grows stronger and this transmission ends. That Mitsuru and Akihiko are okay gives me room to breathe. Visible walls are everywhere along the hallways, forcing me down a particular path. Follow the route. Good enough, I can see the shoe lockers up ahead. I'm back at the entrance. When I reach the entrance, the monitor nearby turns on as if it were waiting for me. As usual, it's General Teddy. I take a defensive stance. Appears to be the arena for my next battle.
You're pretty good for a latecomer.
Instant General Teddy appears on the TV, my sensors pick up that noise again. Suspicion turns into certainty. General Teddy is doing something before the matches. Whatever it is, makes the opponent belligerent. Similar. I can assume that neither Kanji nor Chie were acting like themselves before the battle. But explain why none of our stories were consistent afterwards.
Well then, bring out the next opponent!
Hear light footsteps. Young man wearing his hat. His hat low arrives. Naoto.
Naturally, of the three of you, you're the one I encounter first.
Shrugs his shoulders and pulls the brim lower. Actually, I guess not like scan Naoto and know that's a sheep, or I don't know. This boy was also in the promotional video. His name was Naoto Shirogane. Bring myself to high alert. I had three of you.
Know about us?
Hearing my question, he smiles cynically.
Did Mitsuru Kirijo not inform you? I don't merely know about you. I was there at the airport. The Kirijo group seems rather lax for a multinational corporation, allowing a machine to act autonomously and take command. To be frank, watching you fills me with pity. Perhaps the kindest thing to do would be to give you a merciful end.
Pity?
Your existence is inherently a deception, isn't it? You're a machine, and a weapon on top of that, yet you look human. Those who meet you think you're human. You even seem to believe it yourself. Truly pitiful.
No answer to this. As much as they don't want to believe it, it's all true. Oh.
You were built to consider yourself human in order to activate the ability to wield a persona. Your appearance and your heart are only prerequisites for that power. I'm sure you've realized it already. You will never find the means to cross the gap between the human heart and your mechanical frame. No matter how much you want love, you'll never earn it. At best, people grow fond of you.
Sounds as if he knows for certain. Hang my head in spite of myself.
The more I consider the matter, the more I genuinely pity you. I'd best hurry up and put an end to your pathetic life.
Naoto draws his gun. As my eyes are lowered, I'm slow to react. I already know that we had to fight, and yet I curse my carelessness and quickly stand back up. Alright. Battle between gun users.
Finally!
Oh no. There we go. Naoto slowly gets up. There's some staggering that seems to be caused by dizziness. I watch carefully for any changes in behavior. Surprised by what I hear next.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The mastermind behind this tournament may have some means of fogging our senses. Were you suspecting that as well?
Yes.
Seeing me nod, Naoto
Then we
smiles.
are in agreement. Its aim appears to be to make friends fight one another, though it's a mystery to me as to why it would do such a thing.
Naoto brushes some dust off and walks towards
But the
me.
battle is over and the interference has been lifted. Given past examples, the pattern is clear. How about it? Why don't we talk things over?
No objections. Naoto seems to understand everything. Nod my head, relieved.
I am Naoto Shirogane. I work as a detective. I agreed to act as an observer for the police regarding the special cargo, met with Kirijo-san beforehand, and accompanied her to the airport.
So that's how you knew about us. I recall seeing you in the introductory video along with the other competitors.
They're good friends of mine. I attend Yasogami High, the same school as them.
I see. So after you finished your business and returned to your hometown, that video appeared on TV. Is that correct?
That's right. At least that's what I should say if I wanted to feign innocence.
What?
The real reason I came here is because I was tailing you. It was for a secret investigation.
For who?
Naturally, I cannot reveal my client or what their aims are, but I'm sure you have your own secrets to keep. What do you think? As long as we're in the same boat, why not cooperate?
Became tense at the moment of a secret investigation, but that's not important right now.
I see. It would not be wise to continue to stand in each other's way in this situation.
Give Naoto's handshake and
How much do you know about this world?
Your friend told me it's a realm formed by human thought. In which case, why a school?
This place varies according to people's mental state. When someone enters it directly, they have a much stronger effect on it. For a normal person with no persona-based resistances, a dangerous situation will arise where their shadow goes berserk. That happened frequently in the case I was involved with last year. This false school may have something to do with it.
Consider Labrys. According to her specifications, she should be able to use a persona. This come from her mind. Yes, why is school? And why Yasogami High School of all places? No prior knowledge of the place. She's never even visited Inaba. That girl's Labrys. She undoubtedly has a heart. Possible that something like what Naoto suggested could
I
happen.
assume you have a theory already?
Yes. Thank you very much. I believe I'm slowly starting to understand what's going on.
Look down the path ahead. But before I go, I'd turn and ask Naoto a
Would
question.
you mind telling me something? Why did you tell me about your secret agenda?
I suppose because it wouldn't be fair otherwise.
Wry smile spreads over Naoto-san's
Given
face.
that I cannot leave here and must trust my friend's fate to you, it would be unfair to continue deceiving you. But not only that, you carry out your duties with little care for your true appearance. You and I are not on equal grounds there.
My true appearance?
Consider it a sign of my respect for that. I still seem to have a soft spot.
Naoto's smile fades as she looks at me solemnly.
Aika-san, I ask only one thing of you. Please save my friends.
That is my intention.
Thank you. I'll wait here, secure in knowing that.
Yeah, we nod to each other. Chie, Kanji, and Naoto are all so different, but they're connected by a strong bond. That fills my heart with warmth.
I am curious, though. When you refer to your true appearance, do you mean the fact that you are a woman?
Okay, there we go. I guess figured it out. Actually. Oh, wait. Yeah, she... Hold on. I guess at some point after the fight, that's when I guess figured out Naoto was a girl. Her inner dialogue keeps using male pronouns, and it just kind of stopped. It just kind of kept disappearing. And word. She just refers to Naoto as Naoto-san, but then here we finally... Right around here is when she starts using she, her.
What?
Am I mistaken?
Oh, well,
Your clothing hides it, but my sensor scan shows the body measurements of a human with female proportions.
Yeah, but there we go.
What do you mean? How much can you see?
Only Naruto loses all composure and turns red, covering her chest with her arms. Happened. I don't think I said anything to warrant such a reaction. Yeah, her social aptitude does need a bit of work. Anyways, just then, General Teddy interrupts over the monitor.
Hey, enough with the chit-chat! Hurry up and move on to the next!
Would you like to know your current measurements? From top to bottom, they are...
God.
That's quite alright.
Never mind, little old me. Please finish that line of thought. I demand it!
Does this insinuate that Shadow Labrys is bi, lesbian, or is it just really committed to the role of pretending to be Teddy?
How did we get so off subject? If you're going to go, please hurry and leave.
He yelled at me. I must have said something rude. Still happens every so often. An innocuous remark can greatly upset someone. Must keep practicing. Climb the stairway and notice a silhouette in one of the classrooms. Carefully, it could be that student council president, Labrys. Will be relieved that I caught up to her so soon. The hand I raised to knock on the door inadvertently stops. She'd be my next opponent. Wasn't in the promotional video, but neither was I, yet I am being forced to fight in the Grand Prix. No point in worrying about that now. I cannot change the path I take or the opponent I face. I prepare myself and knock lightly on the door.
You're that girl from before.
Hey, Labrys. Girl turns and notices me. Set foot in the classroom. There's no immediate interruption from General Teddy. Like he has not scheduled a match between us. Breathed a sigh of relief.
What are you doing here? Ain't it obvious? I'm cleaning up the classroom. It's no picnic, what with people running wild and wrecking things.
Takes down the chairs piled on top of each other and lines them up. After a few runs, she takes a breath. She's complaining, there's a genuine smile on her face.
But I guess this is all in a day's work for a student council president. We'll look back on it and laugh, right? You seem like you're having fun. That's because I love my school. Even the chores are fun for me. The reason I wanted to be president is because of that. Oh, it can be rough when things get out of hand like this. But it's dangerous here. You must leave at once. Won't you come with me?
She seems confused by my words and tilts her head to one side.
What? You're worried about me? Hey, I'm the president. And you might not think so to look at me, but I ain't no slouch in a fight. I'll be fine. No, that's not what I mean.
Should I put this? She still has no idea of the danger. Walks up to me, takes a long look at my face, and giggles.
Your clothes are pretty out there, but I can see you mean well. Thanks. Some of these students won't listen to a word I say, but I feel like I gotta be here. No, I wanna be here. Even if it puts you in danger? You're really a drama queen, aren't you? Who's to say I'm in danger for sure? Besides...
Well... Her eyes burned with affection for something dear to her.
Right, I'd want to stay here.
No need to test her commitment. Consistent with the fact of this world being created. Is she human?
I always wanted to go to school with everyone. Just like normal. That's all. Does that imply you couldn't do so before? You're asking me that now? Honestly? Back then,
She stops abruptly. Oh, she's remembering, but she doesn't want to, right? Patiently for her to continue, but her face twists with suffering.
Huh?
It's trauma time, folks. She puts her head to her temple. Knees begin to buckle.
What's wrong? Weird. The past. How come it's...
Begins to fall and I catch her. At that precise moment. A strong reading from my fingers as soon as I touch her. So strong, like touching a hot stove. Same reading as when I first struck my hand into the TV. Coming from a personality module, a piece of lost technology that researchers had called Rooms of Dusk due to their shape. I have one inside me as well. It's not merely strong evidence, it's conclusive. There are still questions to be answered, but this girl can be none other than Labrys. At the very least, she's not human.
Ooh. Sorry, I'm not feeling so good all of a sudden.
Memory she's trying to access is causing conflicts with her current level of awareness. Tries to remember, she will not be able to maintain her mental state. Memory is that charged. Hold her close and wait for her to calm down. But her reaction does not improve, it gets worse. She shakes violently, as if electrified. Suddenly, bright lights burst in front of my eyes.
What?
Something flowing into me? I let go of Labrys, but it does not fade away easily. Tears I don't recognize flow together in my head, one after another at incredible speeds. Oh whoa, that's a lot.
Are
A tree or...
Labrys's memories?
That was a lot. Torment of data finally subsides. I analyze the data to find out what happened, and then I understand. It did not flow into me. This data was already dormant inside of me. Oh, what? I am the last number of the anti-shadow weapon project. I inherited all the data from the previous modules of the same type, but both tangible and intangible. Versus memories were part of it. Normally, the developers would not upload data into me that was unrelated to battle. The Plume of Dusk is a black box. It's possible that something was transferred somehow through that. About it, that might have been the reason I thought I saw Labrys at the airport. A glimpse of the newly awakened Labrys caused my buried records of her appearance to be called. That's what happened. Unfortunately, the memories I have just accessed are in complete disarray. Just flip through it like an album. Video records were not in chronological order, meaning I can't make sense of them in their current state. But there was one memory that left an impression on me. See. Cerulean sky and lingering clouds, the emerald blue water. All of the other memories are of cold, mechanical rooms or the night sky, but this one's different.
What was that just now?
Kinda interesting, it's kinda like when we first met Aegis. At a beach, just like that. Minus the broken boat there, but still. Her staggers as she stands up. Before I can ask her anything, she abruptly shakes me off and runs out of the classroom.
Wait!
I tried to chase after her, but after only a few steps, I trip over my own feet. Information overload has prevented me from making any sudden movements. Right through it, dragging what feels like several times the weight of my legs when...
Are you sure you want to take that girl out of here?
Shout out, Aegis. Stumbled to a stop and look around, searching for the hidden speaker.
This is the only place she can fit in. No one will understand her once she steps outside.
That's not meta.
But she can't become human either. So she has no other choice but to wallow in this illusory school. Pitiable, isn't she? But this is the only way she can be happy. Are you going to take that from her?
Stop suddenly realizing the answer to my question and catch my breath in my throat. Voice. It's mine?
What will you do after you take her from here? Lock her up in a box again? How cruel. No wonder she ran away. Ran away? What are you... You don't mean... You finally figured it out? Labrys wasn't brought here by some sinister mastermind. She escaped on her own and came here. That can't be. The suspects in the hijacking case, I'm sure you've seen the opponents you fought so far robbed of their sanity. Have you forgotten already? You're saying that was Labrys's doing too?
I feel like this is Shadow Labrys pretending to be a Shadow Aegis.
Yes. Her heart gave birth to this world, and that power is one of her abilities. From some special equipment. With a power like that, wouldn't it be simple to control a number of ordinary people?
It's true that the hijackers were confused and that there were signs of some mental
It does
interference.
seem strange to go to so much trouble to come to a place like this. If she did in fact do this, then she must face herself. What gives you the right to say that?
Suddenly, the tone of her voice changes. Speaks very gently, like a parent correcting a child.
You've experienced suffering before, too. It pains you to
burn my
the heart, knowing that you can never be human.
Oh, it's the final boss version of it, too. That's cool.
Even if there was someone you considered to be worth fighting for, you can't be a real companion to them. That's why you chose to protect them as a weapon. But in the end, you still lost them. What do you know about me? Mere words will not cause me to abandon hope. A brave bluff. But a tool like yourself can never be a true partner for a human. Doesn't your heart yearn to be by their side and to be loved? It hurts so much that I wish I could go back to how I was before I gained a heart.
That kind of was what she was thinking back in episode I,
Has
guess.
that really never once crossed your mind? I think not. That pain will never completely disappear. It will always fester inside you.
This isn't very... Metis, or maybe Shadow Lapras, this isn't very nice of you.
Isn't that right? Even if you take Lapras away, the same will happen to her. She'll become just like you. Is that a fate you want for her? You see, here you can have anything, as long as you look away from the truth. That doesn't just go for Lapras, but for you too. Even the things you have lost forever. Here, you can have them back. What are you?
Cut myself off, realizing I'm becoming fascinated with the voice. Then good. I cannot let the voice deceive me. I must get its speaker in my sights first. I carefully attune myself to the source of the voice, quickly turn in that direction. Oh, hi. The person standing there is me. Rather, something that looks like me. First, I think the overload is still affecting my sensors, but that's not the case.
I'll take away your suffering. Now, take my hand, Aegis.
I smile and extend out my hand. I feel dazed. This is very confusing. I don't know what to do. My advice is caution, but my heart doesn't listen. All of a sudden, the door opens in the corner.
Pardon my interruption of this seemingly trivial conversation.
Hey, Elizabeth. Unexpected event brings me back to reality, and I realize I was nearly seduced by his promises. Second look, I see a woman beyond the door frame. Unless it's exclusive to Reload, she should know Elizabeth. The episode I guess, right? Distinctive blue dress. Recognize the attire of an elevator girl. Her name was Elizabeth, I believe. There we go. Why is she here? Elizabeth walks right in and stands in the center of the room. There's nothing outwardly abnormal about her pose, but it is as if imposing a battle stance. She opens her thick leather-bound book, smiles dauntlessly at the other me. Well, fuck Shadow, I guess you're about to get cooked.
Excuse me, but I would like a word with this lady over here. Would you mind leaving?
Who are you?
If you don't leave the two of us, I must resort to giving you a hearty thrashing with my book.
This also insinuates that the Shadow Aegis doesn't know Elizabeth and probably Shadow Lapras.
It's a hardcover, leather-bound edition, and is quite powerful. Enough to do over 4 digits on average, I'd say.
I didn't know Elizabeth was going to do the 9999 damage with the book instead of Megalodon. Without warning, the pages from the open book overflow with light.
What? I don't believe this.
The other me's face flinches in pain as she vanishes into thin air without spitting a curse. Well, spitting a curse. Is she gone now? No longer pick up any readings from her. Tension leaves my body and I collapse to the ground. While I'm there, Elizabeth walks towards me. I first met her 2 years ago. Tyre is somewhat strange, but the place I met her was even more stranger. Blue room. That's the only way to describe that mystical space. Okay, they're acknowledging episode, I guess, indeed, definitely. Residents called it the Velvet Room. I do not believe it is at all part of the real world. Elizabeth was the one who governs power. She helped me to grow spiritually, introducing me to the power of personas. Never imagined that she would leave that room, let alone that I would run into her here. Her appearance here has saved...
I'm sorry for that. Thank you for saving me.
Did I save you?
Stares straight at me, then lets out a sigh of disappointment.
I was on a journey for personal reasons. But I sensed some extraordinary powers clashing against each other and came to see what all the fuss was about. Only to be met with this bitter disappointment.
I'm baffled by her candidness.
Please stand. Have you already forgotten the enlightenment you gained before me once? Has it escaped your prodigious goldfish-like memory?
So rude.
It seems that I must once again ascertain what you are truly capable of.
She speaks as if she's engaging in everyday conversation and opens her leather-bound book again. Suddenly, a murderous aura fills the area, fierce as a gust of wind. Something about me has disappointed her, I know that much, but I clearly have no time to ask her what it is.
Here goes. The cards will decide your fate.
Okay then. Going against us with Thanatos. Partially her boyfriend's persona. That's cruel of you, Elizabeth. Just gonna keep running it into me? Okay. Appreciate it. Oh, but I missed. Oh, I think it's Battle for Everyone's Souls that's playing right now. That's... I like that Elizabeth's loss pose is just her lying down, like... Can't words, like... Very, nonchalant. It's like... okay. I'll just chill here now. You didn't actually lose.
Well done.
There we go. Elizabeth stands from her kneeling position. Though she lost, she did not so much as break a sweat. I, for my part, am detecting strain on my entire drive system. I can see myself lacking the energy to even speak, reflected in Elizabeth's clear eyes.
You are indeed neither man nor any ordinary machine. You are truly singular.
Memories of You is playing.
But then can anyone be said to be the same as anybody else?
Also, thank you for giving her the pep talk, Elizabeth. I guess the pep talk, Elizabeth. This is why you're part of the. This is part of why you're the best Velvet Room attendant.
People anguish over the gulf between themselves and others, and the lack of any who could possibly understand them. How is their situation different from yours? What defines life is not death, but bonds. That is the answer you once reached. Then take that to heart and go forth. Remember that your bonds will remain unbroken, giving you the strength to withstand any suffering.
My bonds.
I, too, am currently on an endless journey. But I anticipate that you will become a compatriot of mine, unbound by the limitations of time. I hope that you will not be led astray by trivial things. With that, I bid you good luck.
Elizabeth bows and finally shows me her smile. Immediately after, she turns on one heel and walks towards the hallway. Suddenly remember.
There are rules to this tournament delineating behavior after a match.
No, she's a Velvet Room attendant. I don't think she cares.
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed.
There we go.
I shall be on my way.
True to her word, she leaves the room without any trouble and closes the door with an exaggerated slam. Those walls were nothing to her. Come to think of it, Lapras didn't seem subject to those rules either. They only apply to participants in the tournaments. No, in Elizabeth's case, it simply does not matter to her. Abris can run around carefree because she's not a participant. Elizabeth run away, not caring about the barriers because she simply doesn't care. Period. Anyways, I gotta go to the bathroom for a little bit. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
She remains a complete enigma.
Yeah, as Velvet Room attendants do. The music, which allows me to be more relaxed.
It may be true that this world can grant one's true desire, but I want Labris to see past herself to a world where other people matter. Even if one discards their bonds to avoid pain, all that awaits is a numb, desert-like future with no promise. I thought as she did once, so I'm sure I can understand her.
I too felt the same as Labris when I went through an incredibly trying ordeal. When I went to reach out to her, she'll become even more trapped. Because now, Labris cannot escape on her own. That's because the key to extricating oneself is the realization one is not alone.
I want to form a bond with Labris, with my sister. I want to teach her things that she cannot learn if she is alone.
I guess it's gonna form her first social link as a wild card. Saying it out loud helps to strengthen my resolve. Change my approach and focus on searching for ways to save her. So that thing that looked like me. Is that what Naoto-san meant by a shadow going berserk? Shadow. Thinking of it that way sheds some light on some things. I can control my persona and have some resistance to the effects of this world, but the heart cannot be so easily stabilized. Same thing happened to Labris. I suddenly realized the dangers involved. Patiently suppressed these thoughts and dashed out to the hallway. It's a bookmark. I'm assuming this means we're going to have Aigist and a Labris fight. It's going on for a lot longer than some of the others. Followed the pattern formed by the invisible walls. Eventually I climbed the staircase to the 3rd floor. There seems to be no walls here, allowing me to go as I please. Until the end is near, so I prepare myself. Soon I stand in front of a room that has a sign outside saying announcement room. There it is. The door is half opened. I send someone inside. Cautiously press up against the door around it. This is an announcement room, as the sign indicated, but the space inside is much larger than the classrooms I've seen. Equipment here is also closer to that of a TV studio than what would be found in this. On top of that, the black wall is made of glass, showing a view that's clearly not a schoolyard. Taken together, this is the first distinct sign that this is not the real world. As expected, the Labrys is here, standing in the middle of the room. Another boy and girl here as well. The girl is holding Labrys' shoulders, and the boy stands in front of the pair, protecting them. Across from them is General Teddy. I wonder if it's you. Seems this is the end of the line. Oh, it's Yosuke. Huh. Got a new Yosuke. I've seen that boy's face in the video. Kei Hanamura, I believe. I'm familiar with the girl's face, but I recognize her distinctive voice. Same voice that had been commentating on the fights along with Teddy on the school PA. Tone of the commentating, I thought she was working with the general, but right now she seems to be on Yosuke's side and Labrys' side. I recall what Chie told me. Chie said that she, Rise, was originally their friend. In which case she may actually be another victim. General Teddy gives a cruel smile, squints his eyes, and speaks.
What a shame. You gave it a try, but there's no way anyone would understand you. Huh?
General Teddy's voice and tone have undergone a remarkable change. And closely, this voice is... That's where it finally reveals his true form.
At least one of them has to understand how I feel. Isn't that what you thought? The important part is that it's all your fault. That's not true. You still refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
Here it comes again.
I am a shadow. The true self. No way. That's... She has my face.
Face is the only thing that's the same. The rest of her body's covered in metal. There's no doubt it's handmade. Chrysalis has a short scream and backs up.
Stop! I'm not like that!
Calm down. It's just taking that form to agitate you.
Yosuke is frantically trying to calm Labrys down. Just taking that form to agitate you. That's what he says, but is that really the case? I have my own suspicions.
No! Taking that form, huh? Well, you have a point. I do have the power to confuse people's senses. Warp what they're seeing. Twist what they're hearing.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other.
Of the things you're seeing right now, which do you think is real and which is fake?
Former General Teddy, Labrys' shadow breaks out into a grin. Labrys, meanwhile, is cringing in fear as she holds onto Yosuke's sleeve.
No! I'm not like you! I'm human, aren't I?
Huh? What do you mean?
You can see that Yosuke does not know how to answer the sudden question.
And how did I come to have these special powers? Why, it's because I have them.
That the shadow snaps his fingers. At once, static like that on the poorly tuned TV starts appearing around Labrys and slowly envelops her. Enhance my vision. Things happening to Labrys' body. It was my own vision that was clouded, or had been until now. After the noise dissipates, an inhuman-looking girl is standing in her place.
Huh? A robot?
Metallic arms and legs extend from her uniform. Thrusters on her back spread like wings. I mean, we saw already in the cutscene that it's clearly an axe, but... Just as I thought, her body's identical to that of the shadow in front of her.
Look, that's what she really looks like. It's her who's been deceiving you all from the start. Not only you, but herself, too. She really thinks that she's a human living a normal life at school. To reinforce her make-believe as real, she prevented herself from accessing any memories that could contradict that. She even sealed away her own name. No! Stop! Why are you doing this? Kindly hurry up and remember me. Remember yourself. It's pretty rude of you to even forget your own name. No! I don't want to remember! Huh. Is that so? Looks like you still need an extra push.
Shadow grins evilly and swings the enormous axe at Labrys. We're actually at Yosuke-san.
Yosuke-senpai!
Before the axe can complete its arc, I am already in action. Let's go, I just must intervene. Neither Labrys in shock at seeing her true form, nor Yosuke or Rise are prepared for the attack.
What the?
I like to strike with the metallic part of my arm. It's heavier than I anticipated. Battle axe is a giant lump of metal that blocks most of my vision.
Girl? Wait, you're a robot too?
Turn my head to Labrys and look straight into her shocked eyes.
You must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be.
Tell her my name in a clear voice. Her official name, which includes something no human has, a model number.
Your true name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys.
Labrys quivers violently, as if an invisible arrow had pierced her chest. Oh, okay. Ooh. That just leaves Labrys and presumably the true ending, maybe, or another chapters. Maybe Yu's gonna get a continuation for his story at some point, but nice. Pretty sure the game pretty much auto saves from here, so I think I want to save Labrys for next time, and then we'll finish it up in that same stream most likely, and then we can continue with the story for Arena Ultimax specifically. For now, I think I'll end things here, since it's pretty late for me. And let's see who we got to raid today. The Damien Verde, paleontologist VTuber, is playing Uma Musume, so let's go check that out. The raid command in. There we go. And you should go for watching a dino, playing Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, watching a paleontologist, playing Uma Musume. But yeah, overall, thank you for stopping by today. Hope you have a good second half of your week. Take care. Bye-bye.